Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Listen here, this is a fact of life. I be rapping like Nat Turner came back to life. Grab Donald Trump by the pussy, he ain't acting right. I never run from a conflict, I be glad to fight. It's a very cold world that we live in. Somebody please tell Elizabeth you're not an Indian. You just trying to con them people to get the benefit. Just another immigrant, stealing from the Indians. That's some punk ass shit and that's too lame. Now we finna step over to Andrew Yang. And you a sucker, you could never speak for black folks. Fake ass pandemic, trying to get the black vote. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You know your boy be high off sativa. Kamala wasn't popping, so we said bye, Felicia. She ain't had a right policy. We ain't trying to meet her. Y'all can take Biden too. Bye, we don't need him. We don't need Roland Martin or that coon Al Sharpton. Didn't need Cory Booker from the start, man. I don't fuck with police and no snitch. You know I'm coming with the heat when I spit it. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. If you ever go to court and this is your luck, try not to get fucked by Benjamin Crump. I know it's hard. You and all go is hard. But who the fuck is Amy Cloak? Put her picture up on the bullseye and start throwing darts. People cut our organs out our bodies, that's a stolen heart. They can't save us from the flood like Noah's Ark. Black lives always matter, we finna go for ours. So then we savages, we don't need to pot the piss. Mike Bloomberg can suck dick with that stop and frisk. Bitch, you ain't speaking for us, we don't know you. Bernie Sanders, they get your funky ass on too. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me.
I'm talking about shout it going crazy. People going crazy in them motherfuckers. Run that shit back, man.
But it's nothing. Nothing. Got a woman on the bed. Man made the car. Carry the heavy load. Man made the electrolyte to take us out of the dark. Man made the boat for the water like the 7 Omega. Man thinks about a little bit of baby girl and a baby boy. Man makes them happy because man makes them joy. But after man make everything we can, do you know that man makes money? To buy from other men. This is a man's world.
Greetings. Thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of the Frontline Black News. I'm your host, Cheyenne Crewman, and we are joined with the other host, Lady Che, and we are joined with Shabaka Sankoria, West Coast correspondent, and Shabaka Experience Enhancer, which I'm the project producer and co-host of, and we are also joined with Chef Rob from the Chi-Town. Chi-Town in the house.
Oh, Chef Rob's with us.
Yes.
Chef Rob.
Can't hear him, but he's with us. And on this season 4, episode 14, part 2 of the Frontline Black News, we will be discussing several topics. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Greetings, Chef Rob. How are things in the Chi-Town, Windy City?
You want me to be honest or political?
Oh.
Yeah, be honest, bro. We know how Chicago politics is.
So I know the Democrats is running scared. They're talking about they don't want nobody protesting within 3 miles of the convention. The convention is going to take place in August for the Democrats. And they're already running scared, talking about they want to do a virtual hybrid. And I think that's a clear violation of the First Amendment.
It is. It is. That's exactly what it is. See, all this shit is hypocrisy now. You say?
Anybody speaking against the Democrats is spreading disinformation and misinformation.
Well, if it's factual, if it's factual, I can go along with it. I think they got a better point than the Republicans. You know, if it's factual, I go along with it. If it's for some stuff that you can go ahead and fact check and find out some bullshit, then you go ahead and call them out.
Well, I ain't doing anything specifically for black people. I don't know the past.
Well, if you go ahead and look at it, I mean, if you're going to put it out there like that, I mean, neither side has done anything really seriously for black people. I mean, this is my thing. Today's Democrat, it got some issues, but I can ride with that. But today's Republican is like yesterday's Democrats, who are all Klansmen. So
they're all Klansmen.
Klansmen.
There is no distinction. They're all Klansmen. They all racist on white supremacy and maintain. Okay. They just want to be in they want to be pulling the levers of power, if you will. But at the end of the day, their whole function is to continue racism and white supremacy and keep us at the bottom.
I don't see that. I see them doing some stuff. I see them doing some stuff to go ahead and get your vote and then lying in the process. But I don't see them going ahead and doing the other. I don't see that. But the bigger thing I see is that with black folks, because I ain't been white my whole life. I ain't been Asian or Latino or none of that. I've been black, of African descent my whole life. And I just want to go and see black people go and say, fuck both parties. Let's create our own shit. Right. And I don't see that. I mean, if you got a problem with both the parties, then fucking leave them alone. Well, I don't want to criticize either one of them. Create my own shit.
Rob, don't get triggered, brother.
What do you mean?
I literally have my own party. I'm the junior chairman of the Unity Party here in the state of Colorado. I literally have my own party. I don't care what the Democrats do. I don't care what the Republicans do.
Okay,
my concern is, are people going to put this much energy that they have into the Democrats and the Republicans into a third-party candidate or a third-party period? Because you can complain all day about the two major parties, but what is the solution? You say you're saying not voting is a solution. So
I didn't say that.
Not you per se, Chef Rob, but people that are leaning towards your leaning. But this Democratic, I don't want to say caping, but justification for what the Democratic Party does. And they keep telling us to vote blue no matter who, but they don't give us no alternative. They just say Republican bad, 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 but they never say what they're going to do. They just say Republican bad, 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 fear, scare tactics, shame, blame, and explain, and they never produce anything tangible for Black people.
Well, okay, well, I do hear them say what they things that they're gonna do, but as far as from where I see it, okay, I just like I said, I like to see Black folks go ahead and stick up for Black people, and it's the same thing. Oh, let's go back to like what the little bit I know about like the civil rights movement. It's like we got their attention, when we didn't spend our money with them. And it's hard to go ahead and get Black people today to go ahead and be like, oh, don't spend your money. You got Black folks today who are mesmerized by fantasy and materialism. And here's another to add to that. I can't stand when individuals. I like sports. I played football for a while. And I played basketball in school. And the thing is that if an athlete or an entertainer of some kind gets, signs a major contract, signs for big money, people are like, yeah, they can make money. I'm not impressed with that. I think you're a sucker if you go ahead and thinking that person made it. You need to go ahead and look at the person paying that money. That's what it really is.
There you go. That part. That's macroeconomics, Chef Rob. That's macroeconomics.
Who's paying them? So it's like, when we go ahead and look at like when you're dealing with politics, it's one of these things. It's like, okay, so who's holding the purse strings? Who's pulling on both sides? So we need to be the ones going ahead and dealing with our money, pooling our money, and stop fucking with these people.
Yeah, that part. Macroeconomics. Once again, macroeconomics. You see what I'm saying? And just like I was saying on an earlier podcast today, Chef Rob, a couple of hours ago, that Black Lightning hosted, you know what I'm saying? That's what I was talking about, the macroeconomic power. You see, this is why we cannot give up on the reparations issue. And the reason why these no good motherfuckers don't want us to deal with the reparations issue, because they know if we get that revenue, it will cause the economical shift. They say, or it could plant the seeds to cause the economical shift.
Yeah, so I wasn't expecting to get into a whole diatribe right now. I was just going over the topics. So
so I should move. I'm going to mute myself for a minute so you can finish your thing.
Okay. So this is season 4, episode 14, part 2 of Frontline Black News. And the topics that we're going to be discussing tonight is MSNBC host Joyless Reid has a mental breakdown over the dump as a human shit, and we want to make that perfectly clear. Donald Trump's projected victory. And then we got the Tulsa race massacre survivors condemn dismissal of reparations case and urge Biden, y'all current president, to act. Then we got Tamir Rice, RIP to him, the officer that was involved in his murder back in 2014. 2014. Timothy Loehmann resigns after from White Sulphur Springs PD amid public outcry. Then we got Mexican gang convicted in the death of Black DHS agent's son. Then king above the law. Supreme Court rules presidents have broad immunity from prosecution. Then we got the Democrats have the nerve to ask us for money. And then we got Ryan Garcia, ex-boxer, suspected white supremacist. He's beyond a suspected white supremacist now. He is. He's just the one of the brown persuasion. Ryan Garcia faces backlash over racist rant.
And also too, you know that Ryan Garcia, man, put a picture of a monkey up there, man, up on Stinky Bird, and then was feeding the monkey, saying that there was Devin Haney. So therefore, what they need to do is ban that motherfucker out the goddamn sport of boxing. He turned up dirty on his PEDS examination, performance enhancement drugs. Okay, and so therefore, he makes this racist ass tan. And like I say, in boxing, I want to see every brother win every division, beat all these motherfuckers.
Right. Encouraged about it. And he did one even worse than that. He did a whole video where he was mocking black people with a monkey.
Yeah, with the monkey. Yeah, that there was up on Stinky Bird. I saw it. Then also too, in boxing, just a little brief note right here. Sister Clarissa Shields. She was training here in Las Vegas recently, okay, and they call her the greatest woman of all time. She's the undisputed champion in 2 weight divisions. That's never happened before. You see what I'm saying? Rather male or female, and she beat the living dog shit out of her sparring partner. It was beautiful. Clarissa Shields is bad. That's black power. We got to control these sports industries. You see, just like that son of a bitch who said who owned the Redskins. Well, if them niggas don't like, how we doing here, let them form their own leagues. Then goddamn it, let's do it.
We already did it. We did it before. We can do it again. And
Yeah.
shout out to Q for creating the Big 3. Hopefully, we follow and create other leagues in all sports leagues.
Yeah, then also to another note is that Sha'Carri Richardson, okay, she made it to the Olympics, so that our girl there, Simone Bowles, she's going to the Olympics, so we're going to have black excellence again. You see what I'm saying? And this will be the last year that they will have Olympic boxing. After 2024, there will be no more boxing in the Olympics.
Wow. That's crazy. Hey, let me say something real quick. When your brother, you said something about forming our own leagues. We had our own leagues. You know, the bigger thing that won't go ahead and help us go ahead and have a league today is that a lot of black folks go ahead.
God loves you. You're like.
Hello.
Yeah, we got a commercial interruption.
Well, black folks go ahead and it don't deal with like morals, and it's sad. Don't be like I remember a time where Barack Obama was hosted the hockey team, right? And the hockey team that won, and them white players didn't show up, but they come back to their old neighborhoods in West, in the mountains and West Virginia, all that nonsense. They'll come back and go ahead and help their neighborhood. Well, you don't see a lot of black people doing that in mass. You see them doing little stuff here and there. I was saying that. I said the same thing about individuals like Bill Cosby, LeBron James, Oprah, even her phony ass, and Whoopi Goldberg. These big people. And the thing that bugs me is about them. People tell me that even my accountant, she used to go ahead and deal with some black basketball players. She said they do stuff behind the scenes. Why you got to hide what you doing? And then you go ahead and you move to these areas predominantly white, and you the first one go ahead and donate money and all this other stuff. Why you can't go ahead and deal with the place where you came from? And that really bugs me too. Is that you profiting off the pain of your people. You ain't going ahead coming back. You go ahead and this is an inspiration to do a movie, inspiration to do a song, inspiration to do all kinds of other shit. This is the people where I came from, but you don't come back and do nothing. You just want to go ahead and ride through the neighborhood with your nice big fancy car. And I never been that type, man. I was hanging around with people here on the west side. We seen some people that so-called made it. Shit, we threw bricks and rocks at their ass. I didn't give a fuck. Nigga, come back here and go ahead and do something about this. The street you live on, like dealing with music. The street you live on, your next door neighbor was like was damn near your first customer. So you come back and help out, motherfucker. Don't go ahead and
exactly. Particularly on the west side yes, sir. Particularly on the west side of Chicago, Chef Rob. Now, that's one thing about old Ali when he was the heavyweight champ, man, in his heyday, man, he used to do that. And if you recall, just to show you an example of what you're saying, Chef Rob, there was a brother who was running track by the name of Houston McTeer that lived down there in Florida, man, and his family was bad off. So what Ali did, he went down there, man, he got him out of there. He gave him a house, you know what I'm saying? He helped the family out a little bit, you see what I mean? And I think the brother, did go so far in his track career. But like what Ali would say, man, when he used to come on the talk shows is that people say, well, man, how can I start boxing and all that? Ali said, man, fuck boxing. Boxing is dangerous, man. You know what I'm saying? Go build up some grocery stores. Go build up some banks. They say,
Right,
just
right.
like when Ali told that white boy David Frost, man, just before he fought George Foreman, he says, now, wait a minute, motherfucker, you telling me, man, that we can't do for ourselves, that we got to come to you for everything? And David Frost is going to try to say, well, equality for all. He said, fuck that, man. No, I'm talking about our people building up our own communities, building up our own infrastructures. They say, discussing the power of macroeconomics, which is a universal law and principle. Why do you think all these other motherfuckers, man, want to come up here and set businesses up in our community? Because they know, like Dr. Claude Anderson pointed out, Brother Che, that I commend you for, man, of bringing that up, is that they know that black people's money only stays in the black community, man, less than 5 minutes. You see what I'm saying? But them Asians, them Armenians, these Koreans, they circulate their money 25, 30 times. You see what I'm saying? Before it leaves community. And then when it does leave their community, it leaves it at a minimum. We the exact opposite. You see what I'm saying? This is why we created the hashtag resurrection of the mental dead. You see what I mean?
Yes, sir. But check this out. Let me add to what you're saying. But see, our people are brainwashed. They're brainwashed to go ahead and thinking that the white man's ice is colder than the black man's ice. Yep. And that's real sad. And it's hard to go ahead and get through that mentality. You know, all them niggas, they can't do nothing. All them niggas ain't do. And I'm like, man, go give them a try at least. Go ahead and see what's happening with them. But and the other thing I want to add to this is like you had all these people giving out scholarships and all this other ridiculous nonsense. I saw something on Facebook that made me go ahead and put it into perspective. This one dude and put up there, man, you don't need no college degree. You need to just go ahead and study what's going on because these things is set. You know, you can go ahead and get these jobs and get into these businesses. So why is it you're going to go ahead and pay for a college degree where you ain't got no job for them when they finish college? That's the shit that's pissing me off.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Chef Rob, you're right. And then hey, twin, yeah, Chef Rob is speaking facts. And then also too, Chef Rob, you have to understand.
Even out though is the cohesion and the fact that when we had the cohesion, we were forced to work together.
Right.
During segregation.
Wait. Before you go far, I want to remind you. What's that brother's name? The Republican dude who said that we were doing better doing Jim Crow. What's his name?
Oh, Warlock.
No.
Let me. I think he's from Florida. Republican.
It's Byron Donalds.
Byron Donalds.
Oh yeah, Byron Donalds.
I may get some pushback, but that dude actually, I hated what he said, but he was correct. When we got that, when you got that foot on your neck, and you see that motherfuckers got the same foot on your neighbor's neck, you're gonna go out and do something better. Okay, I don't like a lot of other shit he said, but that right there needs to go ahead and wake people up. We was doing better when doing Jim Crow. Okay, during all those times where right after during Reconstruction, we were doing better because we had to go ahead and deal with ourselves before they came up with this sharecropping and all that other stuff. So we was doing good. It's once they dangle that dollar in front of you and people like, oh man, you ain't gonna be able to do it. And they was controlling a lot of the industry. Right now, people are smart enough and got more stuff going on. You can protect your business. Yep. You can protect your stuff a lot more. So if you did a Black Wall Street today, I put my life on the line for this motherfucker. And I think a lot of people would do that. And there'd be a lot more people supportive of that than going ahead and getting you a goddamn job and dealing with their fucking policies. And then they fire you at will. They'll hire your black ass to go ahead and not to go ahead and get a lawsuit. So fuck it. Why not control the fucking industry? Fuck these goddamn people.
Yeah, exactly, Chef Rob. That's it. That's macroeconomics. And then also, too, man, is that when they had the tokenism going on, man, after the civil rights, no discrimination in employment, right? So they'll just bring in these token ass niggas, so therefore they can meet the quota, so they can stay away from being quote unquote prosecuted.
All that. That's why I'm saying, that's why we can't be capable for these other groups.
No, hell no, we can't. No, hell no, we can't. And like my 285 says right here, segregation creates unity.
Yeah,
it does. It does. You know, it because look at how people go ahead and you got a lot of black folks saying like, I could go ahead and do this and do that. No, you can't, motherfucker. Trust me, you can't.
Right.
I'm trying to do stuff with
Exactly.
my nonprofit, and I didn't have this nonprofit dealing with this for a number of years, double-digit years. And all the money I didn't put into this shit, man. I'm helping people and doing other stuff, creating these projects. I'm doing it 100% now because I was doing it like I wasn't giving them my all with it because I had other shit going on. But now I'm trying to put my all into it, and I'm noticing this. Like I'm not gonna get no grants right away. I'm not gonna get that kind of donation from a lot of groups right away. I'm not gonna get the donations because I don't have a track record. Well, motherfucker, look at my plan. That's the biggest thing y'all was talking about. I'm not going to get no money right away. I'm not going to get no donations from black people because when I go ahead and tell them, hey, look, when you go ahead and make a donation, I give you a receipt, you get tax breaks from that. Almost every black person I done brought that to across the U.S. told me that's a scam. So our people are uneducated and they're comfortable in that miseducation.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the sad part.
Definitely a choice. In this day and age.
that part. And then on top of it too, man, when I went to the Black Wall Street, you know, I went down there, Brother Che, because I think I sent you the video of it. And if you still got it, man, put it up. Is because when I went there, I spoke with the brother who was a proprietor selling the hats that said 1921 on it, right?
Wait,
I said, hey,
Black Wall
please.
Street, Black Wall Street. Well, excuse me, brother. Black Wall Street, where? What area?
Tulsa, Oklahoma, the Black Wall Street.
Okay. Yeah, them niggas are brainwashed.
Black Wall Streets, but that's the biggest one that they were gonna have international commerce, and that's why they put it to the ground.
See, because they keep appeasing, they keep on asking the white man for permission. Even like the brother who was running the Black Wall Street in Oakland, he was asking for permission. The brother that's here in Chicago that was running the Black, I've been knowing him for years, and I just see him dragging his feet. He behind. He got a lot of support. I mean, I've been to these fucking meetings where they talking about opening these grocery stores, taking these neighborhoods over. Dude, they saying the same shit. He's saying the same shit that he was saying 5 years ago. And I've been knowing him almost 12 years.
Chicago? Is that New Era Chicago?
No, New Era Chicago is different. Taji and all them, that's totally different. I deal with the UNIA. I help do fundraising with them. That's totally different than the Black Wall Street, than Ron Carter. That's totally different.
Yeah, because they got a New Era Oakland now, man. You know what I'm saying? And Sister Trish hit me that to that there, Brother Che. You know what I'm saying? You got a New Era Oakland, and see, and there's a significance about Oakland, California, man. About of course, the Black Panthers originated right there, but also too, man, in West Oakland, they used to refer to it as Harlem of the East. You see what I'm saying? And them places are still there. And then when I go back there, man,
you mean Harlem?
Harlem of the West. Yes, sir. Yeah, because as a matter of fact, they were saying that there, man, about the 5 points there in Denver.
Correct.
Right.
Yeah, because Denver was a straight line from Chicago to Oakland, because back then our people was taking the railroads. You see what I'm saying? So some would drop off in Denver, then some would go all the way out there to the West Coast. And then you had a lot of Black-owned businesses over there and a lot of cultural arts, Black cultural arts over there in Oakland. That's what our boy Marvin X is all about, Yeah, you see what I mean? And that's why I appreciated Marvin X, from coming on, although it took me a hell of a long time to get him on there. But, the brother's busy, man. You know what I'm saying? And
it takes a lot of ground pounding. You got to go ahead and do, pound the pavement a whole lot.
Oh, yeah.
When I first saw New Era Detroit, and that's what made me say, I got to find these motherfuckers. And I found out there was a group here. I started hanging out with them.
Yeah, New Era Chicago.
Yeah, New Era Chicago, and I started hanging out with them, and then I started leaning more toward the UNIA, the three chapters that's here, and so I do stuff.
Sir.
They just had a casino night here, what we did like last Saturday, so I do stuff with them. I'm trying to work with them and to do some other stuff. My thing is that we can go ahead and say what we want to do, but the elephant in the room is how you gonna fund it. Where's the money coming from? And that's the part we need to be talking about.
Like you were talking about earlier, we got all these goddamn billionaires.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All these pro athletes and shit. And then I'm gonna tell you something else. And I'm gonna tell you something else too, Chef Rob, because I mentioned it over there to with Black Power Radio too, brother Chad. Out here in Nevada, man, they is building this motherfucker up, man, in ways that you won't believe. Every goddamn time I go out on the street, they got the street blocked off because they're building some new shit, right? Okay, now, if we acquire, I'm just putting it out there because I know people got a lot of moral issues against gambling, and rightfully so. But goddamn it, before they had the lotteries, man, didn't we have Theodore Rowe in Chicago there in the 40s, a policy king that my parents was telling me about? Didn't you have Bumper Johnson over there in Harlem? And then I think you even had a couple.
Turns it into the lottery, yes.
Exactly. And then out there too, in a little bit in Los Angeles there, man, although we weren't a stronghold there in the 1940s when a lot of people was coming out there from the West, from the East, they was doing the same thing too. Now, let me show y'all something. That ragged ass bitch Karen Bass and Uncle Tom Bradley, man, about 30 years ago, there was a place called the Dunbar Hotel, man, that sat there on the corner of 45th and Central in Los Angeles, Brother Che. And when you and I go there, man, I'll take you right by. Now, dig this here, Chef Rob.
Wall Street to LA.
Everybody stayed there. Everybody stayed there because, see, they didn't want your black ass staying up there in Hollywood, man, prior to 1964, man. So Sammy Davis Jr., Billie Holiday, Duke Ellington, Nat King Cole, Eartha Kitt, Cicely Tyson, I believe, at one time, of course, Isaac Davis and Ruby Dee, and made their souls rest in all the power, man. You know
about that hotel we got out here called the Brown Palace? They just recently started letting black people stay there.
Oh, that's
just
fucked up. That's hold on, bro. Let me regain my composure after you saying some shit like that. That's real fucked up.
Yes, sir, Chef Rob. And then the cold part about it is, Uncle Tom Bradley, when he was the mayor of Los Angeles, right? Do you know that son of a bitch, man, did not push to make that place be a black historical landmark, man? They tore down the motherfucker, man, and guess what you got up there on the corner right now, man? The SA sitting up there selling tacos and shit.
See, that's crazy.
I worked the historical district, and they just let it go to the whites.
You know what? Let me give you something, brother, and I hope you can understand where I'm coming from with this. We can go here and talk about the ills and the problems. And then we go ahead and look at, like I said, these paying profiteers, even these fucking fake ass preachers and shit. I always tell the P's are fucked up. I really feel that, hey, look, a lot of these, these black platforms that ain't going ahead and pushing out the, ain't bringing in the billions of dollars every fucking year. We need to reach out to these small platforms and put all these bigger motherfuckers, the entertainers, on blast and keep that shit going. Everybody, we need to go ahead and keep on talking about how phony these bastards are. And you'll be surprised at some people who ain't millionaires, but who got contacts with these people and can go ahead and let them know, hey man, they talking about your ass over here. And too much publicity, negative publicity can be good, but a lot of in this situation, I think it's gonna be a bad thing for them and a good thing for us.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, now what you're talking about right there, once again, Chef Rob, universal law and principles of economics and of nature. Okay, like how an electric current flows in a positive way, or it will flows in a negative way.
Same thing with water. Same thing with water.
Exactly. That's what you're changing.
I was a plumber in the Army. So yeah, I was a plumber in the Army.
Yes, sir.
So that's one thing we talk about.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You see what I'm saying? And then too, man, and since I'm in my twilight years, man, you see what I'm saying? My productive years are pretty much gone, man. They say the only thing I could do, man, is lay this information that I've lived through, man. And hey, man, and you all run with it, man. Run with it. You see? Run with it. You see what I'm saying? I mean, let's look at the X's. Let's look at the garbage. Let's look at the Farrakhan's, man. Let's look at the Newtons. Let's look at the Seals. You see, let's look at the Adam Clayton Powells. Hell, let's look at Robert Williams, the Deacon of Defense. Now, another thing that happened. When we was forced to deal with each other, right? Then when you had the sit-in movements, like the X-Man had said, well, you people in the civil rights movement call me a demagogue and a racist and all this old type of shit. But you, Uncle Toms, are sitting at a lunch counter begging a white man for a cup of coffee. So as soon as they let your black ass sit down there at Ace Edge Crest, sit there at Woolworths, man, you started taking all the money out of the black community. You see what I'm saying? So what did the black businesses had to do? They had to fold.
Yeah. I'm gonna use this what that brother put there, man. I'm gonna build off that. Now, let me think about this a little bit more. This brother, segregation is creation, and I think that's my point. And I'm gonna build off that, man. And I think I'm gonna be a pain in the ass to a whole lot of people with that shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, please do. Is because one thing about us though, it takes us a long time to see certain shit. But when we have the implosion of working together, man, we've moved fucking mountains, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We have moved mountains, man. Look at Sister Harriet, what she did with the Underground Railroad. Big old 600 Michael Claude Duncan looking motherfucker out here. We can't leave here. We got to go back to Mass. He being so good to us. And she will lay that level, that street sweeper on that motherfucker and say, look, fool, check this out. This train is leaving. It ain't turning back, man. So you either going to be dead or you going to be with us. And you got like less than 10 seconds to make up your goddamn mind.
Based off of that, a whole lot of Negroes and Negrettes need to be shot.
Didn't she go ahead and hack a few of them or shot a few of them?
Yes.
Hell yeah, I'm sure she used that street sweeper quite a few times because she used to carry a double barrel shotgun.
Right.
And Chef Rob in the streets of Chicago, that's what they call the street sweepers, a double barrel shotgun.
Right. It cleared out a lot of shit though. But I had, let me see. I was real young. And it was like a crazy program that came on, like I think it was like PBS in black and white. And I didn't ever really hear about Harriet Tubman and these kinds of people in grade school. I saw it on PBS, and it stuck in my mind about that.
I heard about them at home. I got a girl at home, but I'm a Panther Cub, so that was instilled in me at a very young age.
My aunt was a Black Panther Party member, but when she came around, she
let their spirit move on.
Yeah, when my aunt,
spirit live on.
Yeah, my aunt was more like let's we got its power to the people. She was more like to the people. She wasn't giving me the history then. A lot of the history I started getting as I got older. Okay, her and then my crazy ass uncle who had fought in Vietnam. That motherfucker's a lunatic right now. So. Old ass need to sit the fuck down somewhere, but
no, but he been through hell, Chef Rob, because I had loved ones that served in that conflict too, man. No, they've been through hell. Is because
I know. You know what, brother? I criticize him because I've been through some crazy shit in my this time I spent in the military. I understand a lot of shit he went through. But shit, when you come back to the world, you got to adjust to this. You can't go ahead and be keeping your crazy mindset, leave that alone. But my aunt with the Black Panther Party, man, and I talked to her like she likes in her 80s now, shit, and she's still sharp and she still be pointing out a lot of stuff, man. And I'd be
the chapter Fred Hampton.
Say it again.
Was she in the same chapter as Fred Hampton?
I was.
The Chicago chapter.
I don't know. I don't know. I can ask her. And then what the hell? Fred Hampton Jr. comes to some of the meetings and some of the get-togethers with the UNIA.
Yeah,
so
I'm friends with him on Facebook. I was seeing some of his lives.
Yeah, he comes to some of the stuff. Yeah, I never.
Yeah, the 50th anniversary.
Right. I never really had a conversation. I just gave the brother some dap, man, and that was it. And I listened to him. So I don't really think I think at one time when the UNI had this one hall, I was running the kitchen and I think he came back there, making noise. Damn, boy, this is good food. So I think that was like the most conversation I've had with him. I don't really talk to him.
Okay.
But I can reach out. But don't get me wrong. I can go through some channels, reach out to them, and if you get to maybe I can get them to go ahead and speak on this platform.
Yeah, that would be great.
Please.
Yeah,
See, but okay, not dominating the conversation, y'all. But what I'm just saying though is this here, okay, is that when the Black Panther Party was doing its thing, Chef Rob, as you know, right? They did it in Oakland, they did it in Chicago, they did it in Los Angeles, they did it in New York. Hoover went and flooded the Black communities, man, with narcotics, the heroin, the Seconal, or the Red Devils, as they used to call them. Then came the crack cocaine generation, man, during the Reagan regime. You see what I'm saying? Just like that dude, William O'Neill, that set Chairman Fred up, man, because what he did was, man, he told Chairman Fred, he said, hey, man, I'm talking about Fred Hampton Sr. He said, hey, Chairman, would you like a cup of coffee? He said, yeah. And he put what they called Red Devils at the time in the coffee, which is Seconal, which is like a muscle relaxer, makes you go to sleep. So, Fred Sr., man, he was probably knocked out, man, when they raided his apartment that morning.
He was.
That man. Yeah.
He was.
And shot and killed that man in the bed, him and
Mark Clark.
Yeah, yes, sir. Now,
I think that with Mark Clark, I think if I remember not his death, his birthday, I believe it's close to mine or it's the same day as mine. I know it's in June. And that's what made me like, wow, okay, I think we got something in common. He was a pain in the ass to white folks, and I think I need to be one too.
Oh yeah, absolutely, brother. I am. You know what I'm saying? Because as you know, Chef Rob, you've been on our platform, man. You heard Sarge, you heard Joe Gibbs, you heard all the shit, man, that they came in there and you told Sarge that he wasn't shit. You know what I'm saying?
He's not, because I've been telling Sarge he ain't shit for years. Especially when he said, oh man, y'all just don't know some of the horrible shit that motherfucker said. Like Trayvon Martin should have been ventilated, and Mike Brown, I would have blasted his ass. And it's like everything that was like negative or the murders of black folks, he was going, especially when it came to the cops, he was going along with it.
Yeah, exactly.
Let me tell you something else he said, man. And y'all need to put his ass on Front Street. So one of the things that motherfucker said. Now, brother, you said you was a Panther Cub.
Yes,
Sarge said he was a member of the Black Panther Party at one time. Now, how you go from that shit?
No, he said he was approached. He said he was approached by the
Black Panther. He said that he was approached by the Black Panther Party. Now he said he was
approached. Oh, before he said he was in a Black Panther Party. I wish I had that.
No,
but he said he was part of
Clarence Thomas. Clarence Thomas was approached by the Panthers, just like OJ was approached by the Panthers. And OJ said, "I'm not black. I'm OJ."
He says, "I'm not black. I'm OJ." And then also too, Chef Rob, Huey Newton, man, when they was doing that TV show Good Times. Let me see, 1973, I think, when it came out. Newton took a detail down there, man, to Studio City. What does they call that motherfucker? Television City, that sits down there on the corner of Wilshire and Fairfax in LA, right? And he went there and he told them, man, he took a detail with it. And he says, you know what, man, we tired of seeing this JJ Dynamite stupid ass looking shit. You know what I'm saying? And you're not going to disrespect our people like that. And John Amos, who played the daddy, left the series because of that shit. And the white boy, Norman Lear, who stole the idea from Eric Monty, who was from Chicago. And if you recall, Chef Rob, is that Eric Monty, man, wrote either a movie or a book. No, he wrote a movie called Cooley High. And Cooley High really did exist in Chicago. Yeah,
Cooley High,
you see what I'm saying?
Man. I used to live in that neighborhood before they, then they tore the school down, man. But I kind of lived over there at Cabrini. I lived in that neighborhood.
Oh, yeah. And then they tore down the Cabrini Greens, and my mama grew up in the Ida B. Wells in the 1940s.
Not all of them. Not all of them. They still got some row houses.
Oh, okay.
Okay. And some of they were like talking about turning them into condos, and then like some of the other housing projects that's like on State Street. And I think that's the one where I think like Good Times was pretty much about I think that's what like the idea of it came from like that area over there, like State Street. Those over there, those are still, a lot of those are still over there, and they would turn them into like co-ops or some crazy shit. I don't really go over there because I stopped going over there, you know, even years ago. Because one time I was going to see my cousin, my aunt and stuff over there, and a bunch of niggas was out front, man, and they was like, I call them niggas, fuck them. These motherfuckers outside, you know, it was cold. Motherfuckers like, get your hands out your fucking pockets. And the only thing I said was like, if I go ahead and talk to some of my family, we can clear this fucker out. But I said, I don't want to go through all that shit.
Right. Now, my question is this. Okay, now my question is this here, Chef Rob, for New York, for Denver, for Chicago, for Los Angeles. When the motherfucking essays coming up there with that shit, do y'all stand up there and check them? No. Shit, in the city of Compton, man, you had the damn Mexican gangs going in there running people out of their own goddamn houses. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
That's one of the many topics, so we need to get to the topic. The first topic is right. Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna mute myself. I hear a lot of noise around this motherfucker.
Okay. The MSNBC host, Joyless Reid, is having panic attacks, freaking out. Like the sky is falling for the Democrats. Joyless Reid has a mental breakdown over the dump as human shit and when it clears projected victory. So, my boy Tony he's originally from Chicago, Chef Rob, but he's in LA now. He's gonna give us an update on that.
Well, he has my sympathy being in LA.
Please hit the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel.
And subscribe to Share this
video out on your social media platforms. I was originally going to go live tonight. I wanted this to be a live stream, but I wasn't able to. I'm in a bit of a rush, so I said, you know, I'll just pre-record it because it'll be faster that way, minus the comments that will kind of slow me up. But I did want to present this to you guys today. But I really wanted to discuss this deranged video with Joy Reid. Joy Reid apparently, seemingly, in my opinion, you know, I believe, I assume, this woman's losing her mind. Okay, she's losing her mind over the idea of Trump becoming president. And it seems as if, to me, she's been getting a lot of phone calls saying, you better get out there and do something, you know, because we don't think that we're going to be able to replace Biden. Trump is going to wash this guy if he does run up against Biden, if he does run up against Trump. And you need to get out there and do something, Joy, because your job is on the line. Convince these folks to get out here and vote for Biden, despite the fact that he's clearly losing his marbles as well, given his age, right? And with that, what we're getting ready to watch is what appears and looks like to me as a mental breakdown over the stress of her needing to convince us of why we need to vote for Biden versus Trump. So let's check this video out, man. We're going to go through this and just kind of react to it. Joy Reid is going crazy. and it just also goes to show as well, before I get into it, all the Democrats have left is fear. Yeah. That is all they have left. They have nothing else to sell you on. They have no policies to sell you on. It's just fear. Yep. Nothing more, nothing less. Look at how crazy this woman is coming off. Let's get into it.
Y'all just tell me who the nominee is going to be. Let me know when you guys are finished fighting amongst yourselves who I got to vote for in November to keep Hitler out the White House. That's all I want to know. Who I got to vote for to keep Hitler out the White House.
She's referring to Donald Trump as Hitler.
Fear-mongering.
She's referring to him as Hitler. When it comes to fear-mongering, it doesn't get any higher than that. It's one thing for Maxine Waters, as I always like to joke and talk about, it's one thing for Maxine Waters to sit up here and lie on MSNBC as she did, stating that Donald Trump has extremist training in the hills to descend down upon community of color, to pew people like me and you if he loses. That's one thing to say that. That's crazy because it's not true, number one. Number two and number three, it's just not true. You're lying. But to call someone Hitler, that's just a whole nother level of fear-mongering.
Right.
Wix
And
gives you the power of AI to build the website you need.
Fuck the commercial.
Full
Fuck the
business
commercial.
functionality.
Fuck the commercial.
Because you really, as far as just world history is concerned, or modern world history, you can say, you don't get more demonic than Hitler. You can't really be more demonic than him, right? So to refer to somebody as Hitler when they're nowhere close to being that on any level is just sick, especially for someone who's supposed to be a journalist. This is not a YouTuber. This is not like, just somebody who's broke and dusty like me. I'm broke and dusty. Don't let this little, what I got going on back here fool you. It looks nice. You know what I'm saying? But if I zoom the camera out, you'll see how dusty I am. No. She's supposed to be educated. I'm not educated either. I just got a high school diploma. There's supposed to be some sort of educated woman who's a journalist, all that good stuff. She works for MSNBC. She goes into this professional studio every day, lights, camera, action. They do makeup all over her. She's supposed to be amazing, intelligent, all that. And she's presenting herself as none of that. She's presenting herself as a deranged fool, referring to Donald Trump as Hitler.
Y'all do your thing. Play in traffic all you want in front of these Republicans, acting a fool in front of these people instead of privately declaring your stuff. But don't text me no more, because I'm not taking no more of these texts.
You see? But don't text me no more, because I'm not taking no more of these. Don't text me no more. I'm telling you. Listen. If Trump, this is my prediction. If Donald Trump wins, which he should win, it's the idea that Biden beats Trump is just crazy. But if Donald Trump wins, my prediction is Joy Reid will be out of a job within a year. She'll be out of a job. I believe that she knows that her job is on the line. The DNC leadership team, they are on her bumper.
Yeah.
You better get out there and do something now.
We already said
stop texting her. Why would they be texting her? Think about that. Why are they texting her?
After November.
MSNBC is clearly a DNC network. We all know this. But as far as the facade, they're supposed to be objective. They're clearly not. You're just supposed to be an objective journalist, though. But we all know that she isn't, right? And it isn't any more clear that she isn't than the fact that she keeps saying the DNC keeps texting her. What are they texting her? They're texting her to get out there and work whatever your magic is to get these people to vote for Biden, because we got nothing else. And here she is, completely deranged because of the fact that she knows her job is on the line. I believe that. Personally, I believe that. I could be wrong, but I believe that her job is on the line at this point. And she does not want to lose her position. So now here she is looking a complete fool. This woman looks crazy.
Just let me know when you guys are finished figuring it out, Democrats, because I know y'all the freak out people. Go ahead and freak out, have your conversation, and then let me know who I got to vote for to keep Hitler out the White House. That's it. I'm done. Oh, and by the way, if it's Biden in a coma, I'm going to vote for Biden in a coma. I don't even really particularly like the guy. A lot of his policies, don't like him. He's not Donald Trump, right?
Stop it. I hate when they get up here and lie. Charlemagne and all these DNC folks, they all do that. Well, you know me, I really don't even like the Democrats. I really don't even like Trump. I don't even like Biden, honestly. I particularly don't like the guy. Shut up. When you start saying stuff like that, it's just insulting to everybody's intelligence. It's insulting to everybody's intelligence. Knock it off. Shut up. Don't miss me with the fake. I don't even like the guy. I really don't even like Biden. I don't like his policies, but he's not Trump. How do you not like his policies, but he's not Trump? I guess it's possible to not like somebody's policies, but to say, but at least they're not Trump, when you're just someone who's simply out here getting paid. People love to get on the comment section and say all the time to me, you're just getting paid. You must be getting paid by Putin. You must be getting paid by the Trump campaign. You must be getting paid. Clearly, she's getting paid. Yep. Clearly, she's getting paid, right? Because you can see by her reaction, if things don't go the way they need to go, she's going to stop getting paid. That's why she's coming off so crazy and deranged.
Yeah. Hitler, White House, we keeping them out, keeping Project 2025 out. That's all I care about. Up and down the ballot, from the rooter to the tutor, school board, all the way up to White House.
From the rooter to the tutor.
That's all I care about. Up and down the ballot, from the rooter to the tutor, school board, all the way up to White House and everything in between, governors, members of Congress. I'm just going to vote all the way down to keep these people out. The Project 2025 thing is the whole Republican Party. At this point, it's not about Biden. It is not about him. It's above me now. There's a Best Western next door. It is about keeping.
She keeps doing. It's above me now. There's a Best Western next door. I don't. Is she smoking crack? Like I don't understand what's going on right now. It's above me now. There's a Target next door. It's above me now. There's a Starbucks next door. I don't know why she keeps saying that. I'm being facetious. I do know why she's saying that. Somebody explain it to me. But I like to play dumb. I don't know why she's saying that. It's above me now. There's a Starbucks next door. It's above me now. There's a Super Kmart next door. I wish you would stop saying that.
Donald Trump and his Project 2025 friends out of power.
Project 2025 is a conspiracy theory, by the way.
That's it for me, y'all. Y'all let me know what you think. And another thing.
Hey, Brother Chase, freeze that for a minute.
She look like a dope fiend. Then run it back. Let's look at this. She got that dope fiend look right now.
Of power. That's it for me, y'all. Y'all let me know what you think. And another thing.
Okay, let me say something. Okay, let's turn back the hands of history for about, let me see here, the pre-dump. Okay, do you remember, man, in Barack Obama's, man, later end of his term, that they had that meeting in the U.S. Congress where they got the congressman up there wearing glasses. He says, yeah, this is in regard to health issues classified. This is in regard to privacy issues classified. This is in regard to military intervention classified. Also to the CDC classified. You know what I'm saying? People, we smart. We can handle things. We're not dumb. We smart. Don't you see the same goddamn thing getting ready to come again? But as you say, Brother Che, there's certain elements about that issue that we cannot say because we don't want to be taken down. Okay, don't you see, man, this shit is coming again? These motherfuckers, man, is telegraphing this here with a slow-ass right hand, man. All we got to do is sidestep it and do for ourselves, and it will kind of, man, that shit real quick. Look at Montgomery. Say, always look at the model of the Montgomery bus boycott. Our people did not ride the bus in 1955, 1956. They walked to work. They got on some goddamn roller skates and beer cans. They used a fucking wheelbarrow to get to work. But whatever we did not take the fucking bus. And what happened? Montgomery Bus Company says, well, you know what? These Negroes aren't contributing greatly, to us. Okay, so now we got to let them get on the bus. See, what you do is you hit these bastards where it hurts in a fucking pocketbook. You see what I'm saying? Now, since we smart and we evolved and we learned, like Chef Rob was saying right there, okay, so we want our own black everything, like Jay Dizzle said, everything. Media, grocery stores, production, agriculture.
We get our goddamn reparations. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, yes, sir.
People in our community are trying to stand against our reparations. Like, they keep talking about we need our own this, we need all that. But you're just begging for a handout. Ain't nobody owe nothing, all that dumb shit. But these were the same ones that, we need our own this, we need our own that. Well, how you think we're going to get our own this and own that?
Right. And the bill, Brother Che, is up to $999 trillion in tangibles. And not a dime less.
Right. So let me finish the clips about this as well.
Mm-hmm. You still with us, Chef Rob?
Yeah, he's still with us. He just muted.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's got another thing. You guys do know that in 2020, y'all Democrats had choices of young people. You had a young LGBTQ guy, Mayor Pete. You had a Latino. You had Kamala Harris, you had Liz Warren, you had all these choices that were all younger than Biden, fresher and newer than Biden. And you know who y'all picked to be the president and the nominee? Joe Biden.
None of those are reasons to vote for anybody. You shouldn't be voting for anybody because they're LGBTQ. You shouldn't be voting for anybody because they're Latino. I hate when people who are not Hispanic put like the accents, like to do the extras when it's not necessary. Like just say Latino. Stop Latino. Stop doing that. That's really annoying. But none of those are reasons to vote for somebody. I'm not voting for you because you're LGBT. I'm not voting for you because you're Latino. I'm not voting for you because you're a woman. That none of those are qualities for why you'd vote for somebody. Policies are. How they would run the country is. And mind you, once again, when it comes to policies, when it comes to all the things that matter concerning why you should be voting for somebody, she can't give you any of those. She's sitting here listing off all these people: Pete Buttigieg, Kamala Harris, Elizabeth Warren, everybody,
a race hater, and a bed wench.
I think she ran in 2020. I can list these names off, but I can't give you a practical, logical, solid reason as it pertains to policy why you should have voted for them. She can't tell you that. All she can do is say, well, one guy was LGBTQ, the other person was Latino, the other person was a woman, and instead of them, you pick Biden. None of those are qualities or reasons for why you should be voting for somebody.
Replay poker. As many of you have seen, because I've streamed it before.
Fuck this commercial, man.
He beat all the young people. So, yes, we have a gerontocracy problem on the Democratic side. Way too many of these oldie goldies that don't seem to want to sit down and retire. But when given the choice between the young and fresh and Joe Biden, y'all pick Joe Biden.
And you got behind it. You see, if she meant what she was saying, she would have said that back then.
Exactly.
If she was serious about that dope fiend look on her face. Yeah. Somebody's been hitting the pipe. Right. Somebody's been on the pipe. With this dope fiend look on her face, if she meant what she's saying right now, if she actually meant that, then she would have said it back then. She would have sounded the alarm, you could say, back then. Yeah. She doesn't mean what she's saying.
No, it's straight up.
Like I stated earlier, she's probably on her way out. Mm-hmm. And that's why she's saying all this stuff now. She's freaking out. She's losing it. She's completely deranged. That's that deranged smile. That's that smile that you see. That's the smile that you see, like you wake up in the middle of the night, let's say it's your wife or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like in a horror movie, or some chick that you met at a bar, you had a one night stand with. I would hope it wouldn't be a Joy Reid or anybody that looks like her. But, she wakes you up in the middle of the night, you open your eyes, and this is what you see standing over you right before she takes the knife and plunges it in between your chest. You know what I mean? But let's keep this going. Let's go.
That was what you picked. So he's in there because Democrats actually picked him in the first place. So just keep that in mind, that you've been given options in the past, and this is what you picked. And nobody stepped up to choose to run against him in the primary. So once again, Democrats went out and voted and picked. If you try to undo that choice, like 57 million some odd Democrats voted in these primaries. So what are you going to do? You're going to just tell them, F off, we're going to pick somebody different?
You didn't give Democrats a choice in the primary. Their choice was Joe Biden. There were no real choices. So even right here and now, she's being disingenuous. Everybody know there was no real choice. The choice was only Biden. Nobody was going to pick Marianne Williamson. Are you serious?
That's not him or Kamala Harris, who was on that ticket too, on those ballots. That's not democracy. This choice has been made. And so again, unless he decides to walk away, this is your choice. It's like when you go to a wedding, you got chicken or fish. You can eat chicken or fish or just be hungry. Or like when I was growing up in my house, it's what mom made for dinner or go to bed. There's your choices. You don't always get choices in your love. You get what mom made for dinner or take your ass to bed. And in this case, it's either what mom made for dinner or Hitler. I'm voting for whoever, and it ain't him. And I'm going all the way down that ballot, rooted to the school board up to the White House. This is about power and about picking, not Hitler. That's it. That's me. Okay, now I'm really done. Bye.
Dope fiend. That's it. I just wanted to share with you guys this dope fiend rant. I wish I could have did it live, because I would have been really interested to see everybody's comments and what you guys are saying in the live chat. I'll definitely be checking out the comment section, of this video after I post it up. But I don't know. I mean, that does it for this. That's all they have. All Democrats have to sell you on right now to vote for Biden is fear. And I guess, from the rooter to the tutor, she's going to be voting for Biden up and down the ballot. D's going all the way across the ballot from the rooter to the tutor. So anyways, that's all I got for you guys today, man. I just wanted to share this with you guys really quick. Fun video, funny video, nothing too serious, very light, very stupid, very just crackheadish, So with all that being said, thank you all for joining me today, man. I'll catch you all.
I literally stopped eating the same.
Well, like I said, this election, man, is fucked off from the word go, man. I mean, it's a bunch of bullshit. Okay, look at your choices. This orange motherfucker, man, they're trying to get him back there in any way they can. That's why I said they need to go out there to Alcatraz Island, refurbish that motherfucker, man, and make it the Western White House and leave that motherfucker and his goddamn Secret Service committee up there, man, for the full fucking 4 years, and don't let that motherfucker travel nowhere and have him walk that concrete on it. See, this shit is crazy. See, what's happening is, people, is that this society, through this artificial intelligence shit, is going totalitarian. You see what I'm saying? They're putting all this AI shit.
Going totalitarian.
Say what now, Brother Jay?
The Democrats is going totalitarian.
Right. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm talking about.
You can't
Just
focus on the dump. This ain't got nothing to do with the dump. This got everything to do with the Democrats. And the Democratic
with these
Party.
damn Democrats. I mean, look what your boy Biden did, man, with the federal crime bill. Look what Clinton did, signing that shit in the law.
They still want to go out
and Barack Obama.
I don't know how you can justify it at this point. Like, it's just a choice at this point. Like, if you're just going to continue to vote blue no matter who, you don't complain. Like I would say, if you don't vote, then you ain't got no right to complain. But if you go ahead and vote blue no matter who, you ain't got no right to complain. I don't want to hear communities are under siege. The illegal immigrants are taking over. They're taking over our neighborhoods. They're taking over our jobs. They're taking over our community centers. They're taking over this. They're taking over that. I don't want to hear none of that. I don't want to hear, why are all these other groups being protected but us? Why are all these other groups getting hate crime legislation and we're not getting it? Why are we getting left behind? I don't want to hear none of that shit because this is what y'all voted for. Get what you vote for.
Yeah.
I told you in 2020 that Biden was no good. Y'all kept telling us anybody Trump, you just got to get rid of Trump, and we just can't have 4 more years of Trump, and we just got to vote down ballot. That A-Dunce crew was saying that dumb shit. Just vote blue down ballot. That's the best way to get reparations and all that dumb shit. We kept asking y'all for the past 3 years, what tangibles we gonna get from the administration? Crickets. Only one person that voted for Biden, and they regretted it, and that was Kevin Barnes from Outlaw Radio.
That's right.
I think y'all Democratic shields have called us just about to let this fierce enhance and told us what tangible benefits we're going to get from the Biden administration. All we get is
that part.
We just can't have these Hitler with Project 2025. Like whatever you think you could throw at us to get us to waver, it's not happening. That worked on the civil rights generation. That worked on the boomers. That worked on the silent generation and the traditionalists. That's not working on the Gen X's. It's damn sure not working on us millennials, and it's not working on the Gen Z. So, Democrats
ain't working on a motherfucker like me from the baby boomer industry. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you're an exception to the rules. The majority of the people in your age bracket is voting blue no matter who, and they're gonna vote for him. And no matter what, like she said, even if he's coma, they still gonna vote for him.
Yeah. I mean, man. And the motherfucker, man, did you see how slow moving he was, man, there in Los Angeles, man, and Obama had to lead the motherfucker off the stage.
Yeah. Cover all of that. But they still gonna we can have him. And mind you, I've said it this time and time again. The dump not pass no legislation that directly harmed Black people.
Yeah. Shit is insane, man. You know what I'm saying?
You know who did
downright insane.
Your current commander in chief that I keep telling us that, well, you just give him another chance like we did old Sambo. Maybe he'll do something.
Yeah, and look how much we regress under old Sambo, as you so well put it. You see what I'm saying?
So yeah, that's not that's not gonna work. This is not gonna work.
Yeah, it ain't gonna work at all, man. You know, it ain't gonna work at all.
Chef Rob, are you still with us? What are your thoughts on what our brother TD Media Group just laid out about Jolis Reid looking like a straight up dope fiend, telling us that she's gonna vote for Biden even if he in a coma? Chef Rob, you're muted, Chef Rob.
Okay, Chef Rob. Okay, Chef Rob. Okay, he might be on self-mute. Okay. But anyway, though, Brother Che, what it is, man, is they playing us like pawns and suckers and treating us like children again, man. And I've seen this bullshit, man, for the last 50 plus fucking years. You know, and ain't nothing changed. They say,
parties do that, right? That's not even Yes. Both parties do that.
Yeah, it's crazy. Systemic insanity is what I'm gonna call that shit. Yeah, we need to do a show on that. Systemic insanity.
But since the majority of our people still vote blue, no matter who,
yeah,
we gonna go in on the goddamn Democrats.
Yes, sir. Okay, what's Lisa Cabrera talking about?
So the two remaining Tulsa survivors, Tulsa Race Massacre survivors, Miss Fletcher and Miss Betsy, are
let's
see, condemned the dismissal of the reparations case from the Oklahoma Supreme Court, and they urged Sleepy Jim Crow, Blitz, and Biden to act.
Oh, shit.
Shout out to Lisa Cabrera, Professor Black Truth. This is why we even know about Lisa Cabrera. She always shows us love, so we love back. So she don't give a
right.
Want healthier, stronger, shinier hair? Tired of products that don't work for...
You ain't a slave and all that stuff. Oh, riot. They are upset that their case was dismissed, and I don't blame them. They got every right to be upset. Now you got two people still alive that lived through that massacre. They were witnesses to it. And so you can't use that. You ain't a slave and all that stuff, all that lame ass crap you came up with. So anyway, they want Joe Biden to step in. And we know Joe Biden, he ain't gonna do nothing about no reparations. Let's be real. He's not. If it ain't Ukraine or Israel, some foreign entity for him to send money to, he's unconcerned about anything else. So, it's really unfortunate, but the most uncaring people on the face of the earth have been in charge all this time.
Before we get to this, Chef Rob, what were your thoughts on Jolis Reid looking like a straight up tweaker off of Michigan Avenue?
I had to step away, brother. I just literally got back, so I'm not. I don't know what was going on. I apologize.
So basically, she was telling us that if we didn't vote for Biden, we were voting for Hitler, and she did a whole bunch of fear mongering, and then she said, "Well, this is who y'all chose." Like she wasn't pro Biden in 2020 and calling us Russian bots and all that other badness, and saying that we were spreading disinformation and misinformation back then because we were demanding something tangible for our vote. And now she was out here looking like a smoker.
Who is she?
Joyless Reid, an MSNBC host.
I didn't see it, but hey, I have to go ahead. I'm gonna go off. I'm gonna go ahead and vote for Biden, mainly because I don't like a lot of the shit that Trump said, not the shit he says and the shit he has done. Okay, let me make my point, brothers, so you understand what I'm saying. That ad he took out about the Central Park 5 and didn't come back and apologize. That was one of the earliest things that set out in my mind. A lot of stuff he said, I listened to some of the debate. I didn't watch it. A lot of stuff he was saying was not factual. I understand that Joe Biden was mumbling and bumbling through the shit. That didn't look good, in my opinion, either. That didn't make me feel better. But a lot of shit Trump said was wrong. And the fact that he has a history and people are coming out who are being racist and who said negative shit. You don't have a lot of people going here and saying stuff like, what was her name? Omarosa. Okay. The stuff that she was saying about Trump. Okay. You don't have a lot of people saying a lot of stuff there, like other individuals, like the General Clark, General Kelly, and a few others. You don't have a lot of people saying that about Biden. And I'm mostly going on because he's a white man, so I'm mostly going on some of the stuff he has said he will do and done. Not just go ahead. Well, I'm gonna cut it short in a minute. Not going on the shit that like Donald Trump says, and he's lying the whole damn time. Lying every response. Biden was looking like a fool. Biden was looking like he was. Shit, he looked like some of the stuff that I used to smoke, man. I don't know what the fuck that motherfucker looking real fucking.
For him, though. So you're telling me that because there's something you like.
You know better. I mean, like you were running for office. I mean, you're gonna have a staff, and your staff gonna run this shit. That's pretty much it. Even Trump, his staff will run it. But the people Trump got on his team,
for that debate. Like, there's no excuse for any of this. He literally had 3 months to prepare for that debate. Ball was in his court. He had the rules. He came up with the rules for the debate. There's no excuse. The only thing is Biden has passed his time. It's time to sit down, Grandpa.
You can say the same thing about Trump because look at some of the mumbling, bumbling stuff he does. He wears a diaper, so you can't go here and say both of them ain't got no business there. Okay, but I can definitely go ahead. Yeah,
Trump looked a lot more in tune and aware of his surroundings than Sleepy Glitch Joe, who is talking to people that's not there, who is tripping up the stairs, not down the stairs, up the stairs.
Yeah, how does a motherfucker fall up the goddamn stairs?
It's possible, damn it. Y'all don't smoke good weed over there in Colorado, I don't think. So it can happen.
Colorado got some good weed, man. I quit smoking weed there, Chef Rob. Shit, man. I quit smoking weed, man. And I found a stick, man. You know what I'm saying? I says, well, let me go up here and light this up. And do you know, man, I forgot where I parked my damn car. And the damn car is parked less than 100 yards from me.
You got any more of that stuff, man? You got any more? Hey, look, I don't really, I can't get down with Trump and some of the crazy nonsense he says. You can go ahead and say what you want about Biden, but I can go ahead and assure you.
Biden didn't say nothing equally. So when Biden said,
wait, you just said about okay. You just talking about the debate.
You just talking
about the debate.
Yeah, but I'm saying you're saying what he's saying based off of what he said. You're not going to vote for him because he said something you didn't like. But Biden
he said a lot of shit.
Yeah, and so did Biden. But you're gonna.
Okay,
so which one weighs more? Biden telling you ain't black. If you got
I'm past that.
No. He did say that. He did say that.
He did say that. He did say that.
So
that disturbed me.
By what the dump said during that debate, and what Biden has said over the past 50 years about our people.
Yeah. And the things, and so you're gonna give Trump a pass on what he says about black folks. That one of the things that Trump said was, I remember one of the things that Trump said was he didn't want no black man handling his money. And Trump wanted a Jew to handle his money.
His children into a burning house or a jungle, integration. So I mean, I don't know where you get it's white supremacists A, white supremacists B. At the end of the day, they both white supremacists. So,
and I don't disagree with that.
Is you want the covert white supremacist, the one that makes you feel good and doesn't what he says doesn't sting as much as what the dump as in human shit. Who's honestly telling you how he honestly feels. That is what's deterring you from voting for him, but you'll rather vote for Biden, who has literally passed legislation that has mass incarcerated people that look like me and you for decades. Biden been in office for how long? 50 plus years. So
and I give you that. But hold on. Okay,
legislation that directly harmed our people does not outweigh the dump saying something you didn't like. The dump wasn't even to pass any legislation that directly harmed black people. And even if he did put an ad out, Biden literally made it his mission to be tough on crime, tougher on crime than the Republicans. Literally said that every crime bill since 1972 is Biden's law, but somehow that does not outweigh or what the dump has said in the past. And you said that he didn't make amends for what he did at Central Park. Neither did Biden. Biden never apologized for locking up millions of black people. He never apologized for any of the laws that he helped pass the whole time he was the senator of Delaware. This is even before he was the vice president under Osambo. But all of that, you're not factoring none of that in, and y'all keep telling us that.
Wait, hold on. I do factor that in, brother. Hold on. I do understand that, and I do get that, and that's one of the things that I do. I have a problem with Biden, okay, and I ain't going ahead and give him a pass on that. But it's the blatant lies that this dude tell, and then they also So go back to when before Trump was a politician. When he was being sued for the housing discrimination. He has been going ahead and putting that racist shit out there for a long time.
Biden was in office, though. Biden was in office that whole time. Biden's been in office since 1972, Chef Rob. He's literally been in political office since 1972. The dump, as in human shit, has only been in office from 2016 to 2020. So somehow 4 years of telling you how he honestly feels outweighs 50 years of deliberate, and I repeat, deliberate legislation that directly harmed black people.
That's true. So what? And what? Here's another thing. So let me give you a question, because it's a lot more I could throw into it, but I'm kind of like running back and forth. So what has been the good that Trump has done for black folks?
First off, the Second Step Act. Are you familiar with that?
No, I'm not. Enlighten me.
The dump pardon Jack Johnson, for instance. Were you aware of that?
Okay, so and
what do you mean and?
I mean, like,
why you got to be an and? Why is there a defense? Why are you so defensive? Look,
I'm not being. How am I being defensive? He pardoned Jack Johnson. That's a good thing to do. That's a good thing to do. I didn't say it wasn't a bad thing.
But how you said and though, Chef Rob was like, so what?
Well, I'm waiting for more. I'm waiting for you to tell me more.
Well,
I asked you how that
course,
benefited Black. Wait a minute,
me
bro.
get my words out so I can tell.
Go ahead, bro.
So that's one. And when he did that, he said, "You would think my predecessor would have did this. You would think Osambo would have did that, but no, Osambo didn't do that. You know what else?
And if
hold on, I'm not done. Shabaki, Chef Rob asked me a question. Let me answer the question. He asked me what has Dump done that was different, that helped Black people opposed to what Biden has done. Second Step Act, the Second Step Act. He pardoned more people than any other president in U.S. history. This is not conjecture, or I'll say in modern day history. He pardoned more people. He pardoned at least 5,000 people. Majority of them were Black.
Yeah, I saw that.
If you saw that, then you would know that. So yeah,
I didn't know it had a name. I didn't know it had a name or a term or anything. I saw that.
That was the name. It was the Second Step Act.
Okay, so I still don't.
I'm not done. He also created the the opportunity zones. Opportunity zones to help Black businesses get on their feet. Because you were talking about earlier, well, where are we gonna get the funding? He allowed for that. Also, he gave more money to HBCUs than
Biden. That's a lie.
That's not a lie. That's not a lie. That's a common reflection from the Democrats. When y'all losing the argument, y'all say that he's lying. But
okay. Let me find that. I'm sitting in my system. Okay, go ahead, brother.
I'm not done. Okay. You asked me to lay out what he's done. I'm laying it out. He fast tracked the research for the damn COVID, which initially Black people didn't even catch it. Then out of nowhere, Black people started catching it. It was like as soon as we started bringing it up, then all of a sudden Black people started catching it. Hank Aaron, he was the first to. He got the jab, and he dropped dead. All of that. Biden didn't do nothing about none of that. Fauci should be in prison.
For what?
What do you mean for what? For spreading disinformation and misinformation. And they just had a. Oh, God.
Came down on Fauci for that there too, Chef Rob. Yeah, Harris is right on that one. Yeah, Congress came down.
Papers on heavy. Look.
Yeah, and they came down on that motherfucker real heavy too, man. And
where they literally admitted that they openly lied to people. And this is why they lied to people when they kept saying, oh, this is they're spreading disinformation right, against the C-19 and spreading disinformation. They owe us all an apology because they literally shadow banned our channels, took videos down, all kinds of stuff behind that. Biden didn't say nothing about none of that. Dump did, but not Biden. What else did the Dump do? I laid out some things. I'm sure he did more things, but he met with Ice Cube with the contract.
And that helped Black people?
No, I'm not done. He met with Ice Cube contract for Black America. The same Ice Cube that Biden told I would meet with you after the election. You know what, Chef Rob? He still hasn't met with Ice Cube. So you talk about lies. Biden, all he's done is lied. Remember when he said, I'm going to have your back like you have mine? That was a lie. Remember when he said he was going to pass the George Floyd Police Act? That was a lie. Remember when he was supposed to do a hate crime bill for Black people? And instead, he did one for the Asians.
For the Asians,
I would be here all night naming all the lies that Biden has told. But you're telling us that because the Dump said something you didn't like, that you're not going to vote for him. But he don't have no policy that directly harms Black people.
I still don't see where he has done things to directly. He has not done
half a century, over 2 scores or over a score. He's somehow better than the Dump, who has not passed no legislation that has directly harmed Black people. But we're supposed to go out there and kick for Biden and vote for Biden because we have to save democracy. Why do black people?
Okay, now let me ask you this here.
And don't give
let me ask you
this.
Okay, now let me ask you this here, Brother Paris. Okay, what about when they threw Omarosa out the White House?
Omarosa would try to play spook by the door. She tried to lie she was playing spook by the door. Omarosa ain't never been a friend of black people. Like,
okay,
she was upset. She got put in her place. Brother, dealing with a racist white supremacist, and you're surprised that he kicks you out.
Okay, I'm glad we agree on that one. Okay, so Donald Trump had promised money to HBCUs. They didn't get that money.
He promised money. You know, Biden had whole students at Howard homeless.
Okay,
funding to Howard University and that whole HBCU farce. And just because you get funding the HBCUs, that don't mean it's going to trickle down to the masses of the black people that's in this country. So that's a nothing burger right there. And
so, like I said, I didn't finish.
He did all. I didn't finish. I still
okay,
ain't
brother.
done.
I haven't even got started.
Go ahead and finish, Brother Perry. Okay.
Go
ahead. I'm listening. I'm listening. I'm quiet. I'm listening.
So y'all say that the dump is all this and that, but the dump does not have no history of slave ownership in his family. But you know,
Biden does. I saw that too. I agree with you on that one. I saw that.
Yep, he has that.
I saw that. And you know what? And I'll even add to it, help you out. I'm gonna help you. Okay, Trump's family is like pretty much the only president. Even Barack Obama's president, with his white side, they held slaves, and Trump is the only president that doesn't have a history of slavery in his family. That I do know.
Mm-hmm. But he's
wait a minute, Chef Rob. You said that Obama's family held slaves?
His mom was white. Yeah, and that family they had slaves. They were associated, and who else? I can't remember who. Modern day. What was it, like Carter? Even Reagan, his family. They when they was in Illinois, they had he came from here in Dansville, and they got ties to the South. They had slaves.
Okay, that sounds like about right. And then that raggedy motherfucker came out there as a Class B actor in the 30s to Hollywood. Right. And then they elected that sick, senile son of a bitch, the goddamn governor of California.
The first
you know
year
what I'm saying?
Sleepy Jim Crow Biden. And he told them Democratic shields, he told the NWA, the Negroes always asking for Caucasoid's permission. He told them, y'all gonna need to learn how to work with the Latinos and Hispanics because they're a bigger population than you. And if you're gonna get reparations, then they have to have some say in that too, and all of that. We're the only people that get talked to like that.
So, but where's Donald Trump on reparations?
I'm not done. I'm not done, Seth, bro.
Okay, brother.
He literally
I don't think Trump. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Brother Che. Go ahead, Brother Che. I'm sorry.
He talks to us like a slave master. That's how he talks to black people. But that's who you're gonna vote for. I'm just trying to find the logic in that. You're gonna vote for somebody that literally talks to you, talks at you, and tells you that this is what you're going to do.
Okay.
And you're just supposed to bow your head and say, yes, a boss, yes, a master. I'm going to go with your Master Biden. Whatever you said, boss. Later for all of that shit. My generation is not going for none of that shit. So you hear me loud and clear. You're 50 and above. You're 50 to dead. The 50 and under, we're not going for none of that shit. So
as well as you should.
Us into voting blue no matter who. And we just gonna have to go another term with Biden and hopefully Kamala Harris should take over and we'll be in a better predicament. Them days are long over.
Well, it's a few things you said, brother. That's a little bit disturbing. I don't understand. Let me deal with the one thing because with this particular thing here. I don't understand why Fauci should be in jail. And there's no false information. A lot of that came from. Let me make my point.
No.
Let me make my point. Fauci is a scientist. Fauci is a scientist. And this is. Hold on. Let me make my point. Let me make my point, brother. Can I get it out? Fauci is a scientist. So he's going up against individuals who are not scientists, who are looking at their bottom line, so-called businessmen. That's who he's going up against. He's not going up against other scientists. Have you noticed that, brother? He's only going up against people who are talking about their money. And just during the pandemic, at the beginning of the pandemic, like about a year and a half before, they locked down. They locked down the U.S. Let me get it out, brother. Before they locked down the U.S., I wasn't even here. I was in South America. So it's a lot of shit y'all was going through up here. I was like, I feel for you, but I'm going to stay in my backyard and go to my swimming pool. So I didn't really experience a lot of stuff y'all was going through.
We did.
I seen a lot of things. I seen a lot of stuff. And also, I know people who passed away during COVID, including my grandmother and a couple of relatives, okay? So the thing about Fauci, whether he was getting a script or whatever, it's this guy. It was big doing. I was reading. He was big doing like the AIDS epidemic and crisis or whatever it was, and HIV. And so, but now doing this, the only people really speaking against him is Republicans and people who are in business. And most of them are Republicans. I don't hear too many doctors going against Fauci. And that's why I'm saying, why should he be arrested? Why should he go ahead and be out there? And there's the false information, in my opinion, is coming from individuals who are not doctors.
How I use acres.
Fauci, and I urge the members of this committee to find a path forward that permits.
Senate Homeland Security Committee holds hearings on the origins of COVID-19. That was 2 weeks ago, Rob. Yeah,
I seen some of that. All they did was want to attack him. All they did was want to attack him, and it was the people who were attacking him. They didn't bring. How many of them were doctors that was going against Fauci? None of them. It was all right wing with politicians. None of them. Not even. What's that little bastard's name from Kentucky? That one doctor.
So
Rant.
Rant.
He wasn't even saying too much shit.
This still happened though. Like, this is what I mean. Like, y'all just deflect. Y'all don't even.
When did I deflect or what? I'm trying to go ahead and deal with the issues you threw out there, brother.
You're literally saying you're the people who are doctors. Like, that negates what they're saying.
You wait a minute. Hold on, brother. I can't believe you just said that. Do you realize you go ahead and if one doctor gives you a diagnosis and then you go ahead and get a second opinion, maybe in the third opinion, you ain't going to no lawyer, no judge, the postman, or the motherfucker sell you ice cream. You're gonna go to some more doctors. Sure, don't you think you should go to another doctor?
Don't you think you should test?
You ain't answer my question. You talk about deflection, brother. You talk about.
Yeah, you should go to a doctor, preferably a black doctor. That looks like you. That answers your question. Now, getting back to this.
I ain't in trouble.
Back to this. Yes. It's. Yeah. Because I like to stay on topic here. I don't like to dance around.
I agree. But this is a broad thing here. We covered a lot of stuff.
Yes. Lady Shay. This is the AMB.
And then also, too, if I may interject, too, gentlemen, staying on topic.
Hold on, Shabaka. I can't even get a word out edgewise on my own show. Like,
okay,
listen.
all right, come on, Brother Che. Come on, Brother Che.
So, yeah. Aren't you supposed to sleep, Lady Shay? Yeah. I'm trying. If y'all would stop interrupting me, I could do the show. So,
now go on, Brother Che.
I forgot the train of thought. Okay, so
well, see, that did just go to show. That did just go to show.
In prison. Like I said, Fauci should be in prison. I'm gonna give you the reason why. In prison. Because they literally told us for years that we were spreading disinformation. You're testing people with these goddamn vaccines, and you can't even sue the pharmaceutical companies that's issuing them out.
Now,
I agree with that.
That's okay. That we supposed to be
Hell no,
okay.
that ain't okay.
After we went through Tuskegee, after we went through medical apartheid, we're supposed to be okay with that. But he's not supposed to go to prison. He's not supposed to go to prison, though. He's not supposed to go to prison.
You confused.
So it's okay to get the vaccine to people that has not been tested.
Okay,
no trial runs, none of that. You can't even sue the pharmaceutical. No. You can't sue Moderna. You can't sue Pfizer. You can't sue none of these companies.
Yeah, that was Obama did that.
No, that wasn't Obama. That
was Obama did that.
That happened under your president right now, Biden.
Let's not go ahead and make any is my president. One of the things is that Fauci couldn't go ahead. No, hold on. One of the things Fauci
hide your hand. That's who you voted for. So,
no, I told you I did. And Fauci cannot make no decisions. Hold on, Fauci. Hold on, bro. Fauci cannot make no decisions and without going ahead. He's got people he got to answer to. Okay, Fauci cannot make no decisions. Let me answer this, brothers. Let me ask this brother here. Obama wasn't even in office. Obama signed legislation that these big companies can't be sued. And the reason that I know about that is because Obama signed something that was saying something. I'm trying to go ahead and do my farms. And that's one reason that Monsanto can't get sued because of Obama. Okay. So, but anyway.
Okay. If I may interject, gentlemen.
And then
okay, if I may interject. Okay, but remember during Obama? Okay, just before Obama left office, right? You remember the congressman who got up there and stated that, well, we're going to be dealing with this here, national security classified. We're going to be dealing with, oh my God, health issues classified. Also to electricity, infrastructures for water and power classified. You remember that motherfucker?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, he was already right there, people, is that they were setting the stage, for this COVID shit, man. These motherfuckers knew what the hell they were doing. And I hear something else that's going to blow your mind. About 2 years, about 2 years before this scamdemic came out, I'm walking through Oakland, Chef Rob, and you got like a lot of artists there and stuff like that, and they paint murals all over the place, And there was this one dude painting this mural up about 2018, I think, where everybody was walking around with a damn mask on, right? Now, they tell you on this social distancing shit when you go into the store, you got to stand 6 feet apart, why? So they can get your photograph, right? And run it through your driver's license and like that. And I go into a damn donut shop, man, in Oakland, and, to get my cup of coffee and a donut that morning, and this fool, oh, man, you got to give me 6 feet. Man, fuck you, man. I ain't giving you 6 feet or nothing, man. Get the fuck up out my way with that bullshit. Oh, the COVID. Well, we don't want to mention that word, but the pandemic, you know what I'm saying? Man, I'm later for that shit. And then I got loved ones who wouldn't took that goddamn vaccine, man, and I'm monitoring them closely, right? And then they all saying to me, hey, Shabaki, did you take the vaccine? Hell no, I ain't took the motherfucking vaccine. Why have you been tested? Yeah, I've been tested twice. That's why I'm drinking all this damn lime juice and shit like that, man. You need natural elements, man, to fight against infections in your body.
Chef Rob, did you see that video of your president completely ignoring that young sister at that rally?
Wait, hold on, brother. Hold on. What video?
Biden, your person. You want us to go vote?
Will you quit calling them my? I'm going with. Listen, bro. Let me make this clear. I never did a. No. Let me make this clear because Sergeant kept saying the same shit, man. So you in the same boat as him. I am not a Republican. I am not a Democrat. I just go here. I'm kind of down the middle type person. I don't identify with either one of them because, like I said, both parties meant us a whole lot of harm. Okay, so don't keep calling them my president.
Especially the Democrats, because you seem to be caping for the Democrats, though. You keep
saying
who's
that making sense? Who making sense?
Still caping for the Democrats, though. That's not making sense.
It does make sense. That's illogical. It does make sense.
That's literally doing the same thing over and over and over again. expecting a different result. That's insanity. There's no logic.
No.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
hey, I voted for Obama, shit, and look at that.
And we see how that turns out.
Nobody's 100% perfect, brother.
We didn't get. Oh, here we go. Nobody's perfect. Here go with excuses. Look, this is why we're demanding something tangible, but we're not gonna vote. And there's nothing people your age or older can do about it. So I don't.
Hold on. Let me. Oh.
You need to go out and vote.
Let me clear this up for you, bro. Let me clear this up for you, bro. Let me make it 100% clear.
Why aren't you exercising your rights? The shame, blame, and explaining is not going to work.
I'm gonna make it real clear for you, bro. I'm not a Democrat. I'm not a Republican. And by this, hold on, let me finish, bro. By this time next year, I'll probably be in South America. This will be all y'all fucking problem.
Okay. Yeah, it's gonna run. I got you. Well,
Ain't no running. No, bro. No, wait. I got to go ahead and get back to the plate. Here's the thing here, bro. I live here in this city, in Chicago. No matter where I move in the United States, it's all gonna be fucking expensive.
Right.
I still got a couple of little young kids, okay, and a daughter is still in college. So I can't go here and make it in this motherfucker. And I got a family. Hell no, y'all can keep this bitch. I'm still gonna get my money. I'm still gonna get my money from being in the military, and then my money from my last job. So I'm ready to go.
I got Cornel West here. You didn't get Cornel West here. I did.
Excuse me?
My party nominated him, not your party. Not your party.
Cornel West.
My party.
Why are you like this, Jimmy? Excuse me? If it wasn't for me, tell me about Cornel West. Everybody who knows better. Wasn't he against it?
I like domestic disputes.
Stop it.
My party.
Everybody who knows. The end of the chat was Jesse Ferris and Chewbacca against fucking Cornel West, and I kept shoving it in the face up until we got him in here, right? I was with you in those meetings, cuz.
Cornel West kind of a bootlicking house nigga.
In the chat, somebody do the right thing. Just say this. Did Brandy tell Chewbacca or Jesse for fucking months of buzz about Cornel West when he announced, and they're like, "Oh no, fuck Cornel West." But it's not say that. Yes or no? Somebody tell the truth.
You need to see that video of Dr. Henry Clark roasting Cornel West.
Because the monster that is out right now is in rare form, and he even forgot himself. He's taking all the credit for something that he didn't do all by himself.
I did do.
No, you didn't.
You're not a member of the party. You're not a member of the party.
You're not a liar.
You're not a member of the party.
Oh my God.
You're not a member of the party. You didn't even vote him in. We literally nominated him. She didn't have nothing to do with that. She didn't have nothing to do with that nomination.
Oh my God.
I'm one of the electors. I'm one of the non-electors. Not Lady Chase. Not Lady Chase. Not Lady Chase.
You were so against it.
I was.
Was he against it?
I was against it.
Tell the truth in the chat.
I was.
Was he against it? Yes or no?
Yes. I was.
Tell the truth. Please tell the truth. How many times was he against it? And I can say yes. Right? And then all of a sudden he jumped on board, right?
Yeah, all of a sudden.
Did he or did he not, chat?
My party.
Did he or did he not?
Not your party.
And they sent you a fucking message. And was it me who said you jumping on those meetings? Yes or no, Jesse? Tell the truth. Tell the fucking truth.
I invited you to the meeting.
No, I jumped. Tell the truth.
I invited you.
Tell the truth.
I'm the one that puts you on.
Tell the fucking truth.
Not the other way around.
Tell the truth. Tell the truth, Jesse. For once, tell the truth of your fucking life.
For once, you tell the truth.
I am telling the truth.
I'm the one that brought you in on
Tell
this. Not the other way around.
Tell the truth.
Why tell the truth? Then tell the truth. Tell the truth. Tell the truth. Tell the truth. Tell the truth.
Tell the truth. Tell the truth. Tell the truth.
Come on. Come on. Testify.
Now, come on, folks. Let's play nice now.
It sounds like some domestic shit.
Go back to this show, Tess. You're lying.
Yeah, come on. Let's play nice now.
I'm lying, but
you see.
You're supposed to start the show. I don't know.
Yeah, round two. Ding, ding.
You did a rare form, day 2.
Yeah, and then Mac 25, you're right. There was not one mural of Biden anywhere. Thank goodness, Shabaka. Yeah, Mac 285. Like I said, man, I saw the motherfuckers all over Oakland over there, man, near Broadway, man, down there near by the Alameda County Courthouse over there by Lake Merritt. You know? Okay, Mr. Perez says Chef loves Biden. Chef Rob.
No, man, I don't think anybody's listening, and that no, it for me. Biden makes more sense. Okay, I don't think I could go with Trump and him looking out for his rich buddies. I ain't rich. I don't think I can go with Trump with all the fucking lies. I can't do that. If Trump was going here telling the truth, you had me. You know, but Trump ain't telling the truth in a lot of shit.
Yeah, man. But Chef Rob, I'm on the couch with both these motherfuckers, man, because you know I'm in my twilight years. You know what I'm saying? Biden, man, he's looking like a damn zombie and what have you. And Brother Che was right, because I remember, man, when Biden signed that federal crime bill. But then what had happened was a lot of people in the black community were saying, well, man, with all these drive-bys going on,
damn, niggas.
Yeah, you know, we need to have something done. We need to have something done. You need to have something done. And really, the cat that who we are forgetting about, man, is that motherfucker Bill Clinton, man. You know what I'm saying? That signed that shit into law. You see?
Right.
And Bill Clinton up there getting head from, you know, from Monica Lewinsky.
Hey, you being disrespectful of the brother going ahead and getting some sex. Come on, man.
Oh my God. You sure you're not a Democrat? Because you so capable for him.
Bro, you, come on, man. You really seriously? Yes. No, man. I just it was just that was a joke, bro. Come on, man.
Cape has been off for 4 years. We ain't capable for none of these.
Mr. Perez says here the Chef Rob needs help ASAP. Well, yo, Mr. Perez, you know what do you mean Chef Rob needs help ASAP?
Yeah.
Explain that one to me, Mr. Perez. And keep in mind, Mr. Perez, we appreciate you coming on, man. You know what I'm saying? And please share the link. Biden is a joke. You'll get no argument from me. You know what I'm saying, man? Looking at this old decrepit walking motherfucker up there, man, in Hollywood, man, and Obama had to lead his ass off the stage. That shit was crazy as hell.
He looked like a clown. That's why I was like, but look at this. I didn't see the whole debate, man. I just saw part of it. But that was only like a couple of times.
Man, it was a mess.
I didn't see the whole thing. I was busy. You know, but it was a couple of times that I seen him. He looked real fucked up. But
yeah, he did.
Like I said, but maybe perhaps by this time
he'll be 86.
Yeah, perhaps by this time. I mean, it doesn't. Wait, hold on. Let me Let me back up, bro. Don't say nothing about his age, because like I said, I had an accountant. She was 92 years old and sharp as a motherfucker.
Was she president of the United States, though?
It don't matter. She was dealing with millions of dollars, literally millions of dollars.
I'm gonna tell you why.
Matter. She was dealing with. It don't matter. She was dealing with millions. It does not.
Matter all you want.
It does not. She was dealing with millions of dollars. She's
the president is in control of trillions of dollars. Are you serious right now?
Yes, I am serious, because it did not directly affect me.
And the nuclear codes. And the nuclear codes. And the nuclear codes. What do you mean?
Like I said, by this time next year, I'll be in South America. You guys need to worry about this shit.
You gonna have dual citizenship in South America?
I don't need to. I'm a resident already.
And then you tell and run to South America. Are you gonna get involved in the politics in South America?
Am I gonna get a what?
Are you gonna get involved in the politics in South America? Or are you still gonna continue to vote blue no matter the United States?
No, I'm not gonna go ahead and get involved in politics. I'm gonna do what I have been doing for the last 5-6 years. Go ahead, sit in my backyard, wait for my taxi driver to be my 2 pounds of weed, and go ahead and wait for the other little dude who bring my drink, my rum, and my other shit, and stay in my yard and watch my wife walk around in her little skimpy ass outfits. That's what I'm gonna keep on doing.
Wow, so you gonna do that? Okay, gotcha. All right.
I ain't got it. This y'all problem. This ain't really my problem. It's just
you voting for our problem. You just
because I can. Because I can. I'm not illegal.
Okay. But Chef Rob, they got a Mac 285 got a question for you. Rob, will Biden give us reparations, aka tangibles?
Hell no.
I don't know. I don't know, but I don't. Can I answer for myself, brother? Hold on now. I don't know, but I don't think so.
You don't know. What do you mean?
I don't think that that Donald Trump will either.
Okay, now Mr. Perez here says if we're smart, you'll stick with us because he's saying is that the Mexicans is voting for Trump.
What?
Mexicans will vote Trump. Mr. Perez. Mr. Perez, please respond to this. Okay. Why will the Mexicans vote for Trump? Okay, is that when he had Mexicans, the illegals crossing the border out of Texas, man, held up there, man, in them damn concentration camps.
Señor Perez, yo no pensar mexicanos, latinos votar Donald Trump.
If you're smart, you'll stick with us. Twin Pyramid is laughing his ass off. Now, Mr. Perez, what my people need to do, my man, is to guard our own self-interest, man. And what we need to do is start trading amongst ourselves and building up our gross national product within the community. Because you see, Mr. Perez, not only did slavery happen in the United States, it happened in Veracruz, Mexico. It happened in Colombia. It happened in Brazil. It happened in Argentina. You know what I'm saying? It happened in Cuba. It happened in San Juan, Puerto Rico. You see what I mean?
The biggest thing is here it is. Let me, bro. I like I said, by this time next year, I'll probably be back in South America. But one of the bigger things is that you and I, we're going at each other about these two white men. Fuck these motherfuckers. My whole thing when I first came here was like, we need to go ahead and deal with ourselves. We ain't corrected a lot of problems within ourselves. So I feel that one way we can go ahead and correct our problems is we need to go ahead and have these platforms and get other smaller platforms like these bastards have done, particularly like we did with black radio stations. Black radio stations are owned by Christians. By white Christians. And one time it was owned by white Christians coming out of Texas. And they bought up all the little black radio stations. BET ain't even owned by black folks. So
tell me about it. Now hold on, Chef Rob. You know, to prove your point even further. Brother Che would tell you, I went down there, man, you know what I'm saying? I went on Hollywood, in Hollywood, and I did a live feed from them. You know what I'm saying? And BET, man, is owned by Paramount Pictures, man. So that's why you see all that ratchet ass shit up there, man, that you see up there. And out here in Vegas, man, I think they got some shit up here to BET and all that. Man, fuck BET. Fuck Paramount Pictures. Fuck Universal. Fuck Warner Brothers. Lil Wayne, he's so fucked up. And I remember when Lil Wayne had some sense, but you know, Universal Music Group went up there and gave him $1 billion for his songs, and Universal Music Group is gonna make trillions off that shit. Exactly. And Lil Wayne all tatted up. Lil Wayne standing up there, man, looking like he fucked up off a Sherm.
I mean,
Red Devils at the same fucking time.
Like I said earlier. Fuck both of these peckerwoods. We are going here and arguing which one of these white men is going to be better for us. When we're going to go here and argue with how we're going to go here and do shit for ourselves. That is my bigger problem. That's another reason.
Now, Mr.
That's another reason I want to fucking leave.
Yeah, I don't blame you, Mr. Chef Rob. You know, now Mr. Perez says here you will vote Trump, old man. Now, who are you referring to as an old man, Mr. Perez? Hell, your ass look like you got one foot in the grave and another motherfucking foot on a banana peel. Shit, who the fuck you calling old? Shit, you know. Okay, Mac 285 says facts, Chef Rob. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, we're arguing about these two white men. It's like the thing you can go ahead and compare it to is like which slave master was better. That's what it seems like. You know, oh, Mr. White.
Yeah, you need to argue with Sarge on that one, Chef Rob.
Yeah, so fuck these two motherfuckers, man. Bottom line, but you can't go ahead and deal with I understand where he go. Where Che go? I can understand what the brother's saying about, hey, look, about the crime bill and stuff like that. I get that. I understand that. Okay, but I can't go here and deal with a man who is blatant racist, who is just out lying to you. When he was in office, it said he recorded at number 33,000 lies. I don't think you got Biden at that.
Accumulated any lies in the whole 50 years.
No. See, now you're deflecting. Now you're deflecting and dodging. Now you're dodging the issue. What you just tell me. Now you're dodging. You're putting a good move on them. Put some Barry Sanders shit to it. That's what you're doing.
You have the answer for the question or no?
It's what it is. You answer my question with a question.
I didn't. I asked a question.
Okay.
It wasn't an answer. It was a question. I was expecting an answer.
Right.
I got a bunch of babble.
Oh, really?
Okay, now.
From the Democrats.
Okay, now. If I may say this here, Brother Che, not cutting your wisdom, brother. Just hold on here, Chef Rao. I just pulled up a note for one of the topics because I knew we was going to get on Biden. Okay. There's a radio station out there, ties with the host, who ousts the ties with the host, who revealed the Biden campaign gave her pre-questions prior to the interview that she had with Sleepy Joe. Understand? So which means is that they went to this motherfucking journalist and they said, hey, you can only ask this, that, the other. So much for the goddamn freedom of speech. Take the Constitution and wipe your ass with it.
Hey.
Ones that keep telling us we got to preserve.
Hold on.
They don't even practice what they preaching.
Hold on. All of them do that, man. Republicans and Democrats. All of them. All of them do that, brother. All of them.
Why are we voting?
I would agree with that there, Chef.
Why are we even wasting our time with this political system then, Chef?
Exactly.
Why are
exactly.
you telling us that you're going to vote for Biden?
That's your question.
I said that we need to stop fucking with both these parties.
Instead of just complaining and bitching and complaining about, well, they're not doing this.
You're right
and
there.
they're not doing that. In the rain so I can run and change some shit instead of bitching and complaining all fucking day and night and talking about, I'm just gonna vote blue.
You just told everybody why to vote.
Than the Republicans, but you can't tell us what's better. You're just saying that they're better because they talk to you nicely. They don't talk down. They just what you want to hear, and you fall for it. Hook, line, and sinker.
Fighting with their
for 64 years. If that's not
pretty much, Brother Jay.
I don't know what is.
Fight with your company. Fight with kids. For no goddamn reason at all. Jesus, stop.
All right. But the only thing I can say about this here, people.
Before I got rudely interrupted. So this is the video of Biden, y'all president, because y'all see who y'all voted for in 2020. I didn't vote for either one of them clowns. So with that being said, y'all current president, Biden, disrespected a black sister at a rally. It's not the first time he's done this. This is the most recent time he's done this. And y'all still want us to go out and vote for Biden. So I'm going to play this, and then I'm going to move to the topic that we were supposed to be on, which was the Tulsa race massacre survivors demanding Biden, y'all president, once again, to do something about it.
Why are you arguing which white man is better?
I am arguing which white man is better because
that's what you're doing
to vote for Biden. I'm giving you all the reasons why not to vote for Biden, but you still
I came on your show and I told you we need to be going here arguing
down. So we're gonna double down. True.
We need to be arguing who's gonna be our black leader.
Now and frail, and he's not gonna make it to November. And all the fear mongering in the world is not gonna change that.
Hold on, the fear mongering mostly coming from
it's coming from the Democrats.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. It is coming from the Democrats.
Okay, but like I said all along, gentlemen, that you know, brother Che, for years is that these Democrats and reptilians, man, these motherfuckers are two sides of the same coin because it's still RWS.
I can agree with you on that.
We can
Yeah.
on that. So let me
It's still RWS. Now show me, man. Now I'm gonna tell y'all something. Now one of these motherfuckers could impress the fuck out of me, man. When he said, "Guess what, man? We cutting a goddamn check, man, for and we had $900 trillion in tangibles." And say, and unless either one of these motherfuckers are saying that, man, they could both kiss my ass.
I agree about this, but let's play this clip because Biden somehow less racist than Trump. So let's see.
This mumbled mouth motherfucker. Damn.
I don't think you listened to what I said, brother.
Hold on, Chef Rob. Because I'm very interested in what you got to say, Chef Rob. Lord have mercy. Joe and the hoe gotta go. Joe and the hoe gotta go.
I'm serious. This is true. Yeah. By the way, Trump is a convicted felon. It's hard to make this stuff nothing about guns. And he means it. I want January 6th insurrectionists to serve their full prison term. I will beat Donald Trump. I will beat him again in 2020.
Man, Trump ain't gonna do no damn slammer, man.
I will beat him again in 2020.
That's why I say put that motherfucker on Alcatraz.
Oh, it's groovy, Congress. We're going to keep lowering the cost of the system. He's going to win again. Somebody with respect for marriage, Jay? Thank you.
Hello,
Wisconsin. Thank you. Hello, Wisconsin.
He didn't even know where the hell he was going. You see how he did that pause? Like, where am I at? Is it time to go to nap? Is it nap time?
You wonder whether Trump has it all together. Did you ever hear how he explained the 4th of July when he was president? No, I'm serious. This is true. His explanation of how America won the Revolutionary War, I'm not making this up. He said in his 4th of July speech 5 years ago, he said, George Washington's army won the revolution by taking control of the airports from the British. We talk about me misspeaking. Airports from the British in 1776. It's true, he is a stable genius, this man. We had a little debate last week. Can't say it was my best performance. But ever since then, there's been a lot of speculation.
Definitely it's your best performance. It was cringe, to say the least. So y'all support him.
What's Joe going to do? Is he going to stay in the race? Is he going to drop out? What's he going to do? Well, here's my answer. I am running and going to win again.
Man, your ass gonna be on rollers in a wheelchair, man. Shit, you more fucked up than I am. And I'm fucked up.
Folks, well, let me say this as clearly as I can. I'm staying in the race. I'll beat Donald Trump. I will beat him again in 2020.
You'll beat him again in 2020. See now, motherfucker don't even know what goddamn year it is. He gonna beat him in 2020.
He don't even know what year it is. But this is who y'all want to support. But you're telling me I'm crazy. Y'all don't know what I'm talking about.
No, you don't.
He don't know what he talking about. He don't even know what year it is.
And how many times Trump done that?
He did say.
How many times have Trump done that?
See, there's deflection.
Ain't no deflection. Oh, really, man? Really, seriously? Is that the best you got, brother? Come on now. Okay, so he said Nancy Pelosi. He was addressing Nancy Pelosi. He kept talking about Nancy Pelosi when he was really talking about that Nikki Haley chick. You remember that? That's a big one. That's a real big one. Okay. And the courts is helping his ass out.
What year is this, Efron? What year is it?
Bro. Okay.
2024.
Your president don't even know that. But you want to give him 4 more years?
Yeah, I do. Nah.
Okay, all right, Chef Rob. Then he could run for re-election, Chef Rob, in 2024.
Let him go ahead and do that.
I don't want to hear smoke.
Hey, but I'm let me bust your bubble though, because you seen the be going ahead and out there. There's his story. Yes, and he was on Fox News. He was on Fox. Can I get it out, brother? Can I get it out, brother? Let me get it out.
No, you can't.
He was on Fox News. This historian was talking about how the data isn't there. The data isn't there for Donald Trump to win.
My God. What does that have to do with
he was on Fox. Well, okay, we'll see.
Election.
We'll see. Because the brother, the dude has been right. The dude has been right since the 50s. Okay.
A whole 4 years has passed since 2020.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
I really hope I do too.
Man, it sounds like Biden, man, is either out of his mind or he been sipping some of that damn joy juice. Sound like Biden been out there with I.W. Harper and old granddad and Jack Daniels. Oh no, he's old granddad. Yeah, so he was kicking it with Jack Daniels and I.W. Harper.
Definitely not. You try to put yourself in the mask place. Stop. Yeah.
This political spectrum this year is a fucking mess, man. This is a goddamn Saturday morning cartoon show.
We're going to do it again in 2024.
I ain't here to go ahead and
argue.
90-minute debate.
White man.
3.5 years of
Wally
work.
E. Coyote Super Junior.
I'm nominating this party because millions of Democrats like you just voted for me. And you probably also noticed a lot of discussion about my age. I know I look 40. Over 150.
I'm wrong. Biden don't know what year it is. I'm wrong. Biden don't know what year it is. He don't even know what year it is. He don't even know what year it is.
This is a funny shit.
A childish way to win.
Those of us that's actually gonna be here, we're not gonna run to South Columbia, whatever. We're actually gonna be here in the United States under this regime.
Why should I hold on, man? Hold on. What did you have you not been listening to me? Why should I stick around here when it's expensive to live here? That's my reason. And me running, hell yeah, I'm running quick, fast, in a hurry where I can go ahead and be better with my family.
Like one day,
presidential historians voted him the worst president in American history. No, the
there
worst.
You go.
As I've said before, he has the morals of an alley cat. By the way, I couldn't ponder. I guess I shouldn't say it. By the way, I couldn't be prouder to have your support and the support of our great Vice President of the United States, Kamala Harris. Trump is a convicted felon.
Here we go.
Found guilty, 34 felonies. trying to hide hush money payments to a porn star. Another jury found Trump sexually
And this
assaulted
guy
a woman in a public place
Better, man,
and has
take
been
them
fined
$5 and go get
$90
them
million
damn
for
crackhead
defaming
hole,
her.
man. Shit.
Lord knows we don't.
Giving that broad $275,000 in for what?
I'll take that over this bullshit any day.
Or at least so 4 more years of the first shit. Then everybody said, "Oh no," right? You're gonna take 4 more years of that.
I'll take that over this senile bastard any day.
Maybe Black Jesus is not grabbing the wheel.
And Mac 285 said he likes alley cats.
So getting back to what we were originally discussing before this madness, the Tulsa race survivors condemned dismissal of reparations case and urged y'all President Biden.
Stop.
No, I'm not gonna stop because they did the same shit when Dump was in office.
Get off the show.
You're president.
Stop.
So here we go. Biden the act. So is Biden gonna do anything about this? That's what we want to know.
So, Tulsa race survivors condemn dismissal of reparations case, urge Biden to act. So, the Tulsa race massacre survivor, Leslie Benningfield Rendell, she's 109, wow, made her first appearance since the Oklahoma Supreme Court dismissed her historic lawsuit last month. Rendell, along with fellow survivor Viola Fletcher, 110.
Fuck the commercial. Fuck the commercial. Fuck the commercial.
You know what, brother? Here's something that really upsets me.
Descendants of the 1921 massacre, in which an estimated 300, whatever number they give you, you can best believe that it's a lowball number.
Yeah.
300 Black men and women were killed. Thousands were displaced. Greenwood, the thriving district once known as Black Wall Street, was decimated in the act of racist violence. And here these people sit up in your face talking about some pull yourself up by the bootstraps. Well, here we got an example of our people doing that, and you got jealous and went out there and destroyed them. So, you know, what a hypocrite. In one instance, you should do for yourself, and then when we do for ourselves, you got a problem with that too. You are the most psychotic people ever. That's why I don't go by nothing you say. Anybody that does, you'll end up insane just like they are. So the court said while the plaintiff's grievance were legitimate, the suit did not fall within the scope of the state's public nuisance statute. So I guess they pulled that one out of their butt. Rendell and Fletcher statement on Tuesday recited by a litigation associate on their behalf. We are deeply saddened that we may not live long enough to see the state of Oklahoma or the United States of America honestly comfort and right the wrongs of one of the darkest days in American history. At 109 and 110 years old, we are elderly and we know that we are living on borrowed time. Oklahoma and the United States have failed its Black citizens. This failure is profound, systemic, and marred by lip service and clever platitudes. The statement described how the two survivor witnesses, and you know, they still remember and can give details about what occurred that day, including white pilots flying over the neighborhood and dropping dynamite onto the streets, and that considered to be one of the first aerial bombardments of a U.S. city. No one was prosecuted for the crimes, because that's U.S. history. there are endless atrocities that occurred. And, you know, as long as these folks are inundated all in the system, this is the result you're going to get. So they go on to say, no one was prosecuted for the crimes. The city of Tulsa never paid victims reparations or otherwise redressed the massacre, and insurance payments were unpaid or insignificant. So the Black survivors either fled or remained in Oklahoma and lived in fear. Multiple speakers at the press conference cited Joe Biden's meeting in 2021 when he met with Rendell and Fletcher's younger brother, Hughes Van Ellis. He died
last year.
Back in 2023 at 102, and other descendants. He sat down with my clients. He promised them that he would see that they get justice. This is what Demario Solomon Simmons, the lead attorney for the Tulsa survivors, said. Then he went to the next room and had a robust speech where he told the nation he stood with the survivors and descendants of the Tulsa race massacre. But now that we have failed, we've been failed by the courts. Now that we have been failed by Congress, we're calling upon President Biden to fulfill his promise to these survivors, to this community, and for Black people across the nation. The survivors have called for the president and the Department of Justice to investigate the Tulsa race massacre. With the Oklahoma Supreme Court's decision, those calls have been amplified. In the meantime, the survivors' counsel have filed a petition for a rehearing. During the press conference, they highlighted inconsistencies and alleged issues with the Supreme Court decision. This is the American reality. No matter how much politicians seek to instill policies that hide our history, this is our collective truth. Rendell's statement read, "It seems that the only justice permitted for Black Americans are sympathetic words and supposed promises that white Americans, our government, and our justice system will do better. But the lip service continues and tangible justice is denied." The survivors.
We're midway through the year, and it's a perfect time to take inventory of our New Year's resolution goals. What ones we're making progress on, what ones we're falling behind on. Let's look at what we're trying to accomplish. Happy New Year. It's the time of year where we all set goals for the year ahead so that we
promise to continue to shine a light on the darkest days in American history while repeating the calls for the DOJ to investigate Tulsa. The lawsuit included the survivors' claim of the city's unjust enrichment. Yeah, they said they give tours through that area where Black Wall Street was. So they can't get any money, but the city is profiting off of their misery. These people are beyond evil. Yeah. These people are just evil. They just wake up and look for evil things to do to us every day.
Yep. But we allow it.
Yeah.
Okay, so one of the great granddaughters, Tiffany Crutcher, she spoke and also Biden's speech commemorate the 100-year anniversary.
That's because you vote for the. Come on, bro.
Injustices are so heinous, so horrific, so egregious that they can't be buried, no matter how.
Because you voting, period, instead of establishing yourself. Why hasn't?
So she was quoting the words of Biden. I agree with President Biden. She continued, "We must face it, and we must give respect to our survivors, the descendants in this community,
for a real
by
Black
demanding that the Department of Justice immediately investigate what happened here. on this sacred ground over
Bro,
100
can't
years
really
ago.
talk when we go ahead
This
going
community
over
is watching.
the article.
This
So
nation
can we
is
go ahead and pause
watching.
that for a minute?
History is watching.
No,
and the very survivors who are depicted on these walls are calling out for peace. And the administration has the power to help them rest in peace. So I sure hope they get what they want. But you know how it is. When it comes down to us, things can't be done. When it comes down to other people, they can go above, beyond, and even further for them. So, it just goes to show you, America, no matter how much they talk about they want to move forward, they really haven't changed at all. And this is showing you they have not changed, and they never, ever will. They never will. And we know what it says about these folks. They are never, ever going to change. All they're going to do is keep repeating the same thing over and over and over, but never change. But please tell me what you think about this video. I sure hope these women get what they're entitled to. You can't use all that. You weren't there and you weren't a slave, and you can't use all that same stuff in this case. The only thing you can do is try to wait out these women to die and never give them what they want.
Exactly.
Please leave your comment and
that's exactly what the Democrats do.
Bruh, you know what, bruh? I got respect for you, but you sound like a hypocrite. The Japanese, let me get it out, because you talking about Joe. Let me explain myself.
Explain this.
Okay, I'm trying to give me the floor. Give me the floor.
I'm gonna center this. No. Okay. This is my program. This is not your program. This is my program. I'm going to center this.
The Japanese got reparations. The Japanese got reparations.
And did anybody stand in the way of that?
Indians, different Indian groups got
in the way of that. No, you sound.
And how many?
Did anybody stand in the way of that? Did anybody stand in the way of that?
There was plenty of people who went against that.
Name one.
I don't know. I need to do the research on it. Okay. But there were many white folks going ahead.
In the meantime, Chef Rob,
you sound like a hypocrite.
Biden going to do anything?
You sound like a hypocrite because these.
Yes,
because you're not dealing with. I told you from the beginning.
You're not even answering the question. But I sound like
I didn't answer no question because there was no question.
It's not
Biden.
About this.
It's not Biden.
DOJ going to do anything about this, Chef Rob?
They're not. They're not.
So
okay, I answered your question.
Why should we continue to vote for Biden, who's not going to do nothing about this?
More hypocrisy. Why should we continue to vote for any more of these white folks?
Why should we continue to vote for any of these parties?
See, you didn't listen to me. Why should you didn't listen to me? You did not listen to me. I don't stutter, bro. No,
you've been stuttering. You've been stuttering this whole time.
You want to go ahead? I said that why should you continue to go ahead and vote for either one of these white folks, either one of these white controlled parties? When we gonna go ahead and vote? When we gonna deal with an all black party? When we gonna deal with that? Where we gonna deal with that? Biden ain't got nothing to do with this right now. Why are we going ahead and
why he has something to do with this right now? Because he's the current president. That's why he has something to do with this right now.
And why is he the current president?
The Department of Justice right now. That's why he has something to do with this.
They're never going to go ahead.
The Department of Justice issue. That's why he has something to do with this.
Did you not hear what that sister said? Did you not hear what that sister said?
She said, Biden, why don't you do something about this? Are you going to do anything about this?
Exactly. He's not. But how many years ago?
It don't matter who. It don't matter how many years it was.
How many years ago? And this ain't the first time that this case went before the judge.
No, it wasn't the first time.
Exactly. So don't stutter. How many times did this go before the
You're
judge?
stuttering. I'm not stuttering. I haven't stuttered at all.
How many times did
Been
this
on
go before the
point
judge?
all night. But you know who's been stumbling and stuttering? You. Now,
have
getting
not.
back to this, what is Biden going to do? Nothing. So why should we
Nothing.
go out and vote for Biden?
Nothing.
Why should we go out and vote for Biden then? Why should we go out and vote for Biden?
You see, you throwing stuff in there that has nothing to do with what my whole position. I told you from the beginning. I told you from the beginning.
You're not going to answer the question, Chef Rob. You're just going to keep.
How am I going to answer the question? You go ahead and keep interrupting me. I can't answer the question because you keep interrupting me. Ain't no way. I am. I'm answering your question. There's no freaking way that these white boys are gonna go ahead and admit the wrongdoing. None of them. That's what no president has done that. And this go back. How many years this go back? These sisters are over 100 years old. Over 100. So neither one of them gonna get reparations. Neither one of them gonna get reparations.
Anyway, these white boys stand-ins.
Because we got young brothers like you who want to
Like
go
me.
ahead and pick.
Like me. You got brothers
because
like
you
me.
want to go ahead.
I told you that's not on the blue, no matter who plantation, like you, Stephen. Stephen on the plantation for Biden. Get off the Biden plantation, Negro.
Who is Stephen?
You. Uncle Ruckus. Your Uncle Ruckus, Negro. You've been doing more capping for the Democrats than the Lord goddamn loud. Fuck out of here with that bullshit.
Who's Stephen?
You should change your name. Not Chef Rob, Stephen.
Oh, you were talking to me.
Uncle Rob. Uncle Rob.
A regular
Okay, can I say something, y'all?
Go ahead.
Okay. The fact of the matter is, like I said,
I think he lost his mind for a moment. I apologize, Chef Rob. We know you're a regular, consistent fucking guest. Don't you fucking play into
I ain't got nothing.
I don't know what's fucking wrong with him. I apologize for him, though.
No, you don't have to do that. Let him speak his mind. Let him speak his mind. Let him speak his mind.
You just even forget what the fuck he on.
Yep, I got nothing.
You know, somebody can ask you the same question.
Funny for me.
He run for office.
yeah, Mac 285.
I'm not a Democrat. I'm not a Democrat. I'm not beholden. I'm not beholden to the Democratic Party. I'm not beholden to the Democrats or the Republicans. I got my own party. I ain't voted blue no matter who in over 10 years.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
You're so quick to go ahead and jump on the same. Can you say the same? No, you can't. You can't say the same. You ain't got no consistency. The only consistency you got is caping for the Democrats and sleepy Jim Crow glitching ass biting your plantation master.
I apologize for him.
No, sister, let him speak his mind. He gonna realize he wrong soon. You don't have to. He gonna realize he wrong.
Then come holler at me.
2 days in a row.
I told you the data's not there.
Just been babbling.
Data's not there. Regardless of how much you hate Biden, he's gonna win.
So I apologize, Chef Rob.
No, sister. No. The brother got his own platform. He should not be going here running on support a Republican. He should be going here supporting all black folks.
I'm not a Republican. I'm not voting for the dump either. I'm just trying to see the logic in anything that you're saying.
You need to treat other guests like this.
Yes.
No, you don't. Stop it. Fucking 3 years, you don't treat anybody like this on this show. Stop it now.
Stop it. Why aren't you asleep?
Because you're yelling and I can't rest.
This ain't the RBA.
You're yelling and I can't rest. Stop, please. Go carry on, please.
I guess he get a little sensitive when you talk about the Republic.
No, you're the sensitive one. You're the sensitive one. You're the one that's been taking.
I'm sensitive.
One that got upset when I said, "What has Biden done for the black community?" Where's the dump done? But I'm sensitive.
I never called him the dump.
He's so fucking
because he's trash.
And everybody
just
thought
like
I was making it up.
No, he's the dump as in human shit.
submit, Chef Rob.
Yeah, here's a tribute to the dog.
I love him. I gotta submit to the athlete right now. To let him have his way, so we can get on with the show, please. He's spoiled. He's the only child, you know. That's only child behavior. So let's just let him have his way.
That's what you do with the dog.
Chef Rob, or else, you know, or else. So this is like 3 years, okay? For me, you just get one night. I get it every day. 4 times.
Oh, you
get
post
4 times a day. This is all day with me, okay? So you just get
post us.
It's all day for me. So I apologize, Chef Rob.
No, you don't have to apologize. No, you don't have to do that, sister. You don't have to do.
You too.
Let the brother speak his mind. Let the brother speak his mind. Let the brother speak his mind. That's what we do. Let the brother speak it. See, because I keep trying to show this brother I ain't your ordinary character myself. Okay, see, I can go ahead and take it and I can dish it out. But my thing is, I don't really give a fuck about either one of these guys as much as he tries. Why do you keep doing it? Because it makes more sense to me.
You're a hypocrite. Because you said you're still gonna vote for Biden. No, you're the hypocrite. You're the hypocrite. You just said why these 2 white men don't matter, but you're still gonna vote for Biden though.
I'm not even gonna be here.
You're a hypocrite. Why don't you say I'm gonna vote for the couch? Or I'm gonna vote Dark Party, or I'm not gonna vote at all. How about that? That would make more logical sense.
Nah.
Instead of saying, well, there's 2 white men, you gotta pick from one of them, so I'm gonna pick the lesser of 2 evils. But
I never said that. I never said anything like that.
That's what you're insinuating. No, you said you're gonna vote.
No,
for Biden.
I don't insinuate.
Look, you do not say you're going to vote for Biden.
I come straight out and tell you. I come straight out and tell you.
Vote for Biden.
You're
yes
not
or no?
You're changing his mind. You're only executive. So
no, he has
vote for Jesse.
There's no.
Give him a reason.
You can't change somebody's mind that has cognitive dissonance.
Yeah, Mac 285 says vote for Jesse.
I am problem solving.
No, give him a reason not to. Show him something different.
I have. He don't want to see it. He don't want to see it. He has cognitive dissonance like so many.
Why don't you show him something different so he can think about it? And why incite the riot when you can show
Mac 285, you goddamn right.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yep. So go down to Brazil.
Show some Cordell West shit. Get him over to your side.
Steph is thinking about Brazil right now.
You're damn right.
Go kick it with them and let us have to deal with your decision.
Show him some Cornell West so you can have show some Cornell West or Jill Stein or do some other proactive shit.
No, you can do that on the RBA. You know, you have a whole show.
Well, who's Jill Stein?
Show right.
You can do whatever you want on there.
Show right. I sure will.
So
be.
why don't you do that?
Energy, because I'm a girl.
Yeah, why don't you go do that?
Right. Show
I'm right. Yeah.
All right.
Anyway.
Chef Rob, I invite you over to the RBA a little later on. I'll find a way to send you a link. No worries.
Hey, I'm on Facebook.
Open mind, open spirit.
Yeah, it's so open that your brains are falling out.
Right.
Oh, come on, bro. We don't need to do that.
To show you right, good. Hey, at least I'm being proactive instead of
ain't nothing proactive about what you're talking about.
Yeah, I am. Look, if you're trying to get him to change his mind about Biden, show him something different.
I just did.
Show him something different instead of boxing.
I really just did.
That right there is not proactive. That's not
really
problem
just
at all.
did, but okay.
Come on, leadership. Come on, leadership.
Can't lead nobody that want to follow.
Oh my God, cuz show him why to follow you.
I'm not a Democrat, for one.
I'm gonna show somebody different. Show some independent. Show somebody else. Show him a libertarian. Anybody but Biden, right? So show him a reason for somebody else. It's got a good message. Show him somebody else. If you want to change the mind, right?
He said he's gonna vote for Biden regardless.
Well, do the work, Jesse. Show him something different. Why don't you show us? We want to know. We want to know. The people want to know. That damn it is about the people.
That's why I'm running for office. There's something different.
Not you, but you. Yeah. Show me that like a different president.
Anybody but me. Mm-hmm.
Right.
So why don't you run? Since you got all the answers. Why don't you run? Why don't you get a party to back you? Right. Why don't you get ballot access in all 50 states?
Well, the reason why I don't run for political office because I'll be assassinated.
Yeah, I agree with you, brother. I might too, and I don't lie well.
Yeah, if I run for political office, I'll be assassinated.
Yeah, in order to be, in my opinion, in order to be a politician, you got to be a good liar. And I can't do that. I don't kiss ass. I don't kiss ass and none of that. I don't do none of that.
Well, hold on, though, Chef Rob. You do have politicians that have good intentions, and I believe that Jesse got good intentions.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying?
They all start out.
I believe Jesse got good intentions on what he's doing. And I do believe that Jesse will hold his own, is because Mr. Parrish has went up there before the Denver City Council, and he have cussed them motherfuckers out, told them, and he has told them, and he has told.
But you can't say I'm inconsistent.
Right, that's right. You're right.
Yeah, now because Brother Parrish has went up there and held his own, man. You know what I'm saying? And he told the motherfuckers about their stinking ass selves, and I respect the hell out of that.
I respect you. Hey, bro, I ain't got nothing against that. I understand that. But my whole thing was, hey, look, but like I told you from the beginning, why do we go here consistently and see which white master is better for us? And that's my thing here. I can't say it no better than that.
Neither one of them is good.
But you see, what it is, though, Chef Rob, is that you got to have, some type of financial base. You got to have a movement, man, when you run for office. You see what I'm saying?
True.
And Brother Che has been out there, man, out the years that I've been checking him out, man, and he's been out there, man, and he's been pretty much a lone wolf, you know what I mean? And then what they do in Denver, when Brother Che comes up with ideas like Jeff Fart, and then that raggedy ass other politician there, they steal Jesse's ideas, man, and don't want to give him credit for it.
My ideas. It's on my ideas. My ideas.
Yeah, her ideas.
And they're
right. They hijacked your ideas too, Lady Che.
I respect. Let me go back to something you said, bro. Jesse, they all start out with good intentions, but they all get corrupted. They all get corrupted, man. Every last one of them.
Okay, but see, Chef Rob, the reason why I don't run for no political office, because see, if I run for political office, I'll be assassinated. Straight out.
Can anybody answer a question tonight? Why did they?
Because the first goddamn thing I do is defund the motherfucking cops.
That's a total line for the party.
I agree with that.
That's the first goddamn thing I do. And then, like, when people are suing the city, man, for police misconduct, you don't sue the city. Why sue the taxpayers, man? You go seize that motherfucker's pension, and you go seize his goddamn house, and you put that stack of shit out there on the side of the goddamn expressway holding up a fucking sign saying that he'll work for food.
But Brother Shabaka,
Biden, when we were doing the defund the police, and we need to defund the police, we need to abolish the police. You know what your president said? Don't defund the police, fund the police.
Yeah, Biden did say that.
Okay, that's just
Jesse's on fire there, Mac 285. Round three, ding, ding,
Brother
ding.
Brother Shabaka, one of the
come on, man.
Please move forward. Show.
Yeah. Defunding for me, I'm not in the.
Has your child experienced bullying at school?
Fuck the commercial.
I don't think. I think that you should go ahead and talk about defunding the politicians first. That is where you should go ahead and start, because that's where you
wait a minute. Now you got a point on that there, Chef Rob, because if you defund the politicians, then there's a chain reaction to defunding the police. Yeah, let me write that down. Defund the politicians.
The politicians.
You got a point on that one.
And the court system. I mean, like, you need to go ahead and change how these judges are being appointed and in place, and cut their funding. That's where you need to start. Because if the police wouldn't go ahead and get wouldn't get away what they get, or go ahead and get the cash that they're getting if you didn't defund the mayor's office and go ahead and let them know. Right. And all of that money could be put back into the people. Into the people.
That's why we want to direct of where all these funds are going. No, it's not true.
I got there too, brother Paz. Yeah, them motherfuckers, man, should be audited every goddamn 6 months. They need to audit all these motherfuckers, man, every 6 months. Because it'll take 3 months to do the first audit. Then you got 3 months to rest and go do the second fucking audit. 3 months to rest and go do the other goddamn audit. 3 months to rest and go do the audit again. I bet you if you do that a few times, a whole lot of these motherfuckers will be changing their attitudes and ideas.
Yeah, because who funds them? It ain't us.
Yeah, exactly.
I think they do have they have audits, and I think you need to do that FOIA request to go ahead and see just who's going ahead and checking where stuff is going. Because when I worked for one government agency, and I was working in the county department, it's shit that we had to go ahead and get these reports. Hey, I heard that lighter go off, man. What you smoking on, man? What the hell?
Together.
Oh, you're breaking up, but I think they get audited. I think you have to request that information.
I was being funny. It's something that used to go down in Chicago. 3 types of weed were all rolled together called Ben Latin. That's what we smoking on over there.
Oh wow!
And we smoking on that Jim Biden, Joe Biden pack.
Oh my God!
Oh wow!
So wow!
So moving along.
But the only thing I can say, y'all, okay, I'm about to shut it down, man, because I got a lot of shit to do. Huh?
So back in was it 2012?
Yeah. All right. Yeah, brother. I gotta go too. It's been good talking to you, brothers. And
yeah,
I'll get back with you. I'm gonna check some things out because I really don't. Some of the things I did stumble. I ain't gonna lie, but there's some of the stuff I don't really go ahead and put a lot of attention into it because I got my own life, and it's like I just take a look at some of the individuals that these candidates go ahead and say that's like that's gonna make sense for my life. I don't deal with some of the other stuff. I'm dealing with more about dealing with my Black nation and nationhood. That's more my focus.
Oh, we're
back, brothers.
Oh my God!
All right, brothers.
Good night, Chef Rob. Thanks for joining us.
All right, Chef Rob. All right, and then I'm gonna make my closing comments right here, y'all. Okay.
The officer that killed Tamir Rice finally, after all this time, resigning from the West Sulphur Springs Police.
All right, and they need to seize his pension and give it to Tamir Rice's family.
Yeah. I confirm.
Yeah, let that motherfucker retire and give his pension to Tamir Rice's family. And where's old punk fat ass George Zimmerman at?
He's in Idaho, last I heard. He's in
Idaho. Of all places. That's about right. Yeah. Because that RWS up there is protecting that son of a bitch.
It's beyond me, but yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Mark Herman's in Idaho too. Mm-hmm. The potato state.
So on what's your closing?
Okay, what's my closing comments on this right here? This is going to be perhaps one of the most hokiest ass presidential elections that you're going to have. You got a convicted criminal, a pathological liar, and you got a senile old motherfucker running against him. In the movie, Gone with the Wind with Clark Gable, okay, you know what he told old Scarlett O'Hara, when the Civil War broke out and they burned down Tara? Clark Gable told the woman's name who played Scarlett O'Hara, says that you got a broken down wagon, an old man with you, and a simple-minded darky. So how in the fuck you think you gonna get the fuck up out of here? And that's exactly what the fuck you got here with this damn presidential election. And a simple-minded darky is Uncle Tim Scott and that motherfucker who take his own dope. What's that fool's name? Who? Yeah, Ben Carson. Man, they had Ben Carson on CNN a couple of weeks ago. He was so fucked up, man. It was pathetic. He was feeling real good.
I definitely. And he stopped getting
hot.
Why? All right, Shabaka, well,
Yeah.
thank you for joining us.
All right, thank you for having me, man. Okay, and I'll touch bases with you tomorrow, Brother Che, because I think we got the show already wrote up, man, for Tuesday, man. Man, what day of the damn week is it?
It's now Sunday.
Night.
It's Sunday? Okay. It's Sunday. I lost a day somewhere. Now,
Monday.
I'm 65 years old, already losing my goddamn mind, and you all up here saying that this old senile motherfucker, man, who's 20 years older than me, man, is going to be a good candidate for the president, and then the other motherfucker that you got, a damn convicted felon to choose from, man. Yeah, we're going to have a great election in 2024. Man, I'm on the couch, man. I can't support neither one of these motherfuckers, man.
Now or the couch for me.
Yeah, I think I'm on the couch, man. You know what I'm saying? Is because the dumpster as in human shit. And we want to make that perfectly clear. And we already paid tribute to him tonight. Okay. He's full of shit. Biden is senile. So, plus Biden is a liar his damn self. And an avid racist. So basically what you got right here is, like I said all along, you got two sides of the same coin. Yeah, exactly. RWS is on both sides of that coin. You see what I'm saying? And then they took old George Zimmerman and sipped his ass up there to Idaho. Why am I not surprised? Mm-hmm.
He's still walking.
Yeah. Yeah, that too. You know what I mean? And then they refused to charge the motherfucker, man. And you know, like Kyle's shit in the house. Oh, I went to go protect property. Listen to this lame ass shit. You know, look at Dylan Rook. You know, going to kill 8 of our elders, you know, in church, man. In church. Yeah, he killed 9 of our elders in church, man. And then the cold part about it is he walks in the motherfucker and the pastor says, come pray with us. And look what he did. That's just like Christopher Columbus. When that motherfucker first came here, the Native Americans or the indigenous people here come up there, give them the food, show them how to survive during the winter months and all that old type of shit. Not to mention they didn't wash their funky, nasty, stinking asses.
When are you gonna get
And look what old
savages?
And look what Christopher Columbus did to them. Oh, they come giving us stuff. Okay, who was this who said that? I think it was Chancellor Williams Paris, but correct me if I'm wrong. He said, oh yeah, this job is gonna be real easy now because these fools trust us. You see what I'm saying? Because they trust us. You know what I'm saying? And this motherfucker's coming up here to wreak all kind of disease, havoc, and mayhem. You know what I'm saying? Just like that damn commercial for that Allstate insurance company. Protect yourself against mayhem like dude. And he's a fuck up for real. You know what I'm saying?
Mayhem. That's all they spread is mayhem.
It's just mayhem. And then you get these brain dead ass motherfucking politicians out here. This is why we created the hashtag resurrection of the mental dead. We fell overcome. Zippity doo dah, zippity day. I got plenty of nothing, and nothing's plenty for me. Black family. When are we gonna come up out that bullshit, man? You know what I'm saying?
Yes, about it.
I mean, really, man, really, man. You got George Reid out there. You got Roly Poly Martin out there. You had Don Lemonade. You saw what the hell they did to him. You see what I'm saying? You know. I mean, this shit is, it's just a fucking ridiculous. Like old Ricky Ricardo used to say, this shit is just a fucking ridiculous. And in case y'all don't know who Ricky Ricardo is, or that there used to be a TV show in the 50s called I Love Lucy. You know, it's just a fucking ridiculous. You know? And we appreciate Mr. Perez getting with us tonight. and what have you. You know what I'm saying? And he's talking about vote for Trump. Oh my God.
35 and Twin Pier, man. Okay,
and definitely, of course, we appreciate, Twin Pyramid for chiming in. You know what I'm saying? And what have you. And then, of course, Mac 285, you know what I mean? Yeah, definitely appreciate them. So definitely, folks, get with us on Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced Tuesday night. Well, this is early Monday morning now, but tomorrow night at 6 p.m. in the Pacific, 9 p.m. in the East, 7 p.m. in the Mountain, and 8 p.m. in the Central Time Zone. All right, ladies and gentlemen, bidding you a good night from Sin City. Oh, and it's still a pleasant 97 degrees here, man, at 12 o'clock, at 12:30. Is it, how much? What's the temperature there?
58.
Oh, well, man, Denver, man, you guys will have all 4 seasons in one day. I've seen it. You know,
like when be 102 on Saturday.
Woo! Where y'all at or where I'm at?
Where we're at. So that means it's going to be 120 where you're at.
Yeah, that's about right, man. Yeah, because they did say on the news, man, all through Death Valley, man, which is just due west of here, man, they're expecting all kind of temperature records to be broke. And then California's on fire again. You know what I'm saying? And so, and I don't know why in California, why old gruesome Newsom just don't tell them damn super scoop airplanes that gather that water to fly the motherfucker straight to the Pacific Ocean, scoop up that water and hit them forests again and again and again and again and again. That'll get rid of it. You know what I mean? But it is what it is, people. And then also, too, could be the power of the ancestors, Who knows? Maybe it's the spirit of Queen Khalifa that they named California after her, not giving her proper respect. So fuck it, I'll burn the motherfucker down. Just like the sister that Brother Isaiah hit this too, man, that owned all that property during the cowboy days up there where Beverly Hills and Hollywood is at. You see what I'm saying? So hey, maybe it is the power of the ancestors. And notice that you got the fires in California and you got the hurricanes down there in the south. Ancestors getting pissed off, folks.
Houston about to get hit right now.
Who's about to get hit?
Houston.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Hopefully it'll flood out Joel Osteen's sorry ass. Because you remember when that motherfucker, man, wouldn't open up the church, man, off the last major hurricane they had down there, man. It was a few years ago, because I remember me, Jay Dizzle, we did a 24-hour marathon off the Blog Talk platforms, man, to get funding down there to our people. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. All right. So night from Sin City. I'm out.
Nice, but I was going to pull my hand up so y'all can see it before you tap out.
Okay, pull what up? Okay, what you going to pull up? Oh, yeah. Tropical Storm Burl. Yeah.
It's a hurricane now. That's a hurricane.
So she got more pissed off, I see.
So that's Houston. Especially gonna go directly to the west of Houston.
Yeah.
They're gonna get the dirty side of the storm. So they're gonna get the worst winds, the worst rain, all of that. It's gonna go into Galveston Bay. So they're gonna get the storm surge, they're gonna get the flooding from the rain, and they're gonna get the wind damage.
Oh, and you know who was born in Galveston, Texas, don't you?
Jack Johnson.
Yeah, the former heavyweight champ. Yes, sir, he was.
The same one at the dump parting, Sambo.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And the dump was right about that. He said you figured the previous administration would have done it. And the way he said it sounded like he wouldn't have had no problem with it. You know what I mean?
Okay, Sabaka, well, I'm gonna bid you a good night. Thank you for staying up with us through all
yes, sir.
Calamity.
Yeah, well, this is what we do, Brother Che. This is what we do. Okay, so I'll touch bases with you all tomorrow.
Okay, have a good night, Sabaka.
You too. Cool. Okay. Oh yeah, most definitely. I'm getting ready to go turn these motherfuckers' air conditioning back on, man, and put it on full blast. Fuck them. All right. Yeah, I'm staying hydrated, man. That's what you heard me sipping on, man, to keep some hydration in me, what have you. You know what I'm saying? But I know one damn thing. I ain't getting no sunburn.
Yep. That's
All
very
right.
true.
Yes, sir. Okay, so I'll talk to you all tomorrow. All right.
Okay.
I'm out. Okay.
So the next topic is Tamir Rice. Rest in power to him. He would have been 24 years old this year. 12 years old by Timothy Loehmann, the race soldier. He finally resigned from the White Sulphur Springs PD amid public outcry. It's a goddamn shame. It took over 10 years, 12 years. Yeah, it took 12 years for him to finally resign from the police force in Ohio. So Lisa's gonna give us the update on that.
Family, it's good to see everybody here. I hope everybody is doing well. We have a heat wave coming Thursday, and I looked at the forecast. It's going to go on for the next 10 days.
Yeah, it's going to be bad.
Man, I am not looking forward to this. So I'm going to relish in these 80-degree days that we got left, which is today and tomorrow. But
it got to like 78.
We're going to talk about the cop that took out Tamir Rice. I had to go, wow. I had to go back and look at how long it's been. This is going on the 10th year that Tamir Rice has been gone.
Yeah.
Boy, time goes by fast.
Initially. Yeah.
Real fast.
Yeah.
But it's sad because that young brother should still be here. He would be an adult man.
Yeah.
He would be in his early 20s had he lived. So I'm going to go ahead and share my screen. Let's see here. All right. Please give me a 1 if you can see my screen. That's right. He was 12 years old when he was taken out. That's right, Denise.
We're playing with it.
Thank you. All right.
They killed him in 2 seconds.
So the cop,
less than 2 seconds.
This animal that took him out, can you believe 10 years later, still running around out here trying to get a job as a police officer? There's something I had said years ago. I said, when you do something to a child, I don't care even if you're a white person and the child is black. When you do something to a child, it is a very unforgiving public over that. It doesn't matter if a police department let you off the hook, said there was no wrongdoing. It doesn't matter if some court let you go. At the end of the day, you have to live in the public, and the public is never going to let you forget what you did to a child. Y'all remember that teacher that made a 4-year-old clean a toilet? Her and her family had businesses. They had to shut down the business and run for their life. Jason Van Dyke, after what he did to Laquan McDonald, he had to go to jail. Those folks were shunned. That's why when his wife, Jason Van Dyke's wife, did an interview, she said their friends stopped talking to him. Yeah, nobody wants to be associated with a child killer, even if the child killer was a cop. Nobody wants to be associated with that. Yeah, they walked away from friendships and everything. They don't want nobody wants to be hooked up with that. And this dude, he don't seem to get it. Nobody is going to let him on a police force and he's going to be able to carry out that job. Now think about it. If something went down in your neighborhood, do you want to see this child killer show up? Nobody wants to see a cop like this show up, especially in your neighborhood where children are. This fool would get out the car and just start shooting, just like he did with Tamir Rice. It's a very unforgiving thing when you do things to a child, even when you're a civilian. Do something to a child and you watch the public reaction. That's why these people got to always go into hiding. You know, I remember when I was growing up, well, this girl was actually a few years ahead of me. You know, when I was in elementary school, she was probably in high school. It was a white teenager. She backed over. She was in a car. She was driving. I believe she was probably in the state of New Jersey. You got to be 17. So she had to be at least 17. Well, she backed up a car and did not see a black child behind the car. She ended up killing this little boy. This happened in the town that I live in. Well, after the incident, the courts actually let her off the hook and said the whole thing was an accident. It wasn't intentional. Guess what happened? They had to pack up and get the hell up out of this town. The courts may have forgiven you. The people in this town didn't forgive squat. That family, after she got off the hook for killing a little black boy with a car, they had to leave. They left probably a month or two after the courts let them go. They faced so much public harassment. They had to leave. And I think what made it worse, y'all, she was talking nonchalantly about it like it was nothing that she ran over this little black boy. And people here wasn't having it. They wasn't having it. And they literally had to pack the hell up and get out of this town. And I remember that because I was in elementary school. So now we have this officer. Now let's get to Timothy Loehmann. Let's get to this dude. So Tamir Rice, shooting officer, resigns from White Sulphur Spring Police Department amid outcry. Now, if you don't know where White Sulphur Springs is, it's in West Virginia. That's where it's located. So at the time when he killed Tamir Rice, he was a Cleveland, Ohio police officer at that time in 2014. So White Sulphur Springs Mayor Kathy Glover confirmed that Timothy Loehmann resigned. She stated that at the request of recommendation of the police chief for the city of White Sulphur Springs, Timothy Loehmann was hired as a probationary police officer. He's not even fit to do that. He's not fit to do that. He shouldn't be any kind of cop. I don't even care if it's a school cop. He shouldn't be that either. This man should not be any kind of cop, period. And at the will employees for the city of White Sulphur Spring, as of today, Monday, July 1st, 2024, Timothy Loehmann has resigned his position and is no longer an employee with the city of White Sulphur Springs. The decision to hire Loehmann has sparked outrage and concern within the community. Now, you know, it's not many of us in West Virginia. So, you know, these are not all Black men and women that are doing this. This is even people that look like Timothy Loehmann that are objecting to him being hired. So the shooting of Tamir Rice and its aftermath followed Loehmann throughout his career as he tried to apply for positions at different police departments, but left after backlash from local communities. In 2018, he was briefly employed at the village of Bel Air Police Department in Ohio, but resigned shortly after. Now, that's when Tamir Rice's mother, Samaria Rice, that's when she got involved. She found out about him being hired, and she got everything kicked off on him getting fired. That mother, man, I give a high five to that mother because she ain't letting nothing go. But she was the one that complained and got other people to protest, and they had to let him go. A similar situation occurred in 2022 when he withdrew his application from the Tioga Borough. Now, that's in Pennsylvania. I know where Tioga is, and that's when he went to Pennsylvania. Many of you may remember in 2022, and he got hired by the Tioga Borough Police Department in Pennsylvania. And same thing, public outcry, they had to let him go. They had to rescind their offer to him. And it just goes to show you, nobody's going to sit by and remain quiet while Timothy Loehmann gets on another police department and start working. It ain't going to happen. Tamir Rice was killed in November of 2014. This is 2024, and you see people are not letting this mess go. As soon as they see and hear this name, they go after those police departments immediately. West Virginia NAACP President Loretta Young explained the NAACP that the community came together to ensure that Loehmann did not work for the police department, and that communities have power to hold their elected officials accountable for similar situations. I would like to know the name of the person that hired him in the first place. That person needs to go. As the state president for the West Virginia NAACP, I understand the concerns of the White Sulphur Spring community in relation to hiring Timothy Loehmann. In reality, the West Virginia NAACP, unlike the ACLU of West Virginia, we are a volunteer organization. More importantly, I believe that this issue was a community issue which should have been led by community members. The Cleveland Police Department also dismissed Loehmann for his dishonesty on an application. But my thing is, why did you not catch that before you offered him a job? Why did you catch his dishonesty after Tamir Rice was gunned down? So what kind of background check did you do on Loehmann? None, because I think y'all don't background check each other, but y'all background check us. I really, truly believe that in many cases. So on November 22nd, 2014, Loehmann shot and killed Rice, who was playing with a pellet gun outside at Condemn Recreation Center in Cleveland. Yeah, nobody will ever forget that. And the Cleveland Grand Jury and Critical Incident Review Commission cleared him of all charges. And he should not have been cleared of anything at all. He looks remarkably different now. Time is definitely not their friend. In a 10-year period, he changed dramatically. I mean, a lot. And it just goes to show you, you know, certain people just don't hold up well to the test of time. Time will beat their ass every single time because this dude looked like he aged 20 years in 10 years. He really, truly do. Well, I don't know why he continues. It tells me something's wrong with this dude. Anytime you've been rejected multiple times by the community from being a cop, and you still are running around here 10 years later, going from one police department to the next trying to get higher, it tells me something ain't right with you. Something's wrong with you. By now, in a 10-year period, you could have developed a skill in a whole different profession by now. I mean, seriously, you could have gone back to school and got into another type of profession. But this dude keeps going out over and over and over, getting police jobs. And then when people get wind of it, they got to let him go. And he just keeps repeating this cycle as if it's going to change. It tells me something mentally is going on upstairs. Something ain't right. Most people would have got it by now. I can't work as an officer anymore because of what I did to Tamir Rice. Most people would get that and would just kind of move on and get into something else. Not this dude. This dude feels he is going to get a police job at all costs. He doesn't care. Yeah. Tempest 7-8. Yeah, he feels entitled. But shoot, how long are you going to hang on to entitlement already? It's been nearly 10 years. So, y'all, I'm going to go ahead and conclude. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you for your support. And I just want to say thank you to my people that give donations through Cash App and PayPal. I have not forgotten about you, and I do appreciate your support. And for everyone else, please enjoy the rest of your day, and we'll be back again with another topic. Shalom, family.
Speak up.
What are your thoughts on this?
What are your thoughts first?
I already said my thoughts before I even played the video. It's a long time coming. It's a damn shame. It took 10 years for this to happen. Shout out to his mother for not letting up.
I don't know why he was able to get a job. I feel that, I feel it's really an ugly situation that you've been at work since, and getting he got fired, right? That's resigned, whatever.
He resigned. He didn't get fired.
He resigned. So I feel like you shouldn't be allowed to go to do anything after that. So why? Why? And this is the problem, because when they just act like this, they get shipped around or they go to other departments, and they really don't suffer no consequences. They just drag it out. But I think that's major motherfucking injustice. Hope y'all can hear me. Sorry. I didn't really think I lost my voice, but that's the major injustice. It doesn't matter what he does now in the future. I mean, the fact that he's moving around freely is disheartening. That's the way the system is designed to fucking work. So terrible. But
moving along. That's the time. What do you mean, huh? Are you deaf?
No.
Moving along. I'm losing my voice, just like you. Jesus. You just said if you want to do this, this is what you're doing.
Just go ahead.
Stop.
Right, go ahead. Sorry.
Damn.
Tap it out. Okay.
So the next topic is the Mexican gang members. Again, this goes with this stupid ass Black and Brown coalition. It's a coalition. Doesn't exist. Stop that bullshit. These mugs killed DHS agent's son, and they just got convicted. So we'll go over that. Do Professor Black Truth. Just want to give us an update on that, on this moment of truth. Yeah. Professor Black Truth going to give us an update on this Mexican gang convicted in the killing of Black people in LA.
Family and fellow soldiers, I'm the Professor, and this is the moment of truth. One of the big questions that gets asked of the Black media is, what about the Black-Brown alliance? That's a question that gets asked all the time, and why it is that practically everybody in the Black media says that such a thing doesn't exist. Well, let me go ahead and give you an example. In Los Angeles, on the night of November 13th, 2020, at about 10 o'clock p.m., Evan Campbell and his brother had just parked outside their home when they were approached by four men. Antonio Yanez, whose street name was Tank, George Little Vampy Hernandez, his brother Jesus Hernandez, and Justin Ortega, nicknamed Hitta. So you got Chicano gang members running around with these Black-sounding street names. All right. As these three strangers came closer, one of them flashed gang signs and another asked, "What's your problem? What are you doing here?" The neighborhood the Campbells lived in was also an area that a gang calling itself Gardena 13 considered to be their turf. Gardena 13, just like all the gangs in Southern California, answers to the so-called Mexican Mafia. But the ties go deeper than that. A special agent with Homeland Security said in an affidavit that members of Gardena 13 pay taxes to the Mexican Mafia and are believed to be trafficking methamphetamine to associates in Hawaii and importing ghost guns, that is, firearms assembled from unregistered and untraceable parts, to Southern California from Las Vegas. In fact, when Evan Campbell's murderers were arrested, police found that 4 of the 3 handguns that were recovered were ghost guns. "Look, we live here," Campbell's brother said. "We don't gang bang, we mind our own business. We stay over here. Y'all go back around to that corner." Campbell then texted his father, Lester Campbell, who's a retired Homeland Security agent who was inside of the house, and he told him that there was trouble and asked him to bring his gun. One of the men who approached the Campbell brothers was identified as George Hernandez. He decided at this point to take a swing at Evan Campbell, who swung back, Then all three of these Chicano gang members pulled out guns. Campbell's father ran outside with his gun just as Campbell's brother ran toward the family's home. The father told investigators that he heard between 15 to 20 shots. George Hernandez opened fire at Campbell's father, and he fired back, hitting him in the head and the chest, according to the affidavit. As I stated earlier, the father here, Lester Campbell, he's a retired Homeland Security agent. He fatally wounded one of his son's attackers when he returned fire in the ensuing gun battle. At that point, Mr. Campbell ran over to his son, Evan, who was lying outside their home, hit 10 times in the chest, stomach, and back. Paramedics declared Evan dead 20 minutes later. George Hernandez was lying in the street about 50 feet away, grievously wounded. He would die at the hospital 3 days later. The police found Jesus Hernandez that night hiding behind lawn furniture and trash cans in the backyard of a neighboring home. As they handcuffed him, the officers noted Yanez hiding in the same yard, his gray sweatshirt and hands covered in blood, according to the affidavit. 4 days after the murder, agents learned that Justin Ortega had booked a one-way flight to Guadalajara, Mexico. His flight was about to depart from LAX when agents apprehended him at the airport. He appeared to be wearing the same hat worn in the video of the murder. On a side note, Ortega and Yanez had been arrested previously on suspicion of murder, but not charged. This was in a separate incident, by the way. So these gang members are freely bouncing across the border with Mexico. This is why so many people are more than a little suspicious about that whole DACA thing, because people claim that they're trying to get away from these countries and they don't know anyone there and have no connection to those places. But whenever they get in trouble or want to visit family, they happily and immediately go right back with no problems at all. And you have people with the nerve to say that Black people shouldn't have any problem with the border being wide open like it is. Now, to continue, prosecutors played a recording of Justin Ortega taken after his arrest. It was a recording of him speaking with an undercover informant that he thought was a fellow gang member. On the recording, Ortega admitted to shooting Evan Campbell, saying, quote, "I hit him for sure." Now, what needs to be noted here, and the reason that I made this the subject of this morning's briefing, is that the white media went way out of their way to downplay the race of the victim. They didn't want to have to describe this guy at all. Pictures, all but unheard of. But for the one or two who did do a blink and you'll miss it mention of him, they admitted that Evan Campbell and his family are Black. But they mentioned that like it's a meaningless detail. It's a CYA maneuver so the white media can cover itself, just in case anybody says, "Why didn't you say he was Black?" Well, we mentioned it once and then moved on. Prosecutors said that Evan Campbell was murdered because he was seen as disrespecting this Chicano street gang. And what was the gesture of disrespect? Being Black and having the audacity to live in this Mexican street gang's turf. Now, when the gang members were interrogated, you can probably guess what kind of version of the events they gave. Total lies. They claimed that the Campbell brothers were the aggressors, that they had been playing loud music in their car. These four killers also claimed that one of the people in the car yelled out the window, "What the F are you looking at?" Surveillance video shows that the windows to the Campbell's car were rolled up. And one more thing, it's inconceivable that a Latino gang would be upset about someone playing their music loud. Have you heard how loud they played their music in these Hispanic barrios in LA, New York, Dallas, and Miami? Ear-splitting levels at all hours of the day. So they were upset about someone playing loud music? Really? Keep in mind, that's the exact same lie that the murderer of Jordan Russell Davis used to try to justify that killing as well. We'll continue with the moment of truth in just a moment, but first, a word from the official sponsor of Black Empowerment, Power Tools. There's no telling when something's going to come up, so make sure you carry your power tools at all times. You never know when you're going to need to bring the hammer down, or when you'll have some trash that needs to be blown away, or some obstacle that requires cutting down. Don't get caught empty-handed. Keep your hammer close by. Keep that leaf blower at the ready, and always carry your steel. Power Tools, because no matter what your day job or side hustle may be, there's no excuse for not being ready to put in some work. Now, something else that needs to be noted here is that none of these murderers was actually charged with murder. Instead, the feds decided to treat this as just a basic racketeering case, as if these guys had stolen cigarettes off a delivery truck or something, and they didn't treat it like the murder of a Black man that it actually was. Justin Ortega would be found guilty of 1 count of violent crime in aid of racketeering. Yanez pleaded guilty to a charge of violent crime in aid of racketeering, using and carrying a firearm in furtherance of a crime of violence resulting in death, and being a felon in possession of a firearm. Hernandez pleaded guilty to 1 count of being a felon in possession of a firearm and ammunition. So you have a clear-cut, indisputable case of murder, one where the prosecutors are guaranteed to get a conviction. They have the murderer confessing on audio recording, and the feds don't bring murder charges. Antonio Yanez pleaded guilty in February 2023. He has yet to be sentenced. As a condition of his pleading guilty, Yanez demanded that the feds drop the death penalty request, which they promptly did. So once again, the Biden DOJ prefers to make deals with race murderers, even when they have slam dunk guaranteed convictions. Remember, Biden was the guy who ranted and raved all throughout the 80s and 90s about how the criminal justice system was just too soft on these criminals. He needed to be harder. He was sick and tired of hearing about that somebody's a minority and they should get off the hook. Of course, what he meant was black. That's what he actually meant. Now, out of the 3 murderers, only one of them has been sentenced so far, Jesus Hernandez, who got a measly 9 years in prison, to be followed by 3 years of supervised release. Ortega went on trial, and it took a jury about 2 hours to find him guilty of a violent crime and 8 of racketeering, and he's set to be sentenced in September. Now, keep in mind, this happened for one reason and one reason only, because the Campbells are black, and they lived for years in the heart of what was considered to be Gardena 13 turf. Now, this gang, which of course their very name is meant to be reminiscent of MS-13, the Central American gang infamous for their savage violence, these guys answer to the Mexican mafia. But at no point did you see a big deal being made about this. Nobody was pointing out, hey, well, in that case, then maybe there needs to be a war on these mafia types, right? They're like, oh, well, we got a few of their guys in prison. That's pretty much all we need to do. Whenever you hear black people talking about folks coming to the U.S. and they immigrate here from anti-black racist cultures and countries, this is what we mean. Ortega, he was on the first thing smoking, ready to go back to Mexico. Why do you think that was? Because he knew that he would be given safe harbor and passage, even if everybody knew about his crimes. You could go ahead and put it all over Mexican television. They would probably treat him as a returning hero. That's the culture down there. People don't like to say it, but it's a fact. So when you see the racist Latino members of the LA City Council, the ugly truth is they're not alone. They're not some anomaly, and they're not simply speaking for themselves either. As the black media, we've reported for years how these racists from south of the border target black Americans and how the authorities allow them to do it. And even if they get caught, the authorities give them a slap on the wrist. This is why an anti-black hate crime law is so important. And this is also the reason why all these other groups are opposed to it. They can agree on an LGBT bill, on an Asian hate crime law, on an anti-Semitism law. But whenever someone dares to bring up the fact that the nation's oldest and overwhelming majority of hate crimes victims are black, suddenly everybody's opposed to the idea. Oh, that's just a little bit too redundant. We don't need to do all that. When you have Mexican gangs coming here and they're carrying out violent killings in the streets and the authorities are simply letting them do it, it's time to recognize we're up against an organized offense. We have the right to defend ourselves. And truth be told, Lester Campbell gave a potent example of how to carry out an organized defense in the face of anti-black violence. 2 young men sitting in the driveway of their own home, ambushed and attacked by these racists from south of the border. Sounds just like what happened to the family of John White in New York State, doesn't it? And countless examples from across the country. That's because everyone understands the rules of racism, and that under white supremacy, black people are the primary target that everyone's invited to attack. Well, as black people, we need to get serious about making sure that we are not soft targets. We got to be realistic about that. Nobody's coming to our aid mainly because there are a lot of folks here who like it exactly the way that it is. We have a right to be safe in the streets, at our jobs, and certainly in our homes. And if you got folks out there who have decided that they're going to make it a habit to try to attack black people anywhere, anytime, we are well within our rights to make sure they are stopped. Period. Good day, and be one. I'd like to take a moment to mention some of our contributors: Eric Bailey, Tyrone Leak, Linda Cruz, Turk McKenzie, and Connie Beasley. Salute to them and thank you to everyone for listening, liking, and sharing this message. Black empowerment only exists because of you.
That's right, Professor Black. So thank you for that. But what I have to say about this is if you vote for Biden, you're voting for more of this. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. It just goes to show there is no black and brown coalition. Never was. It's no coalition. These Muslims, like the white supremacists, just like the open white supremacists. And we ain't got no friends. We ain't got no allies, none of that, no minorities in the struggle, none of that bullshit. And if you vote for Biden in November, you're voting for more of this shit right here. Think wisely. Let me tell you what are your thoughts on this.
This is fucking terrible. You're looking at some individuals that are here and they already come from a culture that regardless if you had black lineage in certain areas, they were whitewashed and taught to hate themselves, and then show a lot of colorism and the hate for it, which comes out of jealousy. But you've already known that a lot of these other than black races or ethnicities, nationalities are designed to do. Everybody, it's just like Professor Fletcher said, it's all fun and games to pick on and fuck with foundational Black Americans. Seriously. And we have every right to defend ourselves. We have every right to protect ourselves. We have every right to stand up for ourselves. And in all fucking 9 areas of human activity. It's an ugly fucking scenario. That there's a lot of shit that's just turn the other cheek, look away, whatever. It's ugly that we keep losing black men. This type of shit. It's not one thing, it's another that, black men, black women, and children, black children are fucking subjected to every fucking day. It's a dangerous fucking place to be fucking black and to stand up for yourself in areas that you live in. And motherfuckers like, you're just watching me in my own neighborhood, going somewhere. I'm used to seeing my black brothers and sisters kicking it outside, and they're being harassed and profiled at the bus stops. To be pushed out of my own little area and be replaced with Hispanic or Latino individuals that are trying to I don't know, it looks like gangbang or thugging or whatever. Motherfucker that is that knows what that looked like. And I don't like it. I remember in this particular area here, had way more black people living here. Instead, I have to look over my shoulder and watch myself because people are trying to dominate, newcomers trying to dominate our areas that we can't even have at all. Can't even just fucking be outside in front of the hair shop or the barber shop. We do have a lot of barber shops. And it seems that all the small black businesses have closed down. And all these Hispanic businesses are coming in. And it's almost like if we're not being gentrified because of white people not being hunted down by the police, they were being also pushed out by Hispanic folk. And there's an energy going on that's enough is enough. So yeah, I think it's fucking very terrible, obviously. And even deporting it wouldn't help. It wouldn't help because there's no consequence for them. Nobody's gonna pay their crimes off. Nobody's gonna make it right to this black family. So that's tragic. I also too think that when we write a policy about safe areas or protections, we really need to look at what's gonna be the new language that going forward. Because the world is changing. Whatever regime we have, it's gonna change. And we're really fighting for something to protect us. What is going to be the new language? You know, what are we going to ask our new Black media leadership for to help change this language that's plain, exact, you know, that addresses us and protects us in all nine areas of human activity. That's what I got to say. What do you think? What do you think?
It sounds good.
What do you think
I
about
really
that?
would have. I wish you would have touched on the gang though.
Oh,
So,
I can touch on the gang too.
Please do.
What about the gang?
13. I
First
forgot
of
what
all,
13.
excuse me?
13 is reference to the Mexican mafia.
No, it isn't.
What is it? Okay, that's school me. What is the 13?
First of all, Gardenia is in East LA.
I know where it's at.
That is a plot. And it's su 13. Okay, sueño
What does the 13 stand for?
Don't do that shit. But it does have to do with a lot of more prison likes. There's a mere different thing. But however, there's so many open pipelines right now in California, right? This is what you really need to address. It's what you really need to become. There's open pipelines that allow for all this shit to come through. You can make a ghost gun here in the United States. You don't even need to get it out to a fucking out. First of all, you don't even need to get it out of Mexico or wherever the fuck. You can make it right here in your own fucking backyard. Okay, right here. We have all the materials, which is nothing. Very simple, right? Secondly, the drugs and shit that's coming in. It's coming in from the ports. But who do you think commands these ports? What kind of authority do you think commands these ports and allows it to come in? So we are just blaming the people for being hungry and fucking doing stupid shit. There's an authority behind it on both sides that allow it to come through. It's got to pass a certain ports, certain levels of authority. Okay? That means the police here, the federales there, the immigration, okay? There's ports and there's authority. So while we're being polluted, like we know the police used to leave shit in the area, there's all these open ports that they don't want to close down. Why? Because it's big business to keep crime and drugs here. Okay? Big business. So if we shut it down, well, you know, Mexico needs our fucking money and we need their crime and drugs to keep the people sick and fucking doing dirt. We need that. And we need occasionally their motherfucking worst of the worst to keep the fucking fuckery going. So that's what we need to address. You know, joining a motherfucking gang in America, especially in California, is a symptom of other things like poverty. Okay? So, and a lot of that shit is motherfucking Mexican terror tethers and shit like that. You know what I mean? Because it's like that specific gang is a Chicano gang, guys. It's a Chicano gang. Mexican Chicano, American Mexican, however you want to call it. It's a Chicano gang like Florence did, right?
Who do all those gangs take their orders from?
Excuse me?
Who do all of those gangs take their orders from?
Jesse, did you not just hear what I said? All right, some higher up fucking fuckery, okay? But either way, that fucknut takes his orders from another fucknut who eventually takes their orders from another fucknut that has to do with some fucking authority type shit. There's always some fuckery going on. Jesus, that's fucking semantics, guys. Okay? Just because don't focus on just the fact that they're Mexican, American, Chicanos, fucking they're dirt. It could be anybody. Any type of gang. There's a fucking authority level there. Come on, cuz stop it. Move forward. Jesse, stop it. That don't mean
okay,
dick.
well, Lady's not going to get to it, so I'm going to get to it.
No, it doesn't.
It's
You're wrong.
straight from the Mexican Mafia.
No,
the
it
Mexican
isn't.
Mafia sides with the damn Aryan Brotherhood
No,
in the
Jesse.
fucking pan. They are
Serious?
racist white supremacists.
Oh
They
God.
don't mean us no good.
All right, guys.
No good.
You would know.
No
All right.
good. Yes,
Carry
I
on.
would know.
Carry
I would
forward.
know.
Just carry
That
forward,
means it's
please.
no good.
Stop arguing. Just go forward, Jesse. It doesn't matter. It's semantics, really. Okay, you're facing the bigger problem. The bigger problem is drugs and guns, and the fucking symptom of poverty. Right? And you live in America, Joe. You do not. Okay? So these motherfuckers are over there talking in English. They're addressing these individuals like they're the problem. Okay? There's a reason. There's stuff going on. Other than that, that's just a symptom. You know that for everything.
That's a symptom. So what are we gonna do to keep this from happening again?
Jesse,
Solution.
Stop.
It's solution time.
I have
it's solution time.
I have solution. Where's your solution?
Where's yours?
Listen.
Yeah, you didn't even answer my question. Is anybody gonna answer a question?
I am. Can you stop talking, please? There is the solution to this, guys. And the solution is you step off the fucking course and you get the motherfuckers that are the authority here, Jesse. Here in the United States. You take away all the fucking corruption. The corruption and starts at the bottom and it goes all the way to the top. There's top level motherfuckers making phone calls to the other country. That other country is releasing this shit. Then there's these people are running it. Jesse, really? You think the poor people are just behind it? Come on now, something. You know better than that. You stop that there. Okay, but when you stop it there, then you're going to create another problem, a real serious problem. So you're going to stop it there. Now, without the crime, and you clean it all up, without the drugs and the fucking guns and everything like that, you have a whole different look, right? But then that means there's no funding coming in. There's no money coming in to fix alleged problems that don't exist. And they're so easy to solve, right? So motherfuckers can't exist without it. Like I said, we need their crime, their drugs, their guns to keep the condition of the people going, right? We're in a fucked off condition, correct? Well, they need our fucking money. You understand? Just look at how the presidential shit happened over there. Look at it over here. That whole presidential election was corrupt. 37 motherfuckers died. So one woman could be the president. And all her people took over all of those branches over there. She says she can't be corrupted. I call cap. She's a fucking little tiny petite woman. In her room, one room. It's a wrap on that, right? But she is just as corruptible. She comes from this side of the port. So the problem starts there. You want to clean it up. It's so easy to clean up these little blocks and shit. Give them something to do. Put some money in their pocket. Incentivize some shit for them. So they don't have to do it. Do you understand? That's the fucking thing. But are you sitting there and just, oh, so quick to fucking judge and jump bad? Think about it like that. You have to incentivize and get them off the street. Gotta give them a reason not to do it.
Now you picking for these
Latino
gang members
Jesse, no, I'm
that
not.
are terrorizing
Stop.
Black people.
Jesse, wasn't
And
that
I
the
ask you,
mayoral
what is the
platform?
solution?
Wasn't that your platform?
What is the solution?
I'm telling you your solution.
What can
Then
be
wasn't
done
that your solution?
in South Central
Jesse, you're
to stop
stupid,
these
cuz.
Latino
Wasn't
gangs
that your
from
solution?
killing Black people and terrorizing Black people in their neighborhoods?
Obviously,
What
Jesse,
can be done?
You need to lock them up, cuz they need to suffer the same fucking consequence. They need to be shown that it's a fucking act of terror, cuz. Obviously. That's fucking ignorant. We know that. They need to be treated like white people. We know that. Okay? You get them, lock them fucking up. Just treat them the same fucking way. Strip them of everything. That's what they deserve. Okay? That's that. But I'm telling you, to avoid this problem, with the motherfuckers that are probably on the fringe of it, we're not just talking about Mexicans. We have a lot of gang members out there, cuz. A lot of fucking gang members. They're going through the same shit. Do you remember your own fucking mayoral platform?
Yes.
Okay, now apply that there. It works the same. It works for everybody because it's for the people. The people are in a fucked off condition, right?
I'm not concerned about everyone.
Oh my God, Jesse.
I'm not.
All right, well, don't be concerned. But that's the answer. That's the start of the answer. Okay? And you really have to mean it. That means you cut off all the corrupt fucking shit that's fucking wasting money. You give them, there's plenty of shit to do in fucking California for a motherfucker to turn their life around.
Is that gonna take the hatred out of their hearts
Jesse,
that they have for black people?
No, because you need to punish them. It's a fucking act of terrorism. That is so simple to understand. It is a fucking act of terrorism. It is an act of white supremacy. There's no fucking excuse for it. That is it. You can't fucking do anything but fucking get them, punish them, and do whatever fuck you want after that. Lock them the fuck up and punish them. Do that. That's what you do. Jesse, why were we concerned about it somewhere else, right? You want to be concerned here? Stop that. You're being ridiculous. The answer is very clear.
No, you got the cape on.
What
you
cape?
being ridiculous.
What cape? Jesse, what cape? These are the same fucking people here as it is there. They're doing the same fucking bullshit everywhere. Huh? There's plenty of fucking shit to do to give people a fucking chance. Are you not that fucking guy? What happened to reform? What happened to doing fucking earning your
I never
keys?
said nothing about no goddamn.
Oh no, I believe it's written on your shit.
No,
I upload a paper. It don't matter. It don't fucking matter. But don't you believe?
No.
Lock them up, cuz. But what about the others?
Who's gonna lock them up?
Lock them up. Fucking lock them up. I don't know. You seem to be the president, so you lock it up. Lock them up.
So Biden's gonna lock them up.
Lock them up, cuz. I don't give a fuck who does it. Not me. I don't live there.
So
Lock them up, Jesse. I don't fucking know. You're so concerned about California. Lock them up. Lock them up.
Who have their sons?
You need to lock the police. Lock everybody up, Jesse. Can we please move forward, please? Can we move forward? You're being ridiculous and combative. I don't want to fight. Please, let's just go forward, please. I gave my answer. It's not suitable. Okay, I'm sorry, but let's move forward, please. Please. I just want to go through the topics. I don't want to fight.
I would like to go through the topics.
Okay, great. Let's
trying to get the topics all down.
Let's go, mate. Let's go. Take it back. Be quiet.
Yeah. So she danced around it, but like I said, the Mexican mafia is racist as hell. They're no friend of black people. They've never been no friend of black people. And the only thing that's gonna be done is get fucking Biden out of goddamn office and start there. Brandy, stop talking. I'm trying to get the solutions. You didn't even mention no solutions.
I did mention the solutions. Stop that. I did. You're being ridiculous.
You just said lock them up.
Just
and then
you said that.
Lock them up.
I didn't answer that. I just gave you 3 fucking different solutions, cuz. 3.
Cut the ports off. Who's the president?
It's fucking crazy. Doesn't matter. Just you got the governors and mayors to do the light work of the city.
Who's all of that?
Whose people are they? Just
None are people.
I don't know. Well, you should have all the answers and yet not give me none. So
I do
as you carry forward, can you hit the tab and go to the YouTube where the column is and press the next video, please?
No,
please.
We're not done with this topic.
Yes, we are. We're very done.
No, we're not.
You're right. I'm wrong. Carry on.
I'm glad we're finally agreeing.
No, because I say this sarcastic. Please, let's move forward. You're right. I submit. You wait. I submit. Let's go, please. Please, cuz.
So, Super Jim Crow Biden is going to keep letting these mobs in. So, y'all go ahead and vote blue no matter who. Like I said, I don't want to hear no complaints.
Well, what's going to happen with the other side? What is the other side going to do?
He's going to mass deport these mobs.
But not all of them are from there. These are fucking regular Chicanos. Not all Chicanos come from Mexico, Jesse.
Why are these Chicanos?
Oh my God, cuz.
Explain that to me.
Can you just go forward, Jesse? We're wasting time. I was just stupid. You know the answer. You're just being combative. You're like in rare form or something. Please stop. You don't need to act like this. I am stopping. Can we go forward? Please go forward. Please.
Diarrhea of the mouth.
I wish you could listen to it.
I wish you would stop having diarrhea of the mouth.
Stop. Please. You're running for office.
Yeah.
Please. Please. I'm begging. Why? I was going to say please. Please. Yeah.
Yeah. Quit whining.
Please stop. You stop.
Quit whining.
I'm begging you to stop.
Quit whining. You want some cheese with that wine.
I can't fix it.
Stop with the wine.
Please.
Stop whining.
No, I'm not whining. I'm begging you. I'm begging you to
stop.
Whining. Can you please stop?
I will when you stop whining.
Oh my God. I'm a girl. I'm a girl. What is your excuse?
Very evident. That's my excuse. I'm trying to get to the goddamn show.
Right.
Y'all been combated all goddamn night.
It's always us, right?
Yeah.
Please go forward.
I'm trying to go forward.
To ask Donald Sherman.
What's the name of this one?
Randy, stop
I
talking.
can't read the screen. Just
Can I talk on my own program? See, she don't like when I do this on the RBA, but it's okay if she does it on the Frontline Black.
All right, I apologize.
No, you stop apologizing if you're just going to.
Okay, well, let's go. I'm sorry. I submit. You're right, Master. Please go.
Jesus Christ. I have to deal with this shit every fucking
No,
day,
don't,
y'all.
Jesse.
Every day.
Stop it.
So,
You're wrong.
No, I'm not wrong. So, anyway, a king is above the law. Supreme Court rules presidents have broad immunity from prosecution. It's from Democracy Now! If I'm not really interrupted, I'm going to let the video play. It's ridiculous.
The 6-3 ruling by the court's conservative majority, including the 3 justices appointed by Trump, marked the first time since the nation's founding that the Supreme Court has granted any form of presidential immunity from prosecution. In the majority opinion, Chief Justice John Roberts wrote, quote, "The nature of presidential power entitles a former president to absolute immunity from criminal prosecution for actions within his conclusive and preclusive constitutional authority. And he's entitled to at least presumptive immunity from prosecution for all his official acts. There is no immunity for unofficial acts," he said. In a scathing dissent on behalf of the minority, Justice Sonia Sotomayor warned the ruling would make the president above the law. She wrote, quote, "The president of the United States is the most powerful person in the country and possibly the world. When he uses his official powers in any way under the majority's reasoning, he now will be insulated from criminal prosecution. Orders the Navy SEAL Team 6 to assassinate a political rival? Immune. Organizes a military coup to hold on to power? Immune. Takes a bribe in exchange for a pardon? Immune, 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 immune." Sotomayor went on to write, "In every use of official power, the president is now a king above the law," she wrote. The Supreme Court did not dismiss the indictment alleging Trump illegally schemed to cling to power after he lost the 2020 election. But the ruling still amounts to a major victory for the presumptive Republican presidential nominee. Trump posted in all capital letters on social media after the decision, quote, "Big win for our Constitution and democracy, proud to be an American," exclamation point. Meanwhile, President Biden delivered a nationally televised statement from the White House and criticized the ruling.
Today's decision almost certainly means that there are virtually no limits on what a president can do. This is a fundamentally new principle, and it's a dangerous precedent, because the power of the office will no longer be constrained by the law, even including the Supreme Court of the United States. The only limits will be self-imposed by the president alone.
The ruling, which came on the last day of the Supreme Court term, narrowed the criminal case against Trump for leading the January 6th insurrection and returned it to the trial court to determine what's left of the indictment. In May, Trump became the first former president to be convicted of a felony in a New York court when he was found guilty of falsifying business records to cover up a hush money payment to an adult film star during the 2016 presidential election. Citing the Supreme Court ruling on immunity, Trump's lawyers on Monday asked the New York judge who presided over the hush money trial to set aside the conviction and delay his sentencing, which is scheduled for next week. For more, we're joined by 2 guests. Donald Sherman is the executive director and chief counsel of Citizens for Responsibility and Ethics in Washington, or CREW. He's joining us from Washington, D.C. And joining us from Superior, Wisconsin, is Lisa Graves, executive director of the policy research group True North Research. From 2002 to 2005, she was chief counsel for nominations for the chairman and then ranking member of the Senate Judiciary Committee. She previously served as Deputy Assistant Attorney General in the Department of Justice, where she was the staff leader of the Working Group on Judicial Selection. We welcome you both to Democracy Now! Donald Sherman, let's begin with you. First, your overall response to the Supreme Court's final decision this term.
Well, it's chilling. And, you know, as the dissent from Justice Sotomayor laid out, it gives the president of the United States, whoever sits in that chair, broad sweeping immunity over any criminal acts that that person commits if they are deemed official acts. But what's even more insidious is that the majority goes even farther than Trump asked for in suggesting that Trump's attempt to have fake electors submit fake documents to overturn our election could also be an official act that is subject to this broad immunity. So in one fell swoop, this court has essentially left the American people to the whims of the president of the United States, any president of the United States, but particularly Mr. Trump. And so we are subject to the whims of whether a president will follow the rule of law and constrain their own power, or whether, as former President Trump has suggested, whether they want to be a dictator for a day or for even longer than that, particularly because the impeachment power is effectively nullified if 33 members or 34 senators don't have the spine to impeach a criminal president while they are in office, as we saw in the aftermath of January 6th. So this decision is consistent with a trend that Donald Trump's, engineered court has consistently followed, which are losses for wins for corruption, wins for corporations, wins for insurrectionists, and losses for accountability, democracy, and the American people. But this decision is by far the worst and most dangerous decision undermining the rule of law in the United States.
Donald Sherman, looking back at previous instances where presidents were involved in scandals, I'm wondering what you think this court decision might have meant, for instance, for Richard Nixon's hush money paid to burglars through his White House counsel, or even the Reagan administration during Iran-Contra, the various officials there who were indicted and as a result of criminal acts during the Reagan years.
Again, I think this decision gives cover to all manner of presidential sins and criminality. And so with respect to Nixon, certainly we wouldn't have been able to put the Nixon tapes into evidence. And so it's not just that there's immunity from prosecution. Again, the court goes above and beyond and limits what evidence a prosecutor can even put in to prove criminality, and removes the intent element, which is essential for proving many crimes. And so I think whether it's Nixon and his illegal activity or Iran-Contra, not only does the decision provide immunity for anything that can, in this court's estimation, be defined as a sort of core presidential act or an official act, but also it limits the kinds of evidence that that can be introduced to prove other, to prove crimes based on unofficial acts.
I'd like to bring Lisa Graves into the conversation, Executive Director of the Policy Research Group, True North Research. Your comments on the decision, and also if you could comment on how long it took the Supreme Court to render a verdict in this case, given how important the case was to the national elections, why they waited weeks and weeks before finally issuing a decision at the very end of their term.
Thank you so much, Juan, for having me on, and thank you, Amy. This decision is the most reckless and dangerous decision ever issued by the U.S. Supreme Court, because it utterly transforms our country and the rule of law into one that's optional for whoever is the president of the United States. This decision is not a legitimate decision, in my view. It's a decision by a faction that dominates this Supreme Court, in part due to appointments by Donald Trump that were improvident, and of people who certainly should have recused themselves from this case, namely Clarence Thomas and Samuel Alito. But it also represents just a glaring example of how out of control this corrupted faction of the Supreme Court is, that they would take this case late after refusing to take it earlier last year when Jack Smith sought review. They took it late. They had it as the last argument they set for the term, and then they sat on it until the very last day. And I believe they did so in order to further delay justice, to delay the prospects of Donald Trump being held accountable for his crimes. That indictment that was issued by a grand jury of Americans looking at the law, the criminal law of the United States, was well pleaded with tremendous and significant evidence of criminality by Donald Trump. And then you had this Supreme Court intervene and slow walk its resolution, only to introduce a dramatic departure from our very system of checks and balances to cloak the president in immunity that does not exist in the Constitution, never mentioned in the Constitution, and that defies the actual language of the Constitution that requires the president to be the person who takes an oath to uphold this Constitution and ensure that our laws are faithfully executed. If a president can claim that any legal act that he's doing is somehow part of an official act, not only has this court sought to, this court meaning this faction of the court, but also this faction has asserted that the act itself can't even be part of an indictment or evidence, which ignores the law of evidence that basically any evidence of a crime can be admitted to show your criminality. This does not occur in a vacuum. This occurs in a very real situation where you can see how this court, the Roberts Court, has put its thumb on the scale of justice to favor Donald Trump, despite the way that he behaved on January 6th and his efforts to overturn the presidential election in our democracy. You can see that because in the Colorado case, where a trial court judge in the Supreme Court of Colorado found, based on evidence that they reviewed, that clearly Donald Trump incited that insurrection and sought to overturn the election, that he was barred from being on the ballot in Colorado. The Supreme Court acted quickly to take that case, heard argument quickly, and resolved it quickly because they wanted to ensure that Donald Trump was on the ballot. But when this outlier immunity claim, argued by one of these abortion extremists who works for Trump, claiming, even in response to arguments that perhaps perhaps a president could get away with assassinating a political rival by calling it an official act, this court sprung into action in the spring to stop that criminal case from going forward and to entertain these egregious and outrageous arguments. And now with John Roberts, with Samuel Alito, Clarence Thomas, Brett Kavanaugh, and Neil Gorsuch, giving this outrageous notion the blessing of this faction, we stand unmoored from the rule of law in America, and this court must be held accountable. I certainly support every effort to hold it accountable, to reform this court, and to restore our democracy from the reckless decision of these men to try to destroy the rule of law in America while claiming that they didn't. And let me just finally say, these justices, each of them, John Roberts and the others, told Congress, told the American people when they were facing their confirmation hearings that no one was above the law. And yet today, or actually yesterday for Donald Trump, they were willing to set aside that fundamental principle in American law, in our Constitution, that no president is king, and basically give President Trump retrospectively king-like powers and perhaps prospectively. And this comes as Donald Trump has been calling for military prosecution of Liz Cheney, for the political prosecution of his political enemies, and for being, in essence, a dictator on day one and perhaps many other days, should he be elected president. This could not be a more dangerous and reckless decision by this faction of the U.S. Supreme Court that truly is out of control.
I wanted to turn to January 2nd, 2021, Donald Sherman. President Trump repeatedly pressured Georgia's Republican Secretary of State, Brad Raffensperger, to change the results of the presidential election in Georgia during an hour-long call. The Washington Post published the audio recording of this stunning conversation in which Trump suggested to Raffensperger, announced that officials recalculated votes. Raffensperger responded to Trump, quote, "The data you have is wrong." This is an excerpt of the call.
I just want to find 11,780 votes, which is one more than we have, because we won the state. This is a faulty election result. And honestly, this should go very fast. You should meet tomorrow, because you have a big election coming up. And because of what you've done to the president, you know, the people of Georgia know that this was a scam. And because of what you've done to the president, a lot of people aren't going out to vote.
So there you have him wanting 11,000 votes found, what he needed to win Georgia. Donald Sherman, would this fall under this immunity?
I would argue that it is absolutely outside of this immunity. It's an unofficial act. It's a call placed as a candidate as opposed to president of the United States.
But he was president of the United States.
Again, this court has given me no confidence that it would reach the same conclusion. This court, again, went farther than Donald Trump's lawyers were willing to go in describing what official and unofficial acts were. And as my colleague suggested, in the case that Crew brought in Colorado, this court moved expeditiously and bent over backwards, despite the plain text of the Constitution, to find that Donald Trump, to allow Donald Trump to stay on the ballot, despite the fact that he had engaged in insurrection. And so I just don't have any confidence that this court, particularly with its conflicted justices, would reach the conclusion that most reasonable people would, that a candidate who happens to be president of the United States on the phone pressuring a state official to find him more votes so that he can stay in power is not an unofficial act and not protected by this immunity. But this court, or as my colleague said, this faction of the court, has made clear that they are willing to countenance pretty much any abuses of power that Donald Trump has or will commit as president of the United States.
Lisa Graves, what happens now with the current New York case? Everything is so complicated, obviously, by this decision. The prosecutors were supposed to make a recommendation as of yesterday for the sentence for Donald Trump. He was just found guilty for dozens of felonies, but they didn't submit that recommendation because of this court decision.
Yes, they're going to have to review this decision and see if and how it would apply to any of the charges that Donald Trump was convicted on. But as I know your listeners know, that conduct by Donald Trump was occurring predominantly before he was elected president. And I think it would be extraordinary for, and of course we're in these extraordinary times, it would be extraordinary for this new ruling by the court to give him, in essence, immunity for actions before he became president. But he certainly took some actions afterward. Again, this is a circumstance where Trump, in essence, has tried to cloak everything he does as if it were an official act of the president. Even that call to Georgia, I don't think it was. I think that was an act of a candidate. But even then, the fact that we have to parse this, candidate or president, does the president get to engage in an array of illegal activity because he calls it official? Is it in this so-called perimeter or outer perimeter that John Roberts and this faction have invented, created out of whole cloth to try to immunize this president? I'm hoping that the judges below, that in New York, in DC, and in Georgia, they will find a way to ensure that that these criminal charges and the criminal convictions in New York in particular stand, despite this reckless and outlandish decision by the court. But we'll have to see in the case of DC, the trial judge, Judge Chukin, is going to have to review every single part of that indictment against this ruling by this faction. But that judicial process, I think, occurs in one zone. And for the American people, I think we have to take seriously the fact that we have to protect our democracy from any president whom we could not trust to assiduously follow the law. Any person who seeks office who would try to use that office to punish their political enemies, I'm just going to say this in my personal capacity, is not fit for this office, given the new ground rules that this faction has attempted to set. And I look forward to the day in which this decision is repudiated and reversed for the reckless and lawless standard that it has set for for president of the United States. And until then, we have to ensure that any person elected president does not have that criminal instinct that Donald Trump has already been convicted of having.
Yeah, and I'd like to ask Donald Sherman the impact of the first Trump presidency and a possible second Trump presidency on the country's judicial system, given, as we've mentioned, that he named 3 Supreme Court justices, as well as 231 judges to the lower federal courts, almost all of them coming from a list created by Leonard Leo of the right-wing Federalist Society. What do you suspect would happen in a second Trump presidency?
Well, I think this disastrous decision is emblematic of it. Again, as we saw during the Trump term, many of his most dangerous ethical and legal abuses were thwarted by federal judges, including at the Supreme Court, where there was a sort of 5-4 group that included Chief Justice Roberts and the 4 liberals at the time. And I think in a second Trump term, one, there will be a 6-3 conservative majority that has already demonstrated that they don't care about ethics as it applies to themselves, and has just given the president of the United States carte blanche to commit crimes if they are somehow arguably within the president's official capacities. And so the checks and balances that existed and prevented the worst abuses in the first Trump presidency are no longer there. And in fact, the Supreme Court, engineered by Trump and Leo and the Koch network, has announced to the world that presidents are immune from criminal prosecution. So there's no universe where the expectations and the threat, the expectations aren't worse and the threat is not substantially greater if Trump assumes the presidency again, or if any president or if any person with criminal or dictatorial impulses assumes the presidency in the future.
Well, we want to thank you, Donald Sherman, Executive Director of CREW, that's Citizens for Responsibility and Ethics in Washington, and Lisa Graves, Executive Director of True North Research, joining us from Superior, Michigan.
Yeah, straight up Karen and a Sambo biscuit, Democratic shield. God, that was atrocious, y'all. But yeah, the fear mongering is definitely in full effect. So, he's the king. If he wins in November, and we're going under a monarchy, even though it's been a solution of a democracy since 1776, it's really a constitutional republic. And if you ask me, it's more like hypocrisy and plutocracy, oligarchy ran regime. And the Democrats don't like to lose power. So they're doing everything in their power, where they currently hold power, to try to stifle them losing power. Because power is not given, it is taken. So, with all of that Seeing said,
Also, I agree with that whole statement. I think that it's this. It just shows that they're all being scared, corrupt, what doesn't even matter. It's just that the whatever system places these selections in, they had already gave it to him, and they've already made moves to put him back in. So it doesn't even matter what they do. This little salacious scandals they let him get away with. It's like we don't want to, even at the end of that, want to hear shit when he does something really terrible that you can't live with. It's all fun and games right now. You're black, you're MAGA all of a sudden, but man, it's like when he fucks up something big that you can't live with, or he takes away some alleged illusion of a right that you can't tolerate. Nobody want to hear anything about it at all. What they did, Biden's old and decrepit and whatever the fuck. But it's another thing that this was bad. This is a bad apple from jump. So nobody wants to hear any complaining later when he fucks up something major that you, as a black person, cannot live with. That's all I have to say.
We lived with it for 400 years. We'll live with it for hopefully not another 400, but we'll get through it. We've always gotten through it. Like, the fear mongering is just not gonna work. Even if he might surprise all of y'all and actually do something, like cut the goddamn check for reparations to foundational Black Americans. He loves the blacks so much. I cringe every time I hear Jeff Farr or any other black person say that dumb shit. The blacks. No, we're either black people or Moors or whatever the fuck, but we're people first. None of goddamn something that you smoke. The blacks. I can't get with it. I can't get with none of this. So while we're still on the Democrats, they have the nerve to ask us for money. Now we telling them to cut the goddamn check, and they sitting up here flooding our inboxes with and videos with ads begging for money. So our good brother Chris Crazy House, otherwise known as Mad Black TV, is gonna give us the update on this from the Democrats begging for money. 7 donations, best donation. We don't do all that begging around here.
What's good?
And we actually need the money. We're not ready to sell out our soul and principles and values for it. So that's why we're hated. I'm gonna let him get to it. Democrats begging us their base, unfortunately. Their base for money. All while owing us money.
Everybody, it's your brother Mad Black, the most dangerous and the most toxic black man on the internet. And I am black up in your face again with some more pro-black commentary. So I saw something that rubbed me the wrong way, and it prompted me to do this video. This was not a planned video for this week, but I felt like I had to say something because I know a lot of you are probably feeling the same frustration. So I was just, getting ready for bed one evening, just sitting there, just taking some notes in my notebook, getting some stuff ready for the week, and I had some music playing on my phone. I was letting some music play. I was listening to some house and techno music. I know that you probably shouldn't be listening to that before bedtime, but whatever. That's just my personal taste, okay? So I'm doing that, and in the middle of all the music, an ad plays. And I'm like, damn, I thought I had the ad blocker on here, but the ad that played is a political ad. And it's our good old buddy, Barack Obama. talking about, can you donate some money to help us win this election? So it's Obama doing some election campaigning, trying to get some money, some donation money for Joe Biden. And he showed like these pictures of Joe Biden and like, you know, talking about how great of a guy he is, how we need him in the White House. And could you please just donate? You donate as little as $5. And I saw that, and for some reason, it made me really, really just completely indignant. Like, I just got really mad looking at that. And I know some of you might be wondering why, but like, you got to understand. I was like, when I saw that, I was like, you bastards literally have the nerve to be asking the American people for money for your election campaign. You're literally asking the American people right now to donate money to you when your average American is struggling. I don't care what color line you can think of. Okay, I don't care if you're thinking about people who are black, white, whatever, Asian, whatever, Latino, whatever. Black, you know, people in America are struggling right now as far as financially. Inflation is ridiculous.
It really is.
So the prices for everything are over the top. I went to the gas station the other day to get some gas for my car, and my car gets pretty good gas mileage. Like I'm very fortunate in the car that I have that it's not like a gas guzzler, right? And I wasn't even filling up the tank. The tank wasn't even empty. But I'm paying all this money for gas. I'm like, you serious? That's how much it costs now? And it's like that, and just going to the grocery store for someone like myself who runs just like a small business, who's like a vendor, me getting my books printed. Like, I've had to raise the prices for the books that I sell, right? I've had to raise the prices just on my coloring books and my comic books because the cost of getting them printed has gone up, right? And then not only that, but shipping, right? Some people might think I just had a sale on my website. I'm sure people think that I'm probably fleecing them on the shipping. It's not me. It's the post office has gotten more expensive, right? So just like either, you know, standard ground shipping or priority shipping, that's gone up. So the prices for everything are so high nowadays that you, Obama, and crooked old weirdo Joe Biden has the nerve to ask me for money. No, I don't have any money to donate to you. I don't care how little it is you think it is. I'm not giving you $5. I'm not giving you 5 cents. Okay? People have to survive out here. And listen, I'm not making it seem like I'm even poor or anything like that, because I'm not. But, you know, just like I said, basic expenses now. Everything's so expensive. I still need to watch where I'm spending my money, right? And I'm sure you folks are the same way. You know, I'm not on disability or anything like that, but, you know, there are things I have to think about. Like, I have older relatives that I want to be able to help when they need it. And, you know, I can't just be giving money out to these politicians. Why don't you ask your buddies from Wall Street or the people that you just throw money at? Go ask them for money. Don't ask me.
Right.
You got some audacity asking me.
Right.
And your average American citizen, someone who has to actually work for the money that they make. People who have to work jobs and have, you know, side hustles and gigs. There are people out there who work a regular job and, you know, do DoorDash or Uber on the side, right? People got to do all this stuff just to make ends meet. And you're asking us for money to help your campaign? Hell no. Hell to the no. I'm not giving you any money.
Oh, no.
And this goes double for the other this too. I don't care. This is not a Democrat thing. This goes for all of you. All you politicians can kiss my ass when it comes to asking for money. No, I'm not giving you any money. You people basically live in a lap of luxury up there in Washington, and none of you are worth a damn. Yes, I'm saying that. I'm talking about all of them. All these politicians in Washington ain't worth a damn. You guys sit up there in Washington, you make all these decisions that affect people's lives, and you folks do just fine. You got your health care covered, your family is covered, you're getting a good salary, you barely work. You sit on your ass most of the time, and even then you got all these breaks. Every time I look around, I see like Congress is taking a break for this, that, and the third. I'm like, what are you taking a break for? You didn't do anything last time.
Right.
You barely did anything last time. You sit up there and you argue, or let me say this: you argue for the cameras. I know when the cameras shut off, you folks are kissing each other's ass and playing grab ass and circle jerking each other, right? I know that all that shit is for show. The whole Democrats and liberals fighting and whatnot in Congress. All right. I know it's political pro wrestling. I know that. But you guys do all that, and then you have the nerve to ask the people for money. Go ask your wealthy donors, go ask the lobbyists, because that's really where you're taking your money from anyway. Don't ask me. Go get those lobbyists that just throw money at you to make these laws that screw us and suck money out of us. Go ask them. Don't ask the regular people for money, because we ain't got it. Okay? We don't have money to just be thrown at you folks. We don't have the money to help your campaign. There are people that need that money to live. There are people that need that $5. That's a $5 biggie bag at Wendy's. You know what I'm saying? I rather, I don't even like a bunch of fast food, but I'd rather spend my $5 on that. You know what I'm saying? Go get a treat for $5. I'd rather go get like a pastry or something like that from we have like this black bakery that recently opened up this year in our neighborhood. I'd rather go spend my $5 there. At least I know it's going to something. You know what I'm saying? I know it's going to something, and I'm getting something back, or it's actually helping a black business. I'd rather spend my $5 that way than give it to you. Give it to Joe Biden. Why would I give something to somebody who is not fit to be a leader? I mean that we all saw the debate. I didn't do a video on it because I thought it was just pointless to even do a video on it in the first place. Like, I didn't even watch it the first night it was on. I watched the highlights later on. My wife actually sat and watched it, and like I had to work, and she watched the debate, and it was funny because I talked to her afterwards. I was like, "So how did the debate go?" And she's like, "Well, that was effed up." That was her response as to what she saw on the debate. So, and my wife doesn't normally talk like that, so I know it was bad if she told me that, right? And I watched the highlights, and I was like, I wasn't surprised by it. I'm surprised that they even put Joe Biden up there to do that. I'm surprised they didn't try to edit around that somehow. I guess you really can't, but it was a disaster. It's bad when you got the lace front wearing Tangerine looking good, right? When he looks like the more sensible choice. That's how bad it is. And I've seen people make the different quotes, or the different slogans when they talk about what our choices are for president. They say you either got the old man or the con man, and it's not, that's not too far from where we are right now. Why would anyone even want to take this next election seriously? Right. Most people are going to stay home based on this first debate. And if Donald Trump wins, it's just going to be a win based on most people are going to stay home, and like his base will go out there and vote for him. That's basically what's going to happen, because no one has confidence in Joe Biden. Joe Biden doesn't even have confidence in himself. I don't even know if he knows where he's at. Right. So, that is what they wanted to get enthused about. That's what Obama was interrupting my house and my techno music for and ruining my evening asking me for $5. Hell no, I'm not giving you $5, Obama. And I'm telling you this, if you were running for president, I wouldn't give you $5 either. I'm telling you that. You know, my financial trouble started as soon as you got into office. So that might be unfair to say, but it is what it is. Okay? I'm not voting for any of these fools out here. And I'm definitely not going to give you my money. I need every little, excuse me, every cent that I have, I'm holding on to it. I'd rather give that $5 to my daughter. I know she'll spend it on something more important than you politicians. You know, if she spends it on a comic book or something like that, or a book to read, it went to a better place. That my money was better spent in doing that and going to like some Legos or something than, you know, spending it on these dumbass politicians, right? That makes more sense to me than spending money on incoherent, mind gone Joe Biden. You know, so you folks, I'm sure you guys feel my frustration. I'm sure you understand my frustration. I'm sure you understand the frustration of these politicians asking us for money or donations or whatever. And most Americans are just trying to make ends meet. You folks let me know how you feel about it in the comments section. And if you want to share your personal stories about things you rather spend your money on than these dumbass politicians, go ahead and let me know in the comments section, because they need to see this. They need to understand that we're not, you know, everything is not all hunky-dory out here in America. You know, and I'm, like I said before, I'm probably doing better than your average person, but even me, I'm keeping it tight, because I don't know what'll pop off again. I don't know if we're gonna go through another pandemic, another a war, whatever. You better hold on to whatever pennies you got. I'm not giving it to some damn politician so they can just go ahead and, because all they're going to do is rate me at tax time anyway. So why would I give you $5? Why would I give you any more money than you're already taking from me? You know what I'm saying? So you folks let me know how you feel about it in the comments. I'd like to hear your opinions on this. And anyway, this is Mad Blacc, and I will be back with my foot on the devil's back.
Like I said to the beginning. Thank you, Mad Blacc, for that. Couldn't have said it any better, my brother. What the hell y'all asking slaves for something, Pilgrim? Ain't you got some pride? These mothers, they got the audacity to be asking us for money? No. Never. Especially the Democrats, never. Would you get a dime for me? Any of your organizations, a dime from me. I would never pay to be a member of any of your groups. They're not doing nothing specifically for our people. Nothing. We're doing something for everybody but us. See, but the audacity kind of us to handout. Why you telling us that we begging for handouts, ignoring reparations like the plague? You see, like the audacity to come to us to hand out. And do it. And papers from Biden is atrocious at this point. What was displayed earlier is a microcosm of what is happening at the macro with our people in regards to this politicking shit. And like Mad Blacc said, once the cameras go off, they go back to being buddy golfing and doing whatever else together. And so it's all political theater. It's all dog and pony show. And some of y'all keep falling for it, hook, line, and sinker. It's really sad that after 64 years, our people still have not figured out Democrats are not our friends. They're wolves in sheep clothing. And yet they're your casual, racist white supremacists. They're still white supremacists. They just not all in your face with it. So you get offended by them calling you a name or saying your country is shithole country and shit like that, while ignoring the wolf in sheep clothing that's literally has you on the menu while you're trying to have a seat at the table. You're on the menu and everybody getting something to eat but eat. Everybody eating off your plate. Non-citizens are eating off your plate. And these bastards, after all, I have to remind myself I am running for office. These bastards here that the audacity to come to us begging for money. That's right, it's Cornell or the couch. I am not. That's it. Lady Che, what are your thoughts on this?
I agree. First of all, like I said to it, we ain't even got our tax money back yet at all. So, like, you know, we're supposed to get our stuff back, and we ain't even got that back yet. It's a real struggle out here for the motherfucking for the poor, you know, whatever they're gaslighting and giving up money to every other country. Every other fucking any other agenda, shit like that. They can buy funding for everything except for, you know, reparations. Instead, they got us eating that motherfucking fucking prison Frito pie about motherfucking studies and shit that they gotta go fund out in the community because they can't get the funding in the government. I mean, like, this is whack. And then I got the commercials too, where, you know, I have like cut the malarkey. I started laughing because I'm like, said malarkey. They have $5-10. Or Obama's like, you know, so we can help Joe and Kamala get to where they gotta go. And what the fuck? Like, first of all, you're taking away all our fucking programs that we need, but you gotta live in a condition. Secondly, you know, we can't breathe in food deserts. Some of us are in actual food deserts. I'm in the actual food desert. Now, everything's fucked up. We're getting gentrified and pushed out, gentrified and then pushed out. And then, you know, we in certain places are in at-will states. So us can't even really keep jobs. But they sure do got jobs and all that kind of shit, housing, free housing, money just to hand out anywhere but to Black people, Foundation of Black Americans. And, you know, they can't even give out our taxes for us being Americans. You know what I mean? You can't give us that. How many months is it since April, right? April's the termination date, like the 15th, right? So April, May, June, July. And that's a long fucking time. So we were just waiting for money, right? It's terrible. But they let all this shit go. So yeah, I agree fully with what you said. And not only that, but keep in mind when independents are running, they sure don't want to come out their pocket. You know, the Black grassroots running, they sure don't want to come out their pocket.
No, but they'll give Jeff Hart and Roly Poly and Joyless Reid and all the rest of them Democratic bootlicking chills all the donations they need to keep funneling this bullshit. They're confusing our people while we're bringing some logic to the situation. Some balance, even though it seems unbalanced. Moving more and more closer to balance, my equilibrium. The Democrats, you're done. This is letting us know that desperation has set in. They're finally acknowledging they have a problem. And they're trying to save face, and it's not going to work. And all the fear mongering in the world is not going to change that. And all the putting your hand out, begging us for money is not going to change that either. You're going to lose Democrats in a major way that you haven't seen for a long time. And you're not going to keep playing in our face and playing with our tantrums. So anybody should be begging. It should be us because we're owed a blood debt. And we're going to take it with interest. $970 trillion. Not a dime less. And if you want to be serious, 20 trillion just starting, or 100 trillion, like we've been saying for the past 4 years. Let us know you're really serious, Democrats, if you want to continue to hold power in the U.S. social order, political order, son.
That's right.
Quit begging us. Cut the goddamn check. Reparations, anti-black hate crime legislation, and an end to qualified immunity in all 50 states.
That's right.
Then we'll vote for you. Otherwise, you're not getting our goddamn vote. So stop begging us. You're not getting Nathan over here. Like you've been giving us Nathan, we're gonna return that quid pro quo. Since you're not giving us nothing for our vote, then we're not gonna give you our goddamn vote. Shout out to Dr. Claude Anderson.
You're not warm and fuzzy about the shit at all. I mean,
you're not getting a vote, and you're not getting a dime, a penny from us. Quit begging. We cut the goddamn check. Son, the next and the final topic. Good night. Thank y'all for sticking up, staying up late with us. I believe it is on something else. Oh, back to that no elision. So, for those that didn't know, former boxer, I think it was a lightweight boxer, Ryan Garcia, got exposed for the racist white supremacy, the brown version, recently. He was surprised that he had got a lot of backlash, but by himself. You're not going to make a mockery of us while trying to emulate us. You try to duplicate us, but yet you hate us so bad. And you're mad because we checked you on it. But FBI is doing straightening. We're going to continue doing straightening. And there's nothing you can do about it, you other groups. So you got checked. And yes, you should step down. And you should never box ever again. Any league, let alone the U.S. league. So I'm gonna let Tariq give us the update on that. Shout out to Tariq Rashid.
What the science is showing us is the universe appears to be alive. It appears to be conscious.
About boxer Ryan Garcia and his anti-black racism. So Ryan was on somebody's live the other day. I know he was on there with Sneeko and those guys. Was he on there with Myron and those guys? Because I got a whole bunch of clips. People were sending me clips left and right. Was Ryan Garcia on a live with Myron Gaines, the Fresh and Fit guys? Was he on a live with those guys? Because I know Sneeko was in there. Give me a thumbs up if y'all can tell me whose live he was on. Somebody hop in here real quick, just because I want to be right and exact about everything. Let me have somebody come up to let me know whose live he was on exactly, so I don't misspeak, because I like to have everything in order. Let me see who can come up real quick and let me know about the live. Shaved. Let me get shaved eyebrows. But no, you sound like a white supremacist with that name. I mean, let me let you up here anyway. All right, shaved eyebrows. What's up, shaved?
I'm on the X.
Hey, what's up, Tariq?
Oh my God.
I'm good. So, did you hear Ryan Garcia's live the other day? Shaved. Shave, you want to try again? Okay. All right, Shaved ain't saying nothing. Let me get Malcolm Flex in here. All right, Malcolm Flex, what's going on, brother?
Peace, bro. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's going on, brother?
Yeah, so you wanted an update on what took place the other day, right?
Right. Now, whose live was he on?
He was hosting a space, actually.
Oh, so he was hosting his own space.
Yes, he was hosting a space, and Sneeko wasn't in there at first. He was going.
Hold on, y'all. So before they get into it, I gotta show y'all the video, so you have context to work with. So, here's the video of this month of saying nigga, and all that. Claiming white on everything, but he's saying nigga with his whole family and all. Like on a yacht or something down near the islands.
Relax.
We know.
Let me go in on these niggas.
What's up?
Hey niggers. Okay. Now what? I'm not
Fuck that
mad
other
at you.
nigga though.
Fuck no, really. Fuck that nigga.
I smoke that other nigga. No cap. Say something else. I'm gonna come wave you at a smack shelter.
Bro, fuck you and fuck Muslims that fucking rape little kids. Bro, fuck all you motherfuckers, bro. You guys are weird as fuck. Fuck all you Muslim ass fucking weird ass fuckers.
You're gonna regret saying all of this when you
Guess
sober
what?
up,
Guess
man.
what? I will never be touched because I'm with God. I'm with Jesus.
Oh my god, you're an idiot, right? Nico regrets what he says and think Ryan gonna regret what he said.
I won't. I'm not regretting it. I swear to God, I'm not. I've never been touched in my life.
It didn't.
So check. So that's what he said, right? So this motherfucker copy please now, y'all. He's sorry he got caught. That's all this is. He ain't sorry what he said. He just sorry he got caught. So this is his he copy please now. He apologized. How many times have we seen that? Oh, I just want to apologize for what I said. You take out of context. All that dumb shit. So I'm gonna play that real quick just so y'all have context to work with or with Tariq and people on the Twitter space I'm talking about.
Under the influence.
This is that space that they were talking about that he did.
Say, but I have no excuse. I'm just saying, like, I'm sorry to all my black friends and families that are hurt, and my Muslim families that are hurt.
How many times I listen? I can't be racist. I have black friends. I have black family. I have black this. I have black that. That don't give you no goddamn pass. I grew up in the hood. I grew up around black people. My best friends are black. My kids are mixed. That don't give you no goddamn pass. So I'm gonna let him continue this bullshit. Now he copping pleas because he got caught. He didn't think he was gonna get checked. Remember he was talking all that. I ain't never been touched. Ain't nobody done nothing to me. Ain't nobody harmed me for what I said. Now he copping pleas.
Hurt. And everybody that's, affected by my words. I didn't mean no disrespect, and I feel really bad.
Yes, you did.
I just, I hit the switch, and it wasn't good, and some of my homies were hyping me up, telling me, like, say that word, bro, you got the pass, woody woo, and, kind of just influencing me to, like, speak on black crime and what's going on in the community, and they kind of I won't say I ain't gonna make no excuse. I'm not gonna say they forced me. I ain't gonna say none of that. I'm just saying, like, they were pushing it too, and I'm not even trying to cap. Like, I'm not trying to even like be no weird shit. Like, I'm sorry, basically. But everybody knows I'm going through a hard time, and that's no excuse, and that's why I'm going to rehab and getting my shit, handled, and I'm going through a lot, a divorce. Things happen to me all the time, matrix attacks all the time, and you guys may not believe it, but it's so fucking annoying that you got no fucking clue. Like, I wake up and I'm already like under some shit, and it's just like, bro, I'm over it, bro.
I do stand on saying that though. I don't like pedophiles though. That I'm like nobody's gonna change my mind. You're not gonna about to press me to make me think pedophiles are cool, bro. And that's point blank period, bro. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. Like I said, I don't care if you're X, Y, and Z in any religion and any, including Christians, bro. If you're a pedophile, you're weird to me.
That's how they always.
I'm calling everybody out, bro. I'm sorry, bro. That's
supremacy. That's why Hidden Colors we learned that racist on white supremacy is a religion. That is not a religion, but it's the biggest religion in the whole world.
It's not gonna apologize. It's like, it's like, what the fuck is pedophiles? And what the fuck is like, what the fuck is that gotta do?
He's trying to cop, please. Make excuses for what he said.
Yeah, he's not apologizing. He's just making it worse. So he's already angry.
And now he's going to rehab. Because apparently he has some juice in his system. So his knockout of the brother, that don't count.
That's right.
So he's talking all big and bad, and now I have black friends. No. Oh, some of my friends were egging me on to say it. Yeah, because I just want to say that word so bad. And I'll be the first one talking about, I'm not racist. I don't have a racist bone in my body. Then why do you want to say that word so bad?
You didn't really need to say it. And even justification stuff.
Because they couldn't pronounce it right. It was nagas, not niggers. Nagas, meaning gods and goddesses.
Yes.
weird, bro. That's weird. That's weird. You're never gonna change my mind. That's weird, bro. And Sneako's the one that got me pissed off because he's the one that came at Christianity. I'm saying that nobody defends Christians. We disrespect them and nothing happens. The Holy Spirit is woody woo. Bro, that's not cool, bro. Like, you can't. You gotta be accountable for every action of yours. I know Muslims that would never disrespect Christianity like that ever. Bro, I know, like, that's just not right, bro. So he made me hit the switch. Like, I was mad. I was mad at Sneeko, and I feel bad for saying my stupid shit. But, bro, what is this problem, bro? I've always been nice. Bro, I was just in Dubai, and I was telling everybody, inshallah, I was friends with all my Muslim people. Dude, it was sick. Dude, I was at a fucking soccer game, and Muslim kids were coming up to me, pulling on my shirt, and I didn't care, bro. Nothing but love, bro. But, like, why does everybody get to talk shit about me? Like, why do I gotta take everything? Tim Bradley fucking called me a fucking zoo
You got a pass saying nigga, and you got checked. That's why.
animal live on ESPN, one of the biggest networks in the world. Bro, he called me a fucking zoo animal, bro. That's not cool. Like, where's my fucking justice, bro? Where's him? Why is he not getting canceled? Bro, that's not cool. You can't just call people zoo animals, bro. Live on ESPN in front of the world, bro. That's not cool. Why does nobody care about my heart, bro? Like, why don't y'all care about what the fuck people say to me, bro? Call me a beaner and this, that, woody woo. I don't give a fuck, bro. I'm cool as fuck with all my homies, bro. All my
fucking wetback. What is that? What's that supposed to mean? Oh, I'm a victim of racism and white supremacy too. I just choose white supremacy. You know, if you're brown, just stick around. I know the saying. I know the rules of engagement in this country. I know the caste system, if you will. I know where my bread is buttered. I see you. No, but this is the ideology that these tethers such as him have, and the vitriol and animosity that they have toward foundational Black Americans. He got mad because he got checked. Remember in that video I played initially, he was talking all big shit, and he could not be touched. And 2 days later, here he is. Why are you attacking me? Why is everybody's just so sensitive? He said, this can't take a joke. Jim Crow was a goddamn joke. So y'all can miss us with that shit. Miss us with all of that. You got checked.
So there's really a video with the actual
Yeah, see that all. Video. It's all on X.
That's even worse. Gentrification. What world does another fucking Hispanic versus Sandy. They got the pass to say whatever.
They say nigga more than we do.
Fuck crazy.
You better not do that shit around me. You get checked or knocked the fuck out on site. I don't play that shit. We don't know passes given. I don't care how many black friends you have. I don't care how much hood cred you think you have. You're not a nigga. And stop claiming black gangs and you're not going to claim the black struggle. So what is the last deal?
That's right.
He had a whole video. He had a bunch of shit like
Life is better with the.
And guess what? I'm not apologizing for nothing. You ain't gonna catch me apologizing for nothing. The last time I apologized was never. So y'all could come and try to touch me all y'all want. Shoot me if you want. I don't give a fuck. Somebody please touch me. Untouched. Won't be touched. Nothing's gonna happen. You guys are weird. And guess what? I love everyone. That's the crazy thing. I love everyone. I love black.
We say that dumb shit too. I love everyone, but they're the most racist motherfuckers on the planet. But they talking about they love everyone. No, you love everyone that's anything but black. That's who you love. But you want to get a pass saying nigga, it's you brown. No, you still a white supremacist. You just in black and brown face. That's it. And you one of them pale ass motherfuckers. So you definitely, we already know you Blanco. So you not with us. They not like us. He's the prime example.
Black people. I love Muslims. I love everyone, bro. Look what they just said. R.I.P. my mom, bro. Like, see, people are bad. Yo, I just ran into Haney right now.
We're going straight to Orange County.
Haney, the guy that I beat up with 1,000 left hooks.
Yeah, you didn't beat Haney up. He was juiced up. So that don't even count.
He literally looked at me, and you know what I told him face to face as I passed him? I said, keep jabbing, champ. Yes or no? Yeah. For sure. And you know what's hilarious about it? He was like, they want to hit the, they want to hit the switch, like we can fight, blah, blah, blah. Nothing happened. Bro, you guys are weenies.
A bystander's intervention.
That was directed at Foundation of Black Americans. Foundation of Black Americans been checking this guys.
Life is better with the credit gods on your side. Rewards once available to the few are now accessible to the many. Credit One Bank. Get cashback rewards and live large.
So now everybody is overreacting. No, you got checks. You're the one that's overreacting to the checking. And now you don't want to admit you're in the wrong, right to wrong, and move the fuck on. You want to continue to prolong this shit. So I'm trying to find a video with the monkey dog. She had a whole monkey in this video. Very, very disrespectful.
You supposed to hit your chest and throw up the peace sign. That means you want to what I said? Niggas are worried about niggas in the ER word, but niggas are saying niggas to the ER. No, you didn't hear that.
Can you say? Can you say it again?
Okay, niggas are worried about other people saying the ER word, but niggas are saying niggas to the ER.
That's crazy. That's crazy work. You're absolutely right, though.
Bro, am I wrong?
You're not.
No, you are right, bro.
What is your infatuation?
I'm gonna repeat it one more time.
I think you should repeat it 2 more times, bro.
Okay.
I think.
Yeah,
Niggas
say niggas.
are
You
sending
don't wanna
niggas
repeat it like niggas.
to the ER, and y'all niggas worried about other people saying the
But I never-
ER, the hard R,
Yeah.
when niggas are saying niggas to the ER.
Okay.
This nigga speaking poetry. All right, look, if you rap, break it down like this. Look, he said niggas, he just basically spit a bar. All right, niggas, he just removed the ER, so he didn't say nigger, right? He said niggas are saying that niggas and other people shouldn't be saying niggas, right? Or say nigger, but we say niggas to the ER. You feel me?
The
Does it
fact that
sink
you're
in?
speaking on black crime, which doesn't get speaked about enough, you know what I mean? Because that is a real thing.
Hey,
Right?
guess what?
Yeah, you see how this?
I bet y'all hate me. Fuck George Floyd.
That's
Yeah, I
deep,
know.
man.
That's
That's
No,
deep.
no. Fuck George Floyd.
Hate people
Nah,
That
he
nigga,
was
that nigga
fucking
was
on George
that
Floyd,
nigga
bro.
was a crackhead, bro. He died because he had fentanyl in the system. Bro, I'm sorry. Hey,
You took that, man.
I know I hurt y'all feelings, but fuck George
Hey,
Floyd.
he just crashed out, bro. He really was just having an overdose the whole time. I can't breathe, bro. You
Bro,
just having an overdose, bro.
He crashed out. And guess what? Fuck Steven Jackson too. Bro, I want to show y'all my DMs with Steven Jackson. I'm gonna post it.
Oh my god.
You know what I
Yo,
told
why
him?
does Steven Jackson like push Canelo's like 4-year-old daughter on the floor, bro? This shit was crazy.
What?
Ryan, I have a
Yeah,
question.
bro.
Ryan, I have a question real quick.
You know what's crazy? He didn't ride for George Floyd till he died. That's how I was like, start questioning Jackson.
Ryan, we got the elections coming up in November. Could we change the title to Trump 2024 so we can get his campaign rolling?
Okay.
Is that okay?
I'm gonna do it.
All right, cool.
Hey, let's go bring George Floyd back to life and kill that nigga again. Relax. Let me go in on these niggas.
What's up?
Hey, niggers. Okay. Now what? I'm not
Fuck that
mad
other
at you.
nigga though.
Fuck really. Fuck that nigga.
I smoke that other nigga. No cap. Say something else. I'm gonna come wave you at a smack shelter.
This nigga's weird, bro.
He bypassed the whole issue to talk about you again. You know, it's that gaslighting shit.
Hey, wrap his ass up, right? Wrap his ass.
Hell yeah, it's that gaslighting shit, bro. Contracted ass.
Bro, you weird, bro. You actually.
Look at it, bro. Brian, you want to talk about what's going on in the world. You don't even know.
No, shut the fuck up,
about
Cinco.
Israel
You're not
or
really like
Palestine.
that, bro. You're a culture vulture. You want to be a Muslim because Muslims support you. You weird, bro. You're like a gay ass faggot, bro. Fuck you, bro. I hope all of you went to the fucking what's it? The Mossad, whatever that shit is.
Mossad?
Yeah, fuck you, dude. Bro, fuck you and fuck Muslims that fucking rape little kids. Bro, fuck all you motherfuckers, bro. You guys are weird as fuck. Fuck all you Muslim ass, fucking weird ass fuckers.
You're gonna regret saying all of this when you
Guess what? I will never be touched because I'm with God. I'm with Jesus.
Oh my God, you're an idiot, right?
Nico regrets what he says and think Ryan gonna regret what he said.
I won't. I'm not regretting it. I swear to God, I'm not. I've never been touched in my life.
I mean, you did get touched a few weeks ago when you deleted those tweets that you put, so you must have got touched.
No, I didn't.
Not to delete those tweets.
Elon must have deleted it, you dumbass motherfucker.
Bro, you're not even relevant. How would you know if he got touched or not? How you was there?
Nigga, hey bro, nigger, I'm actually untouched. Hey Cinco, you're a bitch, nigga. I say it to your face. If you
Tank touched you. So
hey, guess what? Cinco, when we spar, what you do? What I treat you like a bitch.
What's gonna happen in Tank's rematch, bro?
Cinco, I treat you like a bitch, right?
Ryan, if you want to be a representative of Christianity, this is not the way you should be representing yourself.
Shut the fuck up.
Good
Andrew
putting a
Tate's
good
brother is a
example for these
Christian,
people.
you idiot.
He wouldn't be doing the exact things you're doing. So
Yeah,
This is not the way
Bro,
that you
what
want
are
to
you
be
doing
presenting
though,
yourself
Sneeko?
on
We
a
see
public
you
platform.
doing shit.
Bro,
and
I've
also,
literally
Ryan,
seen
Ryan, you say you're a Christian. You do know in the Bible it says not to expose other people's sins.
And you know when you doing your shit,
that's
you're not
really
supposed to be eating this shit, right? On stream, right?
Yo, bro.
Michael B. Jordan's a nigger, bro.
Is it because he did Creed?
Nope.
Nah, he just trying to get the sound bites, bro. He just trying to get them to make a sound bite. But I'm in here, so they not gonna say shit about this space because I'm in here.
Michael
I
B.
guarantee
Jordan is
you.
a nigger. I fucking hate him. I fucking hate him. I love black
Boxing.
people. I hate Michael B. Jordan, bro. I hate
Boxing.
him.
Give him a real chance.
Yeah,
Let him fight for.
B. Jordan because he a real one. And he's the fucking FBA. Fuck you.
And you already
Ryan
call out
Garcia.
and say you gonna give a real test. Like you already know you gonna fucking be all up in the music, trying to fucking family side. You fucking call out there, go fucking like
For real, not the
Hey,
movie.
if I tell you the story about Michael B. Jordan, you wouldn't believe it.
that punishment because
All right, spit game.
he's asking for attention.
Let's hear it.
Okay, he fucked a little girl. Now what?
I'm giving that attention.
Some Hollywood type.
Allegedly. You can't be
Allegedly.
They're gonna immediately go
Yeah,
to
get him, Carissa. That's Carissa's tweets to him. She said, so first he's saying the N-word. Now he disrespecting a black man who was killed on national TV by police officers.
Yeah.
Hollywood.
Yeah, fuck that nigger.
Fuck you.
Nah. Come on, bro. Like that. Come on.
Hey, what's your thoughts on his father making a head comment about Don King? You know, at least a head not be like Don King.
That's not even something that you even say. Like I said up there, us African Americans, we got coarse hair, or more coarse hair than
He doing too much splaining, like Tariq said. He doing way too much splaining. He ain't even have to do all that. You should just check that shit right there. Racist white supremacist. He needs to be checked. We're gonna stay on his helmet until he issues a formal apology, a sincere apology, and loses goddamn his boxing license. He should not be able to box ever again.
other races, but that don't mean that like our hair is nappy. That don't make us our hair nappy. But these guys, they really be undercover racists, and they just expose themselves.
Did you want this fight? Did you ask for this fight?
But that's why I'm gonna beat him for the people. The world need to get behind this, because these people they don't deserve to be in this position. They don't deserve to be in boxing. They need to get out of boxing. Like, what kind of comment is that? Who even comments about somebody, a black person having nappy hair? Like that's just something you just don't say.
Unless you're a spiritual white supremacist. See it is. And that's what the problem is. So he's sitting up for copy, please. Now,
he said it with his chest. He's encourageable. And he fucking took the fucking shilling for the fucking black team. Versus, he's gonna make a bag off that. And then has a real bad look. That's a representation. Because that is only showing more anti-black hate.
Mm-hmm.
He's not sorry. He should fucking pay a fine to fucking boxing. They should tax him on that, because that he represents fucking boxing. Boxing should punish him and fine the fuck out of him, take an acid or something. You know what I mean? So they're, you know, give me only reparations too. It's gotta fuck me.
okay, me. That's time we fight. If you fight this fool again, knock him off the planet. Yes. Prime example of this tether incubator.
They fucking major colors of fucking boxing needs punishment. Federation needs punishment. Like really fucking financially punishment. He's a represent. He represents boxing. Take his title, punish him. And whatever he has, punish him, financially punish him. You know what I mean? I think that would be, and that would show that this is not a game. We get to go do all that shit. I think it's fucking cool. It's not. It's not. And he's asking to be touch or try to provoke a situation when you're in the wrong. You're taking, you know, you're taking enhancement drugs to fucking fight. You're cheating. You're cheating. That's cheating. It's cheating. You shouldn't get to box again. You can't go to another country to box. That's it.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Go ahead and pull it up on the screen before we get back to that. Yep.
So it's Red Black Shark. Shout out to Red Black Shark. He also covers this too. So if you got the one video,
y'all seen this before on this channel, haven't you? See, a lot of people don't like it when I pull out these receipts, but I have to do this because I want to make sure my people are properly educated and not confused on things, especially younger black people. Oh yeah, we're gonna read this letter again. Yeah, this is his people. Oh yeah, this is his people. Yep. John J. Herrera, attorney at law. This is one of the members of LULAC here. Oh yeah, we're finna read this. This is dated September 8th, 1948. Oh, let's read it. Come on with it. Dear sir, make sure everybody can see this. Let me slide this up. Dear sir, at the last regular meeting of Houston LULAC Council, number 60, Thursday night, November 2nd, we were visited by a committee of workers from your 5th Ward plant. We're getting all kinds of little visits. Let's see what they visited them for. These workers, all Latin Americans of Mexican descent, were complaining of a Mr. G.C. Whiteside, who has insisted that the Latin American workers eat in the commissary. Excuse me. Eat in the commissary, which is on the company property, and which I understand is leased by the aforesaid G.C. Whiteside from the company. From the information received, the Houston Council was informed that there are 2 sections in the commissary. Oh, here it come. Here it come, family. One for whites and one for colored. Mr. Whiteside wants the Latin Americans to eat with the Negroes. Oh, daddy now. Damn. I don't think that it is necessary for me to discuss the segregation laws of Texas with you in connection with this matter. Oh, it's about to get good, family. But Latin Americans of Mexican descent belong to the Caucasian race and are therefore white. And any person or company with section or orders the mixing of the races in a cafe or commissary is violating the segregation laws of our state. I would appreciate an answer from your company in connection with this matter because I understand that all of the men are very dissatisfied with the conditions at the 5th Ward plant. Thank you very much for your kind attention to this matter. I'm respectfully yours, John J. Herrera, LULAC Regional Governor. Oh, shuck it, duck it now. Boy, I tell you, history is a powerful thing. Know it, isn't it? Oh, yeah. Now, why did I read that? Well, I read it, family, because I want you to understand that little buddy Garcia, or as I call him, Goya Potter Garcia here, little anti-black racist punk ass. His people have historically fought for the right to be white in this country. And it's not just him, because we're going to prove that here tonight. Oh, yeah, he ain't the only group that's going to get it. Oh, yes, they've historically fought for the right to be white in this country. Yeah, so they expelled him. But see, here's something else that we got to look at. And shout out to my good brother, Dewan B. Got to give him attribution for this because he brought up something very valid here on this particular issue with Ryan Garcia's racist rant. My brother Dewan B says, has Fat Joe or any prominent Latinos called out Ryan Garcia? Where is this black and brown coalition during these times? If hip hop is a shared culture, when do y'all share standing against racism? Man. Damn, dude. Dewan asked some relevant questions that we all want to know. Yeah. I think he did. But see, I had some questions as well. Because see, he's right. I've not heard any of the Latino community come out and denounce Ryan Garcia and say they don't stand with that. And there's a reason why, because like I showed you historically, those people have fought historically for the white right to be classified as white. But see, let me tell you who else I want to hold to account. Here's what I had to say. Every black professional boxer who is silent about anti-black racist Ryan Garcia should not be forgotten. It's time to withdraw all support from these accursed cowards in every industry who look the other way when our people are disrespected. That's my 2 cents I had to add to it, because Brother Dewan B is 1,000% correct. But the other half of the problem is you buck dancing Sambo ass Negroes that sit there with your mouth closed when these bastards disrespect us. Every opportunity these bastards have is because our people fought for the right for them to have it. That means entering all these sports, getting jobs, just being treated as human beings. We paved the way for that. So that's the other half of the equation that needs to stand up and say something. And see, the only, well, I ain't gonna say the only, but the main sister that I saw saying something, I got to give this sister her props. Shout out to Clarissa, the Goat Shields, okay? Clarissa, the Goat Shields. She posted this on her Twitter. She said, there comes a time when silence is betrayal. A quote by the late, great ancestor, Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. Shout out to the sister Clarissa. She got more balls than some of these scary ass Negroes, because y'all correct me if I'm wrong. I hadn't seen too many other people calling it out yet. Y'all let me know in the chat room. And y'all seen any other black bosses calling this out? I want to know, because see, I didn't really see it. You know what I'm saying? But I just, you know, I'm looking for them. I'm like, where y'all at? This is time to stand up, because see, this is a cultural revolution we have in this country, and everybody gonna have to do their part. I don't care how much you're getting paid, what industry you in. It's time to stand with your people, because if we're gonna get the respect and empowerment we deserve, we're gonna have to light these bastards up across the board with unity. I'm talking about from the wealthiest to the poorest. We all got to be on code so that we can get where we need to be here. So shout out to that sister Clarissa Shields, man. And that sister got show no hands. I saw that little display where some heifer was talking trash to that sister, and she tried to jump back. I'm like, man, do you know who you playing with? Are you out your damn mind? But see, I want to share with y'all something here, because you know I had to get on that boy's ass when I saw this foolishness. That damn Ryan Garcia. And let me show you what your brother did. This is how I hit him with it. I told him, and I'm going to show you the quote that I put this above when he started trying to explain. I said, there will be no recovery for you, maggot. And I'm calling him what he is. I don't respect these people that disrespect us. Those drugs and alcohol own you. Your apology is as worthless as the womb you fell out of. Those like you are mere parasites clinging to wannabe white supremacist identities, yet will never be accepted by them. It's a wrap for you, kid. And as you see, this is above that crap where he came out with that bullshit apology where he was still talking anti-black racism and talking about black on black crime. See, I don't play with these motherfuckers, man. As a man, when I see disrespect, it's my job to check it within our lineage. Let me show you something else here regarding that. He tried to come back and do the deflection. See, this let me show you how much we getting on his ass, and I'm proud of my people for this. And this is the way you do it if you're not of our lineage. When you stand together and don't let people disrespect you, they start to crumble. Look at this. This white heifer here, okay, this alabastress, was sitting up there trying to explain something. And I'm going to show you what she said first. She said, okay, if only people extended to you the same grace, forgiveness, and kindness you have given to others. Now, she's talking about an incident here where Ryan Garcia tweeted this. He said, we should all respect everyone from every race and see who the best man is. I respect Devin Haney, and I believe he didn't mean this with racist intent, but let's all respect each other for the love of the sport. So then Ryan comes up here talking about, I've always been this way and I always will. No, bitch ass. No, you hadn't. No, you hadn't. And I'm finna prove that he hadn't always been this way in just a second here. Oh, yes, I am. See, let me show you something, family. They start trying to backtrack like that and backpedal. They do it because they're shocked and surprised, and they don't want to be permanently labeled an anti-black racist because they know that, hey, listen, no matter what they think, no matter what them folks tell them, if black people don't really co-sign you, you don't have a chance in hell in this country. Because you know you're not really white. You can want to be all day long. They don't accept you that way. See, this is why to this day I always point this out. But those of them coming over here and that are classified as white, when they don't have an ounce of Caucasian or European blood in them at all, when they fight for that right I always point this out, and the Latinos get mad. I say, okay, if you're gonna claim to be the brown people, then why don't you ever have a cultural movement to not be classified as white? Oh, you want to hear some fury from those terrible tacos? Boy, the little taco terrorists get mad then, boy. See, you have to know, look, when an intelligent black person starts to criticize them and critique them the way I just did, think about it. Okay, if you want to be brown, what you still classifying yourself as white for? Huh? Come on now. You can't have it both ways. No. Don't work that way, right? But see, I'm going to prove that old Ryan is indeed and stomp down anti-black racists. His words condemned him. But see, I'm going to show you where the boy got it from here shortly. I want y'all to take a look at this.
You're a nappy head, motherfucker.
Nappy head. I sound like some racist shit.
Hey, that's what he's looking like.
He really got a toupee on.
Looking like. I'm sorry.
He really got a toupee.
You got a nappy head.
Listen, us African Americans, we have more coarse hair than you Latinos, but that don't make our hair nappy. But that does not make our hair nappy. It's called facts. So don't get it confused. I don't care about all facts or whatever you got to say. At the end of the day, we're African Americans and we have a different course of hair. That does not mean that our hair is nappy.
Yeah, that was his pappy. That was Ryan Garcia's pappy. For those that don't know, they're talking to Devin Haney there. Yeah, see, he got it from his pappy. Yeah, but see, Devin and young black men, I want you to listen to me, because if you follow me on any platform, you know I don't play the radio when it comes to anti-black racism. You don't be talking to them the way the brother was trying to explain things. No, you hit them with the same disrespect. I'll be like, oh yeah, my hair is nappy. I'll be like, cool. I'll be that. I'll accept my nappy head in my homeland that I didn't flee from, little taco boy. Huh? Yeah. And then you start hitting them with things that's in their culture, man, with their degeneracy and everything. Man, I would have sounded off on things about his culture where they would have shut that press conference down. They'd be like, oh shit. I'll be like, all right, you gonna let him go there with me? Are you sure you want to play this game? Huh? Let's talk about all your little pedophiles in your culture, man. Look, let me tell you something. I'm finna go here with him. Oh, yes, I am. Let me tell you one little dirty secret they don't like to talk about. See, yeah, most of them are Catholic, okay? And yeah, they don't believe in actually having deletions of children. But to be honest with you, that's one group of people that if they did start doing it, they would have a reason. You know why? Because a lot of them get to touching on them little girls when they ain't nothing but little kids. Yeah, I'm going there and I want somebody to dare tell me I'm lying. Don't play with me. Oh, please let me see one comment. You lying. I will do a whole broadcast showing you everything. I've already shown you the ones that's hopping over here from that border. Yep. You remember that broadcast I did where they tried to censor it, where I was showing you the cultures they came from? Yep. And to remind you that you better be watching your kids with these migrants coming up here, I went into staunch, withering detail, showing you how they're so predatory, especially on little girls, molesting kids and everything. Boy, see, they don't play them games with me. Because see, when you've been to their countries and you've not been in a tourist capacity where you can understand what's going on, and then you speak their language too, you're like, oh, okay, you got the right one to play with, player. Boy, I'm telling you, y'all thought the Children of the Chalk series banned, and by the way, that's coming back. Oh, it's all coming back. As soon as I get finished sorting through what we're gonna put on Patreon and what we're gonna leave over here, man, let me see one comment over here saying online about that. I will start doing a terrible taco series. Don't play with me. I'm telling y'all, man. So, but see, here's his Twitter account. I'm showing you this for a reason. You probably wonder, well, G-Bitch, why you showing this? Look what this boy got up here, because I'm going to call him a boy. I don't consider him on the same level as a man with me. You fled from your country, you little anti-black racist punk bitch, you. Right. He says, Jesus Christ is King of Kings. Really? You must be talking about that white Jesus. You can't be talking about the real one because you're a little anti-black racist. Let me show you something, family. Check this out. Listen to this, because that heat is on his little old taco tethery ass. Look at what he's trying to do now. Everyone, hold on. Let me read it in a little punk bitch fleeing voice. Let me pull one out here. Hold on. Let me dial this bass in my voice down. Everyone is focused on me. That is a distraction to what the elites are doing. Okay. They want us fighting. Y'all hear this bastard, man? Oh, so now it's the elites that have it. Look, did the elites make you run off at the mouth and reveal your little anti-black racism? Huh, little taco tether boy? Oh, don't try to shift the focus to the elites. No, you wanted it, now you got it. The heat is on your ass. And see, let me go in and say something to you, boy. That mouth that you got, I'm gonna tell you something, dude. It's one thing to run that mouth in the ring, but now, hey, boy, you done came on out the closet. And I'm glad that you did. I like to thank you, Ryan Garcia. Mr. Garcia, I owe you a thank you. I like this because, see, my people need to understand that when they start that stupid black and brown coalition shit, it's not even just what he said. Look at all his people that are not saying anything against him. You don't have no goddamn black and brown coalition on no collective scale. Thank you, Ryan Garcia. I appreciate you. Just know, boy, you're going to be out there and somebody going to step to you and see if you really got all that on your chest for real, man. You got something on your heart you need to get off, somebody going to step to you. I'm telling you. Going to see how good them hands is in the streets, then it's going to happen. I'm telling you it's going to happen. Oh, yeah, I'm going here with it. And I hope that you able to back up everything that you were saying in the little Twitter space. Hey, real life ain't like the Twitter spaces, buddy. But yeah, I had to show y'all that because see, we ain't done yet. Oh no, we are not done. We're not done. I want to remind you of another little disrespectful Colombian taco tether here. And see her people too when they came here. Don't let that letter I showed you fool you. All their people fought for the right to be white when they came over here. Remember this? When anybody get to talk about a black and brown coalition, I want you to remind them of this.
Reparations from slavery and black victimization is about to be shoved down our throats for the most wretched holiday in America. BLM raised millions. And what did they do for Black lives? It is outrageous to see people asking for reparations, even though they never went through slavery. These ungrateful people should be celebrated because they were born in the greatest nation to ever exist. Here's the tip. If you don't like America, kindly get the fuck out.
Imagine that little dingy, lice-infected taco tiller from Colombia telling us to get out of our country. Bitch, you gonna leave before any of us do. And my brother Kermit Wingfield is right. For any of you that haven't been to Spain, let me tell you something. I've been there. They do not accept Mexicans. Man, look, you go to Spain and you want to see a Spanish person's disdain and ire and their face frown the fuck up. Ask them like, hey, man, so what y'all think about y'all distant cousins, the Mexicans? Boy, they damn near want to fight when you say they're not European. They will let you know quick and see, this is what I want a Mexican person to try. If you think that you European, take your ass on over there to your supposed motherland of Spain and see if they accept you, huh? Notice you haven't seen any mass migration of them going home to the motherland. Don't believe me? Find you an actual Spanish person and have them talk to you, okay? Because I've gone over there where they at and they've told me, they're like, oh, no. They say they consider them more like black people. Yes. Oh, see, just because you forget that Mexico was a slave colony, them Spanish folks didn't. Know why? Because they came down there colonizing on you. You think that is what's pathetic. They think that just because they speak Spanish that they are. You're not. Just because we speak English as black people, we don't think we're English. These motherfuckers are so confused, it's pathetic. But I'm not done yet, family. I want y'all to check more out here. We ain't done. Light them up. Because, see, we got to take a trip down memory lane and remind y'all of a couple of things.
Black Americans of Chicago, this is directed at you. In a speech Biden made a while back, he said that the majority in America soon will be Latino. He didn't say black. He didn't say Asian or white or anything. He said Latino. That's why millions and millions of lighter-skinned Latino illegal aliens are being allowed in. And many of them are being sent to black communities so they can slowly start to replace y'all. You need to wake up, man. I'm from Texas. I'm from a border town. I have relatives who are border patrol and who are in law enforcement. They were being given $5,000 upon entry into this country. And as soon as they got to their destination and settled in, they were being given $1,200 a month to $1,400 a month, plus free food stamps, free housing, free medical, free dental, and they even get free college. You can research it. They get free college, illegal aliens, but you get nothing. You get nothing. You need to wake up, man. Stop voting for the Democrats. In some cases, it's already too late. I'm good. I'm Latino, man. I don't have to worry about being replaced. I'm Latino. But you have to wake up. In some cases, it's already too late. Millions of these people will never leave, okay? They will never leave, and the Democrats don't need your vote anymore. They don't need your vote anymore, man. They used you for your vote, and they already got millions of new voters, man, and they don't need you anymore. And I'm telling you, man, you better wake up. You better stop voting Democrat. You better wake up. Latinos for Trump, 2024.
Now, I appreciate him for telling the truth because everything he said, I showed y'all that before. You saw that on Brother Phil's channel. That's where I first saw it. He's telling the truth, but see, here's where I've said before. That whole, it's millions over here, they'll never leave. Oh, yes, they will. All it takes is them for to experience some anti-black racism, and it's coming. Oh, just wait till this deportation happens, because see, look, they just go ahead and call it. It's like Trump is going to get back in that White House, and you already heard what he said. He can start shipping them out of here left, right, and center. I just hope he uses catapults like I've suggested. When things start to get tough and they start experiencing that anti-black racism, they'll leave. They don't have no loyalty to this country. You know why? Because if they ran for their own country, you really think they're going to stay here like that? See, the only reason they up here is because Joe Biden is giving them all these little goodie bags. When that spigot is cut off and all our tax dollars stop getting flooded to them that they don't deserve, watch. They will up and skedaddle away from here and get to running wherever they can get the wind to take their asses, okay? I'm just saying. But see, we got more I want to remind y'all of here for the so-called black and brown coalition jackasses. I want you to listen to this and still tell me if you think this is a black and brown coalition.
Every time I look out my window, I see it.
Yeah, I see a lot of little short people.
Yeah, puro Oaxacan Koreans. Not even like Kevin, little ones.
I was like, no, I don't know where these people are from. I was like, I don't know what village they came out and got here, but.
And they're wearing shoes.
So I get what we have to do, right? Just massage to create districts that benefit you all, right, and the future.
Yep.
But we got to figure out Mark's seat too.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that benefits you three.
Because if the African American look at this, now that he might or may not be suspended, I don't know what's going to happen. I think he should be, but anyhow, if he goes away.
You mean resign, not suspended?
No,
you're right. I think there is a difference.
If I may,
if he resigns, hold on. If he resigns and the African Americans look at this as a hostile takeover because he's gone, we'll have to figure that shit out because politically they're going to come after.
Yeah, but can I say something right now? And this is what I call ¿cómo se llama this guy? The movie, the Wizard of Oz effect.
Mm-hmm.
And what I mean by the Wizard of Oz effect is when you're at the side of the curtain, it's like this big voice.
Mm-hmm.
It sounds big. It sounds like there's thousands of them. And then when you actually pull the curtain, is that you see the little Wizard of Oz. You know what?
I've never watched the movie.
It's the same thing. Mm-hmm.
All right.
It's real simple. You got 100 people, right? 52 of them are Mexicanos. I feel pretty good about it. I feel pretty good about my chances of beating your ass.
25 are black.
And the 25 blacks are shouting.
But they shout like they were 250.
Yeah.
Now, I know y'all remember that racist Nuri Martinez in that city council meeting that leaked that audio there that was over there in California. So for the goofies that's talking about black and brown, still think it's a black and brown coalition? Yeah. I showed you earlier from the earliest days of LULAC where they were fighting to be classified as white. Where the hell is your brown people at to have a brown coalition with? Well, the brown people, like the brother Dewan B said on his post there, where are all the brown people speaking out against Ryan Garcia? Right. Where are all the brown people standing up with us, trying to advocate for us to get justice and an anti-black hate crime bill? Where are these brown people at, huh? See, when I hear a black person saying that dumb shit, I'm like, who the brown people you talking about? You mean the ones that identify as white on paper? I don't see them. Where they at when it counts? You never find them. But see, the taco tellers, okay, the taco teller terrorists, they're not the only ones, okay? Oh, no, I want to remind y'all of something else because, see, you didn't think I was going to leave the Asians out of this, did you? Oh, no, I want y'all to take a listen to this. This is from the 60s as well. I want you to make sure you're taking notes.
Most Orientals feel more openly hostile to Negroes than most other Americans.
Why?
I'm not sure. Part of it's a certain dislike for the civil rights movement, because the people that have worked for the civil rights are saying, the government, you know, give us training, give us this and that, and so we can become like you. And the Orientals take a great deal of pride saying, you know, we had San Francisco and we had riots too, but we made it on our own. You know, why the hell are you taxing us and using our tax money to raise you up when we could do it ourselves? The reaction against Negroes is very, very strong. Really very strong.
Now you heard that, family. That was in the 60s. During the civil rights movement, this little beanhead jackass had the nerve to say at the end of that, the reaction against Negroes is really very strong, and talking about what they did on their own. You see, there's a problem with that. And if those of you that are well studied on history, you are going to be familiar with what I'm about to say next. Does anybody remember what the Yellow Peril was?
Yes.
Remember the saying, you don't stand a Chinaman's chance in hell?
Yep.
Huh? And he's here talking about what they did on their own. They didn't even want your little asses over here, spring roll boy.
Right.
You little soy sauce supremacists.
Right.
They didn't want you over here. See, this hurts when you put the truth to that. But look, let me tell you something. I've said this many times. God bless our ancestors and elders. We are compassionate people, have been, still are. But one of the greatest mistakes we ever made was fighting for that 1964 immigration bill. Oh, no. If I could go back in time, I would talk to my good brother, Dr. Martin Luther King and others. No, we don't. We don't need that. That shit should have never existed. That was a mistake. That's come back to bite us in our ass. I'm sorry. I know all the brothers and sisters that are from other lineages aren't like that, but it's too damn many. That was one of the worst mistakes our people ever made. That was one of the worst mistakes our people ever made, along with us integrating into the white economy instead of keeping our businesses. One of the worst mistakes we ever made. And they've proven it across the board. Every group, every single group that we fought for under that immigration act has come over here and gave us our ass to kiss as a collective. This boy sitting up there talking about what they did on their own. Let me tell you something, man. A lot of our grandparents and great-grandparents back then, they was the one making sure that your bitch ass had an economy so that you could get some money over here. When you set up your little Chinatown and all that shit, we didn't really know nothing about no Chinese food. We were like, hell, man, you know what? Y'all need to make a living. Y'all just trying to make it like us. Hell, let's go over and support their restaurants. Shout out to the late, great Bruce Lee, who didn't act like that. Right. He actually got a whip and came around black folks in Oakland, and hey, they helped build him up. You know what I'm saying? He got a lot of his swag from black people. He admitted that in interviews. I have to show y'all some of that old stuff. So shout out to the late, great Bruce Lee for that. But see, a lot of those Chinese exploitation movies, Chinese kung fu, we was the main ones going to the theater to see that. Trying to lift y'all up, man, and trying to have some type of brotherhood with y'all. And now I will give them credit in the beginning. When they first came over here, they were humble. But boy, that generation of next kids they had, I guess that comes from them not teaching them to be, hey, look, we wouldn't even have a way to make it over here if it wasn't for the black folks. I guess that went by the wayside, and you see what we got now, okay? But that was from the 60s. That was that generation that came on up into prominence, and you see them today talking about stop Asian hate and making up all these lies on black folks. That's okay, though. It's a brand new day. And one thing about it, when my people wake up and we decide that we're going to change things, oh, yeah, it's going to get changed. So enjoy it while it lasts, because it's game over now. It's game over now. It's a wrap. But see, I want to show y'all something, right? Got one more thing just to let y'all check out here.
That was in the 90s.
I want y'all to listen to this fat, turkey gullet neck, white supremacist fraud of a preacher here, so that you can understand where a lot of these little white supremacist adjacent folks get their mindset. I want you to listen to this lying bastard here that's supposed to be in a house of God, because he's nowhere near close to the Most High. I want you to listen to this white supremacist and this lie he's about to tell, so you'll know where they get that mindset towards black people, the people that hadn't done nothing to them in their homeland. We hadn't done them nothing when they came over here, but yet they got all this hatred for my people, the one that make a way for you.
Yeah.
You basically biting the hand that feeds you, but see now that hand is about to bitch slap your ass with nothing but the truth. I want y'all to listen to this bastard right here though, because see, this is not only what they teach in their household, the white supremacist households, they also teach this to those white adjacents that come over here. Let's let this play. I want y'all to take a good listen to this in case you had never heard it.
2 years ago, or 200 years ago, when the blacks were slaves, did they ever go to Washington, D.C. and have a rally 200 years ago to protest against slavery? Did they? No. What did they do? Well, a lot of good people in the plantations would say, hey, it's wintertime. Let us help build a church for you, dear folks.
Salute to the good sister, Mrs. L, for the cash out. Thank you very much, my sister. You hear this fat, bloated sultan of sandwiches sitting up here? Oh, it's wintertime. Let us build a church for you, dear folks. Really? Boy, talk about revisionist history. And he actually believes the bullshit that's coming out of his mouth, family. He actually does. I'm gonna let the rest of this play in case y'all never heard this before, because see, this is how white supremacy gets passed down, not only in families, in their religious institutions. They teach shit like this. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I'm not talking about the integrated churches where some of y'all are going there and sitting with the white folks. You better believe they got their closed door sessions where they talking about stuff with your black ass won't be privy to. And see, yes, I understand Bruce Lee married a white woman. I'm making the point about how he acted towards black people and treated us. Bruce didn't never come out and mistreat black folks. So see, sometimes folks get caught up on certain things. The main point is he knew his place. He knew his place. Bruce Lee didn't come out acting crazy towards black folks. He understood that some of the main people that were supporting him when he came over here was our people. And in turn, some of the first students of his martial arts school was black folks, Jim Kelly, so on and so forth, right? Shout out to the late, great Jim Kelly, okay? But I want y'all to listen to the rest of what this bag of dog shit here is about to say. Boy, when we talk about what delusion right here, and see, this is why you have to make sure that you teach your black children the truth about these things, because if you leave the education of your children up to the colonizer, they'll be telling them stuff like this.
And they loved them and taught them how to read so they can read the Bible. And here's what the blacks did about 150 years ago. They humbled themselves. They prayed. They sought God's face and they turned from their wicked ways, and God made slavery illegal through several white presidents, right?
You hear this fool? He said the slaves turned from their wicked ways and God made slavery illegal and ended. First of all, so basically, you think that my people were evil for existing on our own land before your colonizer ass came over here, and then for those of us that do have lineage that go back to the continent, you came over there and they were sold to you, so they was evil for that? Do you hear this type of demonically insane logic? He's calling our enslaved ancestors evil when they're the one that inflicted the evil upon us. This is what they do today. You notice this? See, y'all got to understand something. The way we think about religion and the way they think about it, two different things, okay? They use their religion and everything in their society to enforce and uphold the fragile system of white supremacy, okay? And this son of a bitch here is supposed to be a man of God. See, you know who I would love to hear him try to have a theological discussion with on this? Our good brother, the minister Louis Farrakhan. Oh, can y'all imagine him talking to this little portly bastard right here? Oh, boy, he would light him up. But I just want y'all to hear this, man. I'm going to let him finish up.
It worked, didn't it? They didn't protest 150 years ago.
That bastard said it worked, didn't it? They didn't protest. No, we did a little bit more than protest. We started putting foot to ass on plantation after plantation. That's what actually happened. Yeah, so make sure that you on top of your game, educating your black children about our history and what happened. But see, for anybody that's on that black and brown bullshit, where most of these white adjacents are classified as white. And then I've shown you examples of the little soy sauce supremacists that also are classified as white. All of them across the board. Let me remind you of something, okay? I want to close it with this. I want you to listen not to me, but if you think that anything I said tonight was trivial, I want you to listen to some stomped down, old school, backwoods white supremacists. I want y'all to take notes now.
Boy, they're gonna kill us a Negro.
And will you be at Saturday's rally?
More than likely, we'll see how things go. Call for rain, but we'll see what happens. Call for rain today, but we still was out there. The Ku Klux Klan is like the postal service. We rain, shine, sleet, or snow. We're gonna be out there. Ain't no rain gonna stop me. So I'm gonna be out there.
And that's how you do it. Prepare a crowd.
We gonna kill us a Negro.
All right.
This is the KKK.
There you go. See, sometimes you got to let them folks say it. And see, the reason why I played that, let me tell you something. Anybody coming over here aligning with our adversaries, you better take that serious. See, for me, I don't care if it's Ryan Garcia or whoever it is, okay? When you start sounding like them folks, I'm going to consider you a threat just like them also, okay? And I'm going to deal with you the same way. I'm going to deal with you the same way. I'm not coddling none of our enemies. I'm not going to encourage none of you to coddle them. And we're going to have to start dealing with the threats within our community, like that heifer that was talking at the beginning, sitting on the line on our good brother Phil. Because, see, she's ignoring these threats, okay? Ones like I just showed you at the end here and all throughout this broadcast, she ain't paying attention to none of that. That's what you should be focused on. The current administration is making it easier for these people to harm you. But see, that's too much like right when you're trying to talk common sense to some people that are too far gone. So I'm here to tell you that the ones that are too far gone, don't waste your time, energy, or resources trying to reach them. You just get with like-minded brothers and sisters and you move wherever you are in this city and do whatever you can to secure the protection and empowerment of your people, wherever you are, okay?
Yeah. That's terrible. But it's right, he said.
All right, so now y'all got plenty of context to work with. So let's just take Twitter space.
The N-word, right? And he was saying F Muslims. He was going crazy, and then somebody mentioned Sneeko. It was like, hey, we need to get Sneeko in here. So that's how Sneeko ended up going into the room. And so he started going off on Sneeko, cussing Sneeko out and saying, you know, F Muslims and this and that. And Sneeko like was speaking, but he really kind of wasn't like being tit for tat with the dude. So eventually Sneeko ended up leaving. I never seen Myron go up in there. He might have before I went up in there, but I never seen him in the space at all.
Got it. Okay. That's what I wanted to make sure of, because I heard somebody telling me that it was something clicked in with Myron, and I just want to be right and exact. So there you go. That brings a little more clarity to it. Let me get Devin in here. Who can bring. Thank you, Malcolm. Let me get Devin. See if he can bring some more facts to it. What's up, Devin?
Hello?
What's up, Devin? Devin, can you hear me, man?
Hello?
Yeah, Devin, we can hear you.
Yeah, this is Jerron. Hey, Trick and shit. Ryan was hosting his own space. He was getting to it. The person you need to talk to is right there in the crowd. His name is Champside. Those two was going at it. Ryan called him.
Wait. Slow down. His name is who's in the room?
The brother name is Champside Boxing.
Okay, is he in here? Okay, I see Champside. Okay.
Yeah, sir. That's the person you need to talk to.
So they were going at it or something? What happened?
Right. Originally, Ryan was hosting a space, and then he was throwing like slick shots at Champside. Then he called Champside to his space. Then Champside called him out on his like passive aggressive racism. And then right after that, he held another space called Anti. And then that's when he started spiraling out of control.
Oh, wow. Well, Champside, I just tried to let him up and he bounced. So he's probably about to log into his Finster. Okay, but thank you so much, bro. Thank you for helping to bring clarity to it. Okay, yeah. The champ side guy was going to bring him up, and then he immediately bounced. So that's interesting. Let me get Art Man, the great Art Man. Can you bring some clarity to it, brother? What's up, Art Man?
Oh no, brother Tariq.
I'm good. How are you, sir? Go ahead.
I'm doing really good. I'm an FBA boxing fan, hardcore boxing fan. I've been following this Ryan Garcia stuff for a little minute, man. He really is a racist, and it started at home. His pops, he called out Devin Haney's pops and said, you know, he has nappy hair during a press conference. So you can see he gets it from home. So none of this stuff is really surprising, but everybody's giving him sympathy. I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it at all. He crossed the line. He's an habitual line stepper. He needs to be dealt with.
Yes, indeed. So, yeah, thank you so much. So, yeah, man, Ryan Garcia, he's been doing and saying little slick stuff, like my man said, making little racist comments, and him and his family making little racist comments towards other black boxers. And on the audio I heard, he was using the N-words, some F-N words, and talking about George Floyd. Just some real slick stuff about George Floyd, just real crazy talk.
You know, like when they had,
And he was doubling down on some tweets, F-N words. I'm not going to say it here. Talking about black on black crime, just really going off. Now, some people from one of the boxing federations, they kind of suspend him. They distanced themselves from him. Ryan then gave a real half-ass apology. Let me read what the apology is. Let me scroll down. The apology was really a backhanded diss. It wasn't a real apology. Hold on. Here it is. It says, I take responsibility for my words. I'm misunderstood. I got a lot of trauma, and it's been a tough couple of months, as everyone can tell, but I am sorry. I struggle with substance abuse, and it's hard for me with everything going on. I actually love black people, no cap, which is why I actually said I offended all my black family and friends. This sucks, but all I can do is be better and stop using stupid words and letting some people in my circle hype me up. Sorry, everyone that I offended. I still stand on stopping black on black crime. Okay, that's not an apology. You're gonna end your apology doubling down on your because that black on black crime, that's anti-black rhetoric. You're not stopping anti-black crime. I mean, you're not stopping black on black crime. You couldn't even stop crime, Latino on Latino crime in your own homeland. Talking about some damn black on black crime. What about Latino on Latino crime in your homeland, dude? Y'all got drug cartels all over the place talking about some black on black crime. The temerity. Right. That's a deflection from the failure that's going on in your own homeland. The minute these tethers come over here and start talking about black on black crime, no, you don't ignore all of the crime and degradation and filth going on in your homelands. They always come over here deflecting in some black on black crime. We don't have crime like y'all. We don't have whole big violent drug cartels that's kidnapping whole towns of people. We don't have that. You see? The problem is that this black and brown myth that black people have been promoting and upholding for the longest, we're seeing the truth about it. The anti-black racism coming from a lot of the anti-black Latino community, it is a problem. That's why nobody's really shocked by his anti-black racism. A lot of the white Latinos, they have a lot of anti-black racism that they've always had. And once they get into a space with other people where they can be comfortable, they let all this stuff hang out. He said a whole bunch of stuff that they say behind closed doors.
This year, and it marks the emancipation of black people who suffered under chattel slavery in the United States.
Stuff where some people are talking about one lady. Mental illness does not make you racist. They're trying to use the mental illness angle with this guy. Not mentally ill. Then Oscar De La Hoya jumped in the mix, trying to explain a little bit. Oscar De La Hoya was like, there's no room for hate or intolerance at my company, period. I condemn Ryan's words in the strongest terms possible. I see that he has apologized, and that is a start, but it's only a start to earn back the trust and respect of those of us who have continued to support him. We hope Ryan will use the time he has away from the sport to work through the issues he has publicly discussed. We stand ready to help in whatever we can. Oscar, your little moist self can go to hell too. This is splaining.
He always.
First of all, that wasn't a real apology. He didn't apologize. And he wasn't talking about you. He was denigrating our community.
Mm-hmm.
So that apology is supposed to be accepted or rejected by us, and I'm rejecting it. That's not no real apology. We're rejecting that. This anti-Black racism coming from these people, it is a problem, and it is being called out, and we should have been calling it out. Ain't no Black and Brown coalition.
No.
The minute people get a leg up, or they think they got a leg up, they go right into the anti-Black damn racism.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah? These dudes sound like Anglo-white supremacists.
Yeah.
And this is why, family, us delineating and us not letting people co-opt our culture is very important.
Yeah.
We have to gatekeep our culture. This is one of the reasons why. This is why, even with the hip hop conversation, all of these white Latino hip hop folks, we're seeing their true colors.
Yeah.
You understand? They're coming out telling the truth about how they really feel. We know this in Los Angeles. We saw how those city council members were talking about us behind closed doors.
Yeah.
Plotting and planning on denying us and depriving us of resources. We know what it is. And we got to stop being fooled by people coming around to promote that false Black and Brown coalition as long as we're the ones holding an empty bag so everybody can eat out of it. That is a problem. Yep. We got people like the Derek Colognes who's sitting up here mad because of the movie Microphone Check.
Yep.
A lot of them are still upset because of Microphone Check because we're taking our culture back. Yep. We're not letting them co-opt our culture. We're saying, no, you're not going to sit up here and act like there was a co-creation story because that's your way of colonizing our culture. We're not letting you do that. And they're getting very upset about it. They're calling us racist for us gatekeeping our culture. That Derek Cologne he's been having a nervous breakdown. He's been doing videos for a month straight talking about Foundation of Black Americans are so racist against Latinos and us not letting them steal our culture is racism against them. Horse crap. That's a projection. We're taking our culture back. We're standing on FBA business. We're looking out for our lineage, and we're looking out for ourselves like other groups do. This whole thing where we're going to be the sacrificial lambs, we sacrifice our well-being for everybody else, that's not going to work. Because what happens is we end up holding an empty bag while we prop up everybody else. There's something going around in the hip-hop community now. There's a Puerto Rican DJ, Frankie Cutlass. Recently in New York, Eric Adams honored him as the son of Puerto Rico. He got like some kind of award in New York last month, I think. I think it was last month. So they were propping him up, giving him an award for being a Latino artist. Because in the 90s, 93, 94, he made that song, that Puerto Rico song. A Puerto Rico, oh, Puerto Rico. Oh, you know, that's a popular song. The problem is this. Frankie has made a lot of money with that song. That song has been around for a long time. They play it at the Puerto Rican Day Parade, you know. They play it at parties. So it's a very popular song, been a popular song for 30 years. Here's the thing. The person on that record who's saying Puerto Rico Ho, that's a brother named Master Rob. And that's a sample from a record from 90, no, not 91, from 81, 82 called the Live Convention. There was a concert that they recorded. I think they did it at Harlem World. It was a whole bunch of different artists, and it was a live event, and the record came out. It was a pretty popular underground record, 81, 82. Master Rob was a brother, and a dude named Kevy Kev, they were on stage. Master Rob saw it was a lot of Puerto Ricans in the audience. So Master Rob wanted to shout them out. So he just did an impromptu chant. He was like, Puerto Rico. And then Kevy Kev was like, ho. Master Rob was like, Puerto Rico, ho, a Puerto Rico. So that's from a 1981, 82 record. Frankie Cutlass sampled it. Here's the thing, Master Rob has been complaining for a long time because he never got no money from that. You understand? Master Rob, the guy.
Always got a show. We already got a show.
All right, we're back.
And they still want to fucking.
Let's see if we can make it do what it do.
All
right.
Fuck it. Hey, man.
All right, we're back, guys.
I made a little bread. Whatever. You mean?
All right, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. We are back. I don't know what happened. Very interesting. But we're back. Hope everything is good. I was talking, and then the live just stopped. The live just cut out while I was in mid-sentence. But we're back, ladies and gentlemen. We're back. And we're going to have people come on up and chop up game. What's up, Nikki? What's up, brother Marcel? What's up, Sincere? All right. Yeah, that was weird. What's up, brother Mikhail? I see you down there, brother. I see you down there. But we're gonna get some calls in a minute. Let's get some. Y'all ready to come on up? Let me y'all raise your hand so I can have you come on up, ladies and gentlemen. Raise your hand if you want to come on up. By the way, did you guys see the new commercial for our children's book? People loved that. People loved it. For the new well, it's been out. The children's book been out, but the commercial is new for the hidden heroes from A to Z. People loved it. It's because it's a very innocent, cute kiddie commercial, and that's what we wanted to do. We wanted to let the kids be kids because we don't see that enough, especially with our Black children. They always try to adultify our children. They have our children sitting up here dancing to Sexy Red, and our kids using profanity and trying to be grown. And I know. We got to stop letting our children be adultified because that justifies harming them. Because if you try to sexualize children and have them running around cursing and acting too grown, that takes away their innocence. So when they're harmed, it doesn't bother the conscience of people who try to harm our children. So it's very important for us to let our children act like children. And that's what we did in the commercial we did. We had them acting like little kids, which is what they are. Let them be kids. Let me get our brother Sincere Love the God in here. Sincere Love the God. What's up, brother Sincere? My man, how are you, sir?
Love the God.
Remind you where you got cut off at. You was talking about that Puerto Rico song with the Master Rob dude. That's when it cut you off. So I just wanted to remind you of that.
Okay, my man. Thank you so much. So yeah, if you guys didn't hear, hold on, sister. Hold on. We got some sound going on. I was talking about Frankie Cutlass has a song called Puerto Rico. He did 93, 94. He's been awarded, and he got like an award from Eric Adams recently. And that song has been kind of a classic for 30 years, but the guy who actually is saying Puerto Rico ho is Master Rob, and that was from a sample from a record in 81, 82 called The Live Convention. And Master Rob was never paid. He'd never been papered up, and he's still been complaining for not getting formally papered up and recognized. For he's the one, his voice made that song a hit record. So he's like, hey, man, just on a moral level, throw somebody a bone, brother. And, ain't nobody breaking him off nothing. On code. Hop on code.
Brother Tariq, what's good with you, man?
What's good, man? I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. Now, Now, it's been, a little bit over a day since this Ryan Garcia situation happened. And I've been looking at Twitter and just paying attention to my timeline. Now, let me ask you and some people from the room. I haven't seen no Latino athletes and entertainers condemn anything that he said. Now, if this was Floyd Mayweather, they would have took his bank account, took his Twitter, took his Facebook, and I'm just trying to see just how they just continuously just get away with just spewing this kind of anti-Black hate. And I'm gonna land right there, bro.
Thank you. Real talk, man. Yeah, you notice what you don't see? And you don't see no Latinos, Latino boxers, Latino entertainers condemning nothing. And nobody's asking them to. And not only that, they're coming out with like, well, he has mental illness. He might be sick. He might be on drugs. Oscar De La Hoya was splaining. Now, yeah, if this was Floyd Mayweather, oh my, they would make every Black athlete get in the line and start apologizing for Floyd. They would make everybody condemn him. If Floyd said something like this, boy, he would be stripped. Well, they would post-emptively take all of his titles. Oh man, they would take all of his endorsements. Oh man, they would ban him from countries. They would do all types of stuff. But you ain't seeing none of that. WMC Sports, what's happening?
What's up, Tyree? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Speak just a little louder, but I can hear you. Go ahead, brother.
I got you. So what was really crazy to me is when all this stuff came out. So I'm an avid boxer fan. So I follow a lot of fighters, a lot of different content creators that, follow the sport. And it was still, even within that circle, no response, and people were reporting it. And then you have that was explaining for them long ago, and they're still doing it right now. So, I just wanted to point that out. Just, even as a boxing community, it didn't even get out like you would think. And I'm really thankful. And, the first thing I said was, I'm like, man, I hope this gets to Tyreek's ears, man, because we got to stud up about this.
Oh, yeah.
Because the thing about it is those other folk, when you talk about them, they get on cold and they get on your ass.
Yes, they
got to be on this boy ass for real. You know what I mean? We just can't allow that. So, I'll land my plane there, but I appreciate you letting me speak.
Thank you, bro. All right. Let's get let me get my brother let's get Smooth G, then I'm gonna get Marcel. Smooth.
What's up, Flex? I'm gonna keep it short. I just want to touch on, because you've been telling us for years how these guys play the video game and they be on a lot of that racist stuff.
Yeah.
And Ryan Garcia, he basically made a room today, and he said this is what he do all the time, where they had a little video game rooms. He just happened to do it on Twitter the other day, and it kind of backflashed to him. So he always been on that racist stuff. This dude created a video, had like Devin Haney showed as a monkey or something like that, and people were supporting that stuff. So, and a lot of these brothers is backing it. I noticed they got Latino wives, Mexican wives, white wives. So, man, it's a lot of fuck shit going, but I'll land right there.
Thank you. Yeah, and that's another. A lot of brothers who go for this type of stuff, they don't want to mess up those Latina draws that they get. That's really what that's about. A lot of these dudes will let these people spew this anti-Black racism because they themselves are laying up with some Hispanic chick and they don't want to rub nobody the wrong way. Brother Marcel, hop in, sir.
Hey, Tariq, how are you?
I'm good, brother. How are you?
I'm doing well. So I just want to make a couple of points. If Brooke
brothers is backing it, I noticed they got Latino wives, Mexican wives, white wives. So, man, it's a lot of fuck shit going, but I'll land right there.
Thank you. Yeah, and that's another. A lot of brothers who go for this type of stuff, they don't want to mess up those Latina draws that they get. That's really what that's about. A lot of these dudes will let these people spew this anti-Black racism because they themselves are laying up with some Hispanic chick and they don't want to rub nobody the wrong way. Brother Marcel, hop in, sir.
Hey, Tariq, how are you?
I'm good, brother. How are you?
I'm doing well. So I just want to make a couple of points. If Brooke shared her experience, I want to share mine. It's talking about this Puerto Ricans influenced hip hop. I already talked about my non-biological grandfather who was from Puerto Rico and how his family to this day don't even know English. But funny, my grandmother met him in the 1960s. I grew up around him. No one in my family has ever imitated anything from Puerto Rico. And right now, we have more Puerto Ricans coming over to the mainland than ever before, and you still don't see foundational Black Americans imitating Puerto Rican culture. So why in the world we haven't imitating them then? If that was the case, wouldn't we be doing it now? If they were bringing such rich, innovative culture to us, then why are they not still bringing something that we would imitate now? That's number one. Number two, I was with a Puerto Rican guy. He was half Puerto Rican, half foundational Black American, Gullah Geechee from the Savannah, Georgia. And things didn't go further between us because one time he was talking about an incident he had on his job with another foundational Black American man. And he said to me, y'all act like y'all the only ones who've been through some stuff. Y'all act like y'all the only ones who've been through slavery. Now, keep in mind, he has foundational Black American lineage through his father. And he was talking about us as if we was a separate group. So when they talk about something, we were partying together in the 60s and the 70s when foundational Black American racism was something that you can practice without any consequences. If now they still distinguish themselves from us, even when they have lineage that we have, how are we supposed to believe that they weren't doing the same thing then in our land?
Yes, sir. Thank you so much. Yeah, this whole thing where when we talk about like the film Microphone Check, we told the truth about what was happening in the 60s and 70s. And even though people were living somewhat in proximity to each other, they were still separate to a certain degree, culturally separate. And hell, look at New York. You got Harlem, you got Spanish Harlem. What the hell you got a Spanish Harlem for? You understand? It's Spanish Harlem for a damn reason. They've always had their little own distinct little parts of the neighborhood. You go to Harlem now. I was just in Harlem. I love Harlem, love going there. But you have a whole street, one side of the street, African immigrants, all hanging out, kicking it on their side of the street. On the other side, you got FBA businesses. And FBA's doing their thing. But in Harlem, you go down Harlem, there's an African side of the damn street. You walk down the whole street, just African businesses, Africans out there chilling, kicking it with each other. You think? That's the reality. A lot of the neighborhoods are ethnically separate, even though people are living right across the street or next door. Culturally, people are ethnically separated. The Africans, Dominicans, Puerto Ricans, all of them. You think? That's a reality. And it was really like that in the 60s and 70s, particularly in the 70s. Yeah, you had a Puerto Rican friend here or there, but culturally, it was separate. That's why many of them were not into hip hop early on. They got into it later. That's a reality. Let's get let me see. Let's get I Clocked It. I Clocked It in the building. What's up, I Clocked It?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's going on?
Perfect. So yeah, I follow boxing pretty closely, and Ryan Garcia, this isn't anything new. His dad was calling his opponent nappy-headed in the press conference. And so I think what's really interesting about this whole dilemma is up to this point, Ryan Garcia has allegedly failed like 5 drug tests. He's pinning his failed drug tests on other people. He's done a lot of illegal things leading up into his fight with Devin Haney. But up to that point, he was still being protected by the raccoons and the non-Black people, right? But it wasn't until today that people are now saying, oh, Ryan, you're disgusting. Oh, Ryan, I can't believe you would do this. So now that he's addressed race and brought it to the forefront, now everyone feels like they can be comfortable in denouncing him to have a sense of moral justice.
Right.
Defending all of his shenanigans up to that point. So don't try and switch now, and that's my plan.
My man, thank you so much.
Yeah, that's it.
Who's that talking? Well, there we go. But yeah, this is why we got to condemn that type of stuff and be on code about it and get the off-code people away from us, because the Sambo class, many of them were caping for him. And speaking of Sambo class in sports, did y'all see Stephen A. Smith complaining that BET gave an honor, a short little mention to O.J. Simpson the other day on BET? And I'm not a big fan of some of the shenanigans at BET, but BET, they kind of mentioned people who passed, and they mentioned OJ. OJ passed. OJ is a legend. and he passed, and they flashed him on the screen. O.J. Simpson, I think it was 1940 something, 2014. So they mentioned him and mentioned that he passed. And O.J. is a legend. And some of the white supremacists got upset. And then Stephen A. Smith, he said, hey, this is an opportunity for me to get me an extra bag of butter biscuits. So he hopped on the air. I'm disgusted. How could they honor O.J. Simpson? This is terrible. He's a double murderer. Shut up. That's performative Samboism. O.J. Simpson was 100% innocent. A jury rightfully found him innocent. He was 100% innocent. I don't want to hear y'all, well, the jury, just because they found you not guilty don't mean you're innocent. Well, you're already presumed innocent. You're innocent until proven guilty. You're already presumed innocent. They never proved he was guilty. So they proved he was innocent. That's how the law works. They never proved O.J. was guilty because he wasn't. O.J. Simpson was 100% innocent. When you study the case and you know the ins and outs of the case, you see that man did not do no damn double murder.
Right.
Within a damn 20-minute time span, and then got rid of all the clothes, and then hopped on a flight and didn't get a damn scratch on him, and there was no motive or nothing. O.J. didn't do that. They tried to frame O.J. And the white supremacists, that's part of white supremacy, being able to frame Negroes. Yeah, see, that's what y'all need to understand. See, people in the dominant white society, deep down, they know O.J. didn't do it. Even they know deep down O.J. didn't do it. But the thing is, part of white supremacy, the sweet part is to get a black person who you know is innocent and convict him and condemn him and possibly execute him for a crime they didn't do. That's a very important thing. That's why they like the Tamir Rice thing and Trayvon Martin, these kids who didn't do anything, but they were harmed anyway. And the person who harmed him got off scot-free. That's white supremacy for you. Harming an innocent black person, or punishing an innocent black person, because they know that it riles up the rest of black society. Like I said, they know O.J. Simpson was innocent. And thankfully, he had the phenomenal Johnny Cochran on his team to make sure that justice was served. Yo, what's up, Pete? Let's get Pete in the building.
Yeah.
Hey, what's
going on, Pete? Now, are you a Hispanic gentleman?
I never let it rest.
Yeah, you go up. Yes, sir. Okay, you need to change your smoke detector. Now, are you Colombian, Mexican? What are you?
Well, see, that's another thing. I think just like you with FBAs and trying to delineate from, like
hold on,
from the African American term.
Hold on. Are you Colombian, Mexican? What are you?
I'd like to. I'm from Texas. There's basically our own ethnic group called Tejanos. I don't know if you've ever heard of that.
The Tejano Indians?
No, Tejano. Tejano.
Oh, okay. So you're Mexican.
Yeah, but just like you with the FBA delineation, I don't like to put that Mexican label on me, because why not? Really, well, because I think that
because I put
my ancestors have been here.
Okay, because I put the American label on me, and that's where my lineage goes. So you don't like to put the Mexican label on yourself because y'all haven't been here that long, though.
No, well, I mean, because the U.S. pretty much took a lot of the Southwest from Mexico.
No,
right?
No. They didn't. They were in a war, and then Mexico sold that portion for $15 million. That's the same price that France got for the Louisiana territory. And France didn't double back around and say, "Hey, y'all took some from me." No, France said we made a deal, and we're dealing with the deal. So yeah, Mexico made a deal. Mexico got papered up. They got that 15 mil. Now, if y'all squandered the money, you can't be like a crackhead and come by and say, "Hey, man, I need my VCR back because you smoked up the money." You can't do that. No. So they didn't take anything. Y'all sold it.
For sure.
Let's be very clear about history. You sold it. All right, now go ahead, sir.
Okay.
And by the
No,
way,
well, I
you
was just
should have
saying,
used.
there
And
was
by the way, you should have used some of that $15 million to get batteries for your smoke detector. But go ahead.
All right, man. No, but me regardless.
I had to get you. I had to get you. But go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. What's on your mind?
No, it's all good, man. It's all good. What was I gonna say? Oh, so I think the whole thing why a lot of people aren't denouncing Ryan Garcia and the whole issue there, the whole racism issue. I think honestly, I think it's just trying not to cause static with like such a big consumer base, which is like the Hispanic population. Within the realm of like boxing, and because Hispanics do make up a large percentage of like a lot of the consumer base and a lot of cultural activity. So I do think it has a big financial tie to it. To be honest with you,
No, it ain't got no, it ain't got no financial tie. You know why they ain't saying nothing? Because a lot of them agree with them. A lot of them have the same views.
Yeah, there's some of that too.
Yeah, that's just what it is. Let's keep it a buck. A lot of them in your community, they share his views and they don't think he said anything wrong, to be honest. You feel me?
Yeah, there's a portion.
Yeah,
That's why they're gonna.
Right.
I wouldn't say like the vast majority. I would definitely say there's a segment.
Well, shit, none of them are speaking against it. So, yeah, if you ain't speaking against it, you're silently complicit with it.
Yeah. Yeah, true.
Right, because if we say
for the record,
if a black person says something janky, boy, they'll be out here trying to make everybody apologize. They'd be condemning. Yeah, they be out here making folks apologize. They'd be very vocal about it. They'll stand up here and say, "Oh no! You got to speak against this. You got to denounce this. All you blacks got to denounce this." Yeah.
Yeah, no, I agree. There's definitely different standards. So
right.
I definitely agree with that. And just for the record, whatever he said, because to be honest with you, I know he made some stuff, but I haven't really tapped in with exactly what was said. But if it was racist in nature, I'm against it. So at least from one Mexican, you could say,
But even you soft shoeing it. But even you soft shoeing about it. Well, even if he said something, no, there ain't no if. There's no ifs. This dude said.
I'm just being honest.
Okay. Thank you. You see, he's splaining. All right. Why are y'all Latinos splaining so damn much? Even this guy, y'all splaining. This ain't no. Well, if he said something that was kind of racist, that's not cool, dude. What the hell you mean if? This dude was like N words and George Floyd, raise him up so you can kill him again, and then he started doubling down on the tweets. This dude made no mistake about his anti-black racism. He was very clear about it. This dude was very clear about his anti-black racism. And y'all still, he may have said some saucy little words. I don't know, but we're all in this together. No. Come on now. Come on. Pat, what's up, Pat?
Hey, Tyreek, how are you?
How you doing, Pat?
We're good. So me and my husband are both avid boxing fans, and we feel as if that Ryan Garcia is a racist piece of shit as well.
Now, have y'all seen some of his shenanigans before?
Oh, yeah. My husband. So when he fought Devin Haney, we thought that there was something funny about that whole fight as well. And then when he came out that he was positive for PEDs, or that he had tested positive for PEDs, my husband was like, "No, that's some fuck shit. Like, he needs to be kicked out of the sport of boxing because he could have really hurt Devin.
Right.
He truly could have hurt Devin." And then his cousin said that Ryan being on PEDs wasn't a problem. And we just had to side eye him and cut him off completely because
wow,
that's not okay. That is not okay.
Exactly. But thank you, beloved. Yeah, but people, man, making excuses for this dude if y'all don't stop. What's up, Jay?
That's cheating.
Yo, what's going on, Flex? How you doing, brother?
I'm good, Jay. What's on your mind, brother?
Hey, man, this all stems from Floyd beating Canelo back in the day, because Canelo is the Mexican American hero. And when Floyd beat him, 11 years ago, the Mexican American fans are still mad about that. So now that Ryan has been found cheating, and they just want that win. They want that win so bad
Yeah.
That, you know, okay. Oh, he's saying racist stuff. Well, it doesn't matter because he still beat Devin. No. He cheated. He's a racist. Then, yeah, man. I mean, hold that L. That's all it is, brother.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah. And last name, man. It was good meeting you, man. I met you in New Orleans at the airport, man. It was probably the last time you was in New Orleans, but I met you coming out of TSA. So it was good meeting you in the
family. Was I with my family?
Yeah. The kids, man. The kids had their beads on. Looked like they was on the street campaigning. Had the baby girl with you. Yeah, man. Beautiful family, though. Beautiful family.
Thank you so much, brother. Yeah, I've been wanting to go back to New Orleans. I love New Orleans, man. I was just telling my lady about going back to New Orleans. I love New Orleans. I love the energy of New Orleans. I really like going to New Orleans, man. Let's get Facts. What's up, Facts?
What's going on with you? I didn't even realize I got a mic. I was looking down. Appreciate you. I'm all right. What's up with you?
Oh man, I'm cool. What's on your mind, bro?
Oh, I was just here to do it, talk about it, bounce things back and forth and see how I go. See what's going on.
All right, what's on your mind?
Well, I'm glad I went out and enjoyed my day
to
clear my head because it's been a hell of a 24, 48 hours for sure. And before we went to go do that, with me and my family, before we went to do that, I was in a really productive space where we were seeing different points of view, going over the severity of the situation, testing out different altitudes of consideration, just all kinds of stuff. So to answer the question directly, what do I feel? What am I thinking? I feel the weight of the situation. I feel everybody's anger and frustration with the situation. And I think it's an opportunity to raise the bar on considering a whole lot of other stuff. So that's what I think, and that's what I feel.
There you go. All right, brother. All right, thank you so much, brother. Thank you, Facts. I appreciate it.
Yeah, one word, so one voice, and one saying, one explain. So, yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to this. We're on rise again tomorrow in Aiken City. Ultimate Tennessee soon coming up. It's happening.
Thank you, stay black, stay dangerous. Look forward to part 3 later on this evening. I'll be going on live here shortly. Maybe not shortly, but within the hour. As I'm kind of killing time. So I think I'm going downtown. You shall see though, I am really, really not well, but I would like to go live into my portion of my show. I haven't had a chance to do it. So stay black, stay dangerous, stay favored, keep your head on a swivel, hold your boat like you hold your swiller. Ladies, hold your boat like you hold your babies. It's that time. Neither party is good. They're both ugly, both demons. It's not a good sign. We're not really given extra options. So, we got to work with whatever. We're just here to report and share the message. So, we're going to go ahead and go, just as announced. We're going to go ahead and go, but you'll look forward to part 3 of Frontline Black News and also a city council video. It is Monday. We do have city council as well. Jesse will be going live. Excuse me, I'm sorry. But the hurts missed them. Going live around usual city council time. So we'll be reporting on the fuckery then.
Yeah.
Thank you, and thank you for staying with us and holding us down and participating. Appreciate you. Go ahead, Jesse, close it out.
Yes, so thank y'all for tuning in to this episode of the Frontline Black News. Season 4, episode 14, part 2 of the Frontline Black News. We'll be back later on, as Lady Sages stated, for part 3, so stay tuned for that. In the meantime, make sure you like and subscribe to all our platforms, Frontline Black News, on YouTube and Facebook. The Revolutionary Agenda on YouTube and Facebook. Make sure Blackest Black Experience is on Facebook and Twitter, now X.com. So peace, love, light, reparations and separations, and Black empowerment. We'll see y'all later. Terry Plummer signing off from the Mile High Income and a legal migrant for the city in the sundown town known as Aurora, Colorado. Peace, Black family. And continue to mass up and tangible for your vote. Black vote is for sale. It's like an auction block. If you want the Black vote, you're going to have to put up a good goddamn bid and do something tangible. Peace.